I'm fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. Until I broke the rules, my life destroyed. A life destroyed.
Xài tiếp mở kèo cho anh em. Xài tiếp bất kèo luôn à.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Καλησπέρα στην πανέρου παρέα του HLL. Εδώ για άλλο ένα cast, το τελευταίο cast του EMEA Masters και τα finals. Μαζί με Owner, πως είσαι, έχουμε ένα πολύ ωραίο best of 5 σήμερα μπροστά μας.
Καλησπέρα. Έχουμε και κρυφό και τον Ντρόγκο, δεν έχει μιλήσει ακόμα. Έχουμε διπλό παραθυράκι προς το παρόν.
Ορίστε.
Θα είναι και ο Δρόγος μαζί μας.
Σαμόνερα.
Θα είμαι γιατί βαριέμαι να πατάω μόνο κουμπιά και έχουμε και να πούμε και διάφορα.
Έχουμε, παιδιά, να πούμε πάρα πολλά, γιατί τελικώς Japan Corp εναντίον Los Ratones, μία Los Ratones που είδαμε όλοι μαζί χθες, όλη η Ελλάδα είδε μαζί χθες, να κερδίζει την Team Fantasma. Ναι, ήταν 3-0 το σκορ, θα θέλαμε σίγουρα ένα win, αλλά ξέρεις κάτι, αν χάνουμε από κάποιον, να χάνουμε από την πιο δημοφιλή ομάδα του EMEA, Δρόγο.
Η αλήθεια είναι ότι θέλαμε κάτι καλύτερο χθες. Όχι τόσο το defeat δεν είναι το πρόβλημα εδώ πέρα. Αλλά είναι το κρίμα που δεν είδαμε να πιάνει η ομάδα την απόδοση που έπιασε στα προηγούμενα παιχνίδια που ήταν εξίσου δύσκολα. Δεν θα κάτσω να σχολιάσω τώρα αν ήταν πιο δύσκολα ή λιγότερο. Αλλά σίγουρα μπορούσαμε να δείξουμε ένα καλύτερο πρόσωπο.
Ήταν όλο λίγο το concept έτσι πιο αγχωμένο, θα το πω. Όχι και οι παίχτες αλλά και τα picks που παίρνανε, δηλαδή το πώς κυνηγάγανε εκεί μετά τον Baus που τους έκανε τα περίεργα και δεν παίρναν πράγματα, ας πούμε, σε άλλο σημείο. Οπότε δυστυχώς δεν είδαμε την απόδοση που θα ήταν τηλεοπτικό τουλάχιστον.
Είχαμε ετοιμαστεί για 5 παιχνίδια να βγάζουμε φαντάσματα, να γίνεται χαμός, ρε παιδί μου. Το είχαμε πιστέψει κι εμείς. Αλλά δεν έγινε, δυστυχώς. Δυστυχώς για το θέαμα πιο πολύ, to be honest.
Γιατί δεν νομίζω ότι έχουμε παράπονα από εκεί που φτάσαμε. Το HLL, το πρώτο του split, φέρνει τη Fantasma. Η Fantasma κάνει τα δύνατα δυνατά, πάει top 4, δεν έχει ξαναγίνει αυτό και ελπίζουμε τώρα στα επόμενα ημέρα κιόλας, γιατί τα επόμενα ημέρα θα έχουν και παραπάνω ομάδες, να το κάνουν και 2 ομάδες. Όχι μόνο η μία που στείλαμε τώρα, αλλά άλλα λόγια αυτά. Προηγούμενο game, σήμερα έχουμε τελικό 2 πολύ δυνατές ομάδες. Για όσους δεν ήταν και το game ανάμεσα σε Japan Corp και ACB, τους πήγανε λίγο πολύ ευθεία. 3-1 το score και το ένα game που πήρε η ACB ήταν πάνω στα χέρια του jungler τους, όπου έπαιξε πάρα πολύ δυνατό game με Nidalee, αλλά overall σαν ομάδα φαίνονται παντοδύναμη και
είναι κάπως το αντίθετο και καλά. Είναι τα φαβορί όντως τώρα οι Γάλλοι. Απ' την άλλη, οι Los Ratones έρχονται εκεί πέρα με τα περίεργα τα δικά τους και ελπίζω να δούμε και σήμερα τουλάχιστον derby. Για να μην δούμε πάλι κανένα 3-0 εκεί από τους Γάλλους.
Λοιπόν, να πω εγώ εδώ ότι οι Γάλλοι αγωνίζονται με τον Ένατρον στη θέση του coach, τον συνονόματο. είχα πολύ καιρό να δω που βρίσκεται, γιατί εδώ και πάρα πολλά χρόνια κάνει coaching στο εξωτερικό ένατρον και να που χωρίς να το ψάξω ιδιαίτερα ήρθα από μόνος του μπροστά μου με μια ομάδα η οποία έρχεται από τη δεύτερη θέση της Γαλλίας, αλλά στην πραγματικότητα μέσα στο EMEA Masters ίσως απέδειξε ότι είναι η νούμερο 1 ομάδα της Γαλλίας αυτή τη στιγμή με τις αλλαγές που αναγκαστικά υπέστη η ομάδα του Βολτή. Την είχαμε στον όμιλο, ήθελα να το πω και αυτό. Παιδιά, δηλαδή 2 defeats κάναμε στο EMEA Masters από τις 2 ομάδες που είναι στο τελικό. Δηλαδή πάντα τέτοια, δεν έχω κάτι άλλο να πω, πάντα τέτοια. Και μακάρι με αυτή την εμπειρία, ας πούμε, που που πήρε, ας πούμε, η Φάντασμα από το τουρνουά αυτό, να έρθει και στο επόμενο που θα είναι πιο μεγάλο με περισσότερες ομάδες και να κάνει ένα εξίσου σεβαστό run, και όχι μόνο αυτή αλλά και όποια τερματίσει δεύτερη. Θα είναι πολύ juicy πλέον και η δεύτερη θέση. Και δεν ξέρω αν βλέποντας οι ομάδες στην πορεία που έκανε η Φάντασμα έχουν αρχίσει και αυτοί να φαντασιώνονται μια αντίστοιχη πορεία στο EMEA Masters.
Ονειρικό ακούγεται πραγματικά όλο αυτό και θα θέλαμε να ζήσουμε κάτι τέτοιο. Ενώ, Owner, εσύ για αρχή, τι πιστεύεις για όλο αυτό με το run που έχουμε δει ότι χάσαμε από τις 2 κορυφαίες ομάδες, και μετά θέλω να μου πεις και πιο πολύ για το draft που πιστεύεις ότι θα ακολουθήσει σήμερα η γαλλική ομάδα εναντίον της Los Ratones, γιατί είναι λίγο ενδιαφέρον αυτό το point από χθες.
Και εγώ χθες ουσιαστικά είπα ότι η Φάντασμα όντως ήταν πολύ καλό το run, παρόλο που, εντάξει, θα πω την αλήθεια, παρόλο που ήταν όντως λίγο τυχερή, θα το πω. Δηλαδή λες και οι αντίπαλες ομάδες κάπως ήταν λίγο πιο... μας υποτίμησαν λίγο, όπως και να έχει, εν τέλει τα καταφέρανε και με καλές ομάδες, με budget τα οποία ήταν πολύ περισσότερα κιόλας από τους Team Φάντασμα, με μεγάλη διαφορά. Που όντως αυτό, ρε παιδί μου, δείχνει ότι αν όντως το πάρουν σοβαρά, δεν είναι αίτητες αυτές οι ομάδες που είναι σε αυτά τα league, οπότε πιστεύω ότι είναι ευκαιρία τώρα και οι υπόλοιπες ομάδες, ας το πούμε, από την Ελλάδα που θα μπορούσαν. Τώρα στέλνουμε 2, σωστά, στην επόμενη φορά.
Το επόμενο 2, ναι.
Ναι. Άρα σου λέει τώρα, δίνει και ένα εξτρά κίνητρο σε κάποια άλλη ομάδα η οποία ήταν εκεί στο top 4 για μας τουλάχιστον, να πάει και αυτή πιο σοβαρά, τουλάχιστον να μπει στο EMEA Masters. Αυτό συμφέρει τις ομάδες για πολλούς λόγους, για όποιον δεν γνωρίζει. Δηλαδή, αν κάποιος παίχτης, επειδή υπάρχουν κάποια συμβόλαια, πάρθει από κάποια άλλη ομάδα, αυτό σημαίνει ότι η ομάδα θα βγάλει λεφτά, οπότε θα έχει μεγαλύτερο budget για τα επόμενα split, να νικάει και να παίρνει ακόμα καλύτερους παίχτες, ας το πούμε. Δεν ξέρω τώρα πώς θα το χρησιμοποιήσει κάθε ομάδα το budget αυτό. Αλλά ναι, τώρα για το match που λες με Los Ratones, η αλήθεια είναι, εντάξει, και εγώ νομίζω ότι οι Γάλλοι είναι το φαβορί, αλλά θα ήθελα όντως να κερδίσουν οι Los Ratones, έτσι, για το τζέρτζελο. Θα πω, νομίζω ότι μιας και είναι το content team, άμα τυχόν καταφέρει όντως και κερδίσει, είναι καλό, μη σου πω τώρα, να γίνονται και άλλα τέτοια, και άλλα content teams, και να γίνεται τέτοιο τζέρτζελο παντού που βοηθάει τους πάντες αυτό τώρα, και τους viewer και αυτούς που παίζουν, και παραπάνω λεφτά έρχονται κιόλας σε όλο το κουρμπέτι.
Γενικά έχουν δημιουργηθεί και άλλα content teams. Στη Γερμανία υπήρχε ένα, στο region του Los Ratones υπήρχαν 3 μαζί με τους Los Ratones. Τώρα εμείς στα χέρια μας βλέπω έχουμε και ένα draft το οποίο πρέπει να περάσουμε γρήγορα για να απαντηθούν πολλές ερωτήσεις γύρω από το τι μπορεί να γίνει, και βλέπουμε τον Ναζίρ και τον Μάουκ είναι στα bans για να δούμε αν μανάρουνε τον Μπάους ή όχι. Μανάρουνε Άιβερν, οκ, ενδιαφέρον.
Άρα δεν μπανάρουν τόσο πολύ τον boss. Μάλλον το πλήνερο ο Κορεάτης δεν πολύ φοβάται.
Ναι, ο Howling νομίζω είναι από τα μεγαλύτερα θηρία αυτή τη στιγμή στο top lane. Γενικά οι Κορεάτες που έχουν οι Γάλλοι είναι και οι δύο παντοδύναμοι. Okay? Δεν ξέρω κατά πόσο φοβούνται τους αντιπάλους. Δηλαδή εδώ μπορεί να λες τον Howling Bows και να λέει ο Howling what? Just give me Jace man, I will carry the game. Γιατί όντως δεν μπανάρουνε ούτε Gragas, δεν μπανάρουνε ούτε Sion, αλλά για να δούμε ποιο είναι το δικό τους σχέδιο για να παίξουν αυτό το παιχνίδι εναντίον του, όπου από την άλλη Los Ratones πηγαίνουν με πολύ σταθερά drafts. Δηλαδή, εδώ αν πάρανε και ένα Rumble, ρε παιδί μου, που λέμε, ή έναν top lane, δεν μου φαίνονταν περίεργο. Το κάνουν από την αρχή του EMEA Masters.
Ντρούκος, τι πιστεύεις για το ποιος, ας πούμε, τώρα εδώ είναι το φαβόρι, έτσι, από απορία?
Λοιπόν, έφτιαχνα λίγο τον ήχο γιατί νόμιζα ότι σ' άκουγα λίγο χαμηλά. Να επιβεβαιώσω και το chat αν είναι καλύτερα τώρα owner. Κοίτα, θέλω να νικήσουν οι IJC για να αποδειχτεί ότι είναι η καλύτερη ομάδα που υπήρχε στο EMEA Masters, και αυτόματα το 2-1 που κάναμε μαζί τους να δείξει ότι όχι απλά δεν ήταν fluke η απόδοση των Φάντασμα με τα δύο STR teams, ας πούμε, που παίξανε με τα 3, αλλά ήταν consistent και απλά δυστυχώς για λόγους δεν απέδωσαν μόνο στους συμμετελικούς τους ή τέλος πάντων δεν τους βγήκε το παιχνίδι, έτσι. Με αυτή την έννοια. Πιστεύω όμως ότι η εμπειρία που έχουν μέσα οι παίκτες των Los Ratones, που ήταν και ο κύριος λόγος που κατά τη γνώμη μου χάσαμε, όχι ακριβώς τα δάχτυλα, αλλά η πολυετής εμπειρία που έχουν σε μεγάλες διοργανώσεις, σίγουρα μπορεί να τους κερδίσει παιχνίδι εδώ πέρα, και επειδή είναι ένας μεγάλος τελικός, δεν ξέρω τι θα γίνει αν πάμε να παίξουμε τώρα πρώτο game. Έχουν ετοιμάσει, δεν ξέρω, κάποιο πολύ ιδιαίτερο playstyle οι LR, κλέψουν ή κερδίσουν και στα ίσια το πρώτο game. Δεν ξέρω πώς θα αντιδράσουν μετά οι Γάλλοι, που βέβαια δεν έχουν δείξει να φοβούνται. Εγώ 3-1 το έδωσα στο chat υπέρ των Γάλλων, αλλά επειδή είναι που βέβαια δεν έχουν δείξει να φοβούνται. Εγώ 3-1 το έδωσα στο chat υπέρ των Γάλλων, αλλά επειδή είναι τελικός ποτέ δεν ξέρεις.
Θα ψιλοσυμφωνήσω με το 3-1, αλλά για να δούμε τι μπορούν να κάνουν οι Los Ratones. Για τώρα έχουν αφήσει open τον Rumble, κάτι που δεν κάνανε εναντίον μας χθες. Τον Rumble τον είχαν στο banlist και εννοεί το Howling το λοκάρι, ο Baus παίζει το counterpick του εναντίον του Rumble που είναι ο Γκάλιο, το έχουμε δει αρκετές φορές, και μετά παίρνουν και το Jin. Αλλά κατευθείαν η Japan Corp λένε: OK, θα πάρουμε Skarner MF. Έχουμε σετάρει ήδη ένα insane combo που είναι πολύ κλασικό. Πολλές φορές το παίζεις ή με Vice στο jungle ή με Maokai στο jungle. Αυτό το παίζουν με Skarner, γιατί ο Skarner τι κάνει? Πουλτάρει τους πάντες, τους φέρνει πάνω στα ulti σου και πεθαίνουν από αυτά.
Ισχύει αυτό. Τώρα να δούμε τώρα. Viego πήραν εδώ πέρα. Είπαμε το θέλουν ψιλοπράει όλοι για κάποιο λόγο από την προηγούμενη φορά. Δεν του άρεσε το Μύρο. Θα δείξει τώρα. Είναι ένα pick το οποίο έχει να πάρει πράγματα προς το παρόν. Ανάλογα τώρα τι θα επιλέξουν κιόλας οι IJC στο mid και στο support. Α δούμε τώρα τι bans θα κάνουν τώρα οι ομάδες. Προς το παρόν η αλήθεια είναι το combo των Γάλλων είναι τρομακτικό, θα πω. Πατάνε κύρο και εξαφανίζουν κόσμο.
Να ρωτήσω εγώ, πόσο βασικό είναι σε ένα τέτοιο παιχνίδι να πάρουμε ένα combo που δουλεύει πατώντας ένα κουμπί?
Είναι το πιο βασικό. Νομίζω ο ίδιος ο Κάιντρελ που είναι coach στην Los Ratones έχει πει ότι αυτά τα combos τον πάρουν παντού. Απλά πατάνε νερό και κερδίζουν. Τα έχει δει αυτά, τα έχει καστάρει αυτά και τα έχει ντραφτάρει αυτά. Οπότε ξέρει ακριβώς τι κάνει το combo των Γάλλων αυτή τη στιγμή. Βέβαια, ντραφτάρει Viego πάνω σε αυτό. Καταλαβαίνω έχεις Viego μαζί με τον Γκάλιο, μπορεί να βοηθήσει λίγο, αλλά και το reset δεν είναι και το πιο εύκολο. Ναι, θα έχεις damage πάνω στο Skarner, αλλά ο Skarner δεν θέλει gold, απλά μπορεί να τρέχει πάνω σου, μπορεί να abusar λίγο παραπάνω και θες πολύ μεγάλη βοήθεια από τον Reckless τώρα. Να κάνει αυτά τα μεγάλα re-engage, να βοηθάει τον Velya να παίρνει το reset και έτσι να πάρουν το game. Αλλά για να δούμε, γιατί στο τέλος ό,τι και να λέμε, σημασία έχει το gameplay μέσα στο παιχνίδι.
Θα πούμε ότι ο Skarner, παρόλο που συνήθως λέμε ότι είναι από τα δυνατά, συνήθως χάνει. Οπότε μπορεί και εκεί να γίνει το. Ξέρω ποιος παίρνει Skarner, λες και είναι καταραμένο τώρα.
Ναι, αλλά τι μας είχε κάνει ο LeBron με αυτόν τον Skarner.
Δεν κερδίσαμε κιόλας.
Δεν
το χάσανε και το game που είχε κάνει το epic play που.
Το χάσανε, εμείς που κερδίσαμε 2-0.
Μπράβο. Από την άλλη, ούτε το Viego τα έχει πάει καλά στα στατιστικά του EMEA Masters. Έχουμε δύο jungler οι οποίοι ενώ θεωρητικά είναι καλοί, χάνουν.
Οριάννα για τον Nemesis, ένα pick που είδαμε ότι όντως κάνει δουλειά. Έχει και damage εκεί πέρα για να δώσει και το reset έτσι, ας πούμε, στο Viego. Απ' την άλλη βλέπουμε μάλλον Victor. Το δούμε αν θα λοκαλιστεί.
Βλέποντας το Orianna, να κάνω και την εξής απορία που είχα. Το Orianna knock που το βλέπαμε όλο το season, εμείς στο HLL τουλάχιστον το βλέπαμε συνέχεια. Εμείς γιατί δεν το παίξαμε?
Είναι μεγάλο bait στο high low. Γενικά δεν κερδίζει ποτέ. Κοίτα, αν δεν κάνω λάθος, το είδαμε ένα παιχνίδι εναντίον μας και μας κέρδισε. Αλλά γενικά οι ομάδες έχουν φύγει μακριά από αυτό τελευταία. Για κάποιο λόγο δεν μπορούσαν να πάρουν αυτό το combo και να κερδίσουν με αυτό το combo. Οπότε και εμείς μπορεί να μην ήμασταν τόσο σίγουροι. Το Orianna έχει πέσει και αυτό λίγο παραπάνω. Βλέπουμε ότι ο Crowny τώρα το φέρνει, αλλά δεν το βλέπουμε όσο το βλέπαμε πριν. Και πρέπει να περάσουν λίγο τα games, να πάμε σε Game 3 για να εμφανιστούν αυτές οι επιλογές. Όπως και ο Nock. Δεν είναι πια top tier jungler. Ο Nock είναι πολύ πιο κάτω από τους υπόλοιπους AD.
Ωραίο το MF γενικά. Ωραίο το MF με Rumble. Και ακόμα πιο ωραίο το MF με Rumble, Alistar, Skarner, Victor.
Βάλε.
Παναγία μου. Δεν ξέρω.
Γιατί πήραμε το μπαρντάκο τώρα εδώ? Όπως και να έχει.
Γιατί ο Reckless λογικά θέλει να παίξει ranged. Γιατί εδώ πέρα ο Reckless δεν μπορεί να παίξει τα picks του. Δεν θέλει να παίξει Rakan πάνω στο combo.
Είναι λες και είπανε χάσαμε σε αυτό. Ας πάρουμε τώρα picks
Κοίτα,
που...
μας γκάπαρε χθες με Bard. Δεν νομίζω ότι λογικά λένε χάσαμε.
Εγώ λέω τα picks που βλέπω αντίπαλα τώρα, δηλαδή σου λέει τώρα οι άλλοι τα έχουν πάρει όλα.
Εκτός και αν το Bard Ulti μπορεί να μας κάνει reset ένα fight που έχουν ξεκινήσει πατώντας 2-3 ρο οι άλλοι. Και
Θα
ανταλλάξουμε 3
μπορούσε
για 1.
και μπορεί να δώσει και extra χώρο για να κάνουμε μετά Orianna ulti, Galio ulti, κάποιο τέτοιο combo. Παρ' όλα αυτά, εντάξει, ναι, βλέπουμε εδώ πέρα. Έχουν οι άλλοι το combo combo, αλλά για να δουλέψει πρέπει να βγουν καλά στα lane. Εντάξει, είναι έμπειροι παίχτες, λογικά θα βγουν καλά στα lane. Αλλά αν τυχόν αρχίσουν τώρα εδώ πάλι να κυνηγάνε και αυτοί για κάποιο λόγο κατά λάθος εκεί τον boss στο top και τους κερδίζει χρόνο, θα μπορούσαν ίσως να κάνουν εδώ πέρα οι Los Ratones το. Από τα picks εγώ θεωρώ ότι οι Γάλλοι είναι πιο δυνατοί.
Εμένα τον Bard μου αρέσει πάρα πολύ. Γιατί πρέπει να σκεφτούμε ότι κιόλας αν ο Skarner μπει μέσα και κάνει 3-man ulti, απλά κάνεις ulti αυτός που έκανε ulti και δεν μπορούν να του χτυπήσουν και ulti τελειώνει. Και μπορεί να φύγει. Αν θέλει να μπιουζάρει τα immobile carries μπορεί, δηλαδή μπορεί να σταματήσει το ulti του Skarner, μπορεί να σταματήσει το ulti σε Meth, μπορεί να σταματήσει πολλά πράγματα. Και ξαναλέμε, ο Reckless εφόσον δεν θέλει να παίξει τον Rakan του σε αυτό το matchup, δεν θα παίξει Leona, Nautilus, Rel και όλα αυτά που έχουμε πει. Οπότε θέλει ranged matchup, το Lulu μαζί με τον Jhin δεν κολλάει κιόλας. Οπότε πηγαίνει με μια πολύ καλή range να κάνει και ένα AD carry. Ενώ ταυτόχρονα είμαστε έτοιμοι να περάσουμε στο πρώτο παιχνίδι της ημέρας. Los Ratones Upon Corp, τελικός του EMEA Masters Best of 5. Πάμε να δούμε ποιος θα πάρει τον τίτλο.
Ένα prediction εδώ να δώσω, να πούμε εδώ για το chat που ζητάνε, άμα μπορεί να ανοίξει κάποιον. Και περνάμε μες στο game.
Ναι. Αμέσως.
Εγώ θα πω αυτό που λέτε, ναι, ισχύει ότι ο Bard βοηθάει στο να κόψει ulti MF ή να κόψει αυτό που λες το ulti Skarner, αλλά το animation του Bard ulti δεν είναι και instant. Δηλαδή, αν ο Skarner όντως πιάσει τώρα που λες 2-3 άτομα ulti και φύγει ulti MF, μπορεί και να μείνουν 10% πριν σκάσει το του Bard.
Λέω. Ο Reckless χθες έπαιξε πολύ καλό Bard πάντως. Είχε και το highlight στο top lane που έσωσε τον Nemesis εναντίον μας. Να δούμε πώς θα το κάνει Executor. Και στο lane μπορεί να είναι πάρα πολύ oppressive. Ένα καλό Q και μετά ο Jhin απλά ακολουθεί. Βλέπουμε ότι ο Prime σε αυτό το matchup επιλέγει να πάει με το Phase Rush. Λέει: OK, παίζω Alistar. Καταλαβαίνουμε πως θα είναι πιο δύσκολο να κάνω connect το stun. Οι αντίπαλοι δεν θα παίξουν πάνω μου. Οπότε εγώ πρέπει να μείνω πάνω τους με κάποιο τρόπο ή να ξεφύγω μετά το combo. Phase Rush είναι η επιλογή. Press the attack για την MF. Αρκετά κλασικά runes παντού. Comment για τον Sertus. Όπως και για τον Nemesis για να παίξουν αυτό το matchup. Ενώ τα μάτια μας είναι και αυτά στο top. Ο Baus, όπως είπαμε, παίζει ένα counter pick στα χαρτιά εναντίον του Rumble. Αλλά ο Rumble, αν βγει λίγο μπροστά ή σκεϊλάρουν και οι δύο και είναι even, έχει το πλεονέκτημα με ένα invade. Να ξεκινάει ο Theocax, έχει πάρει ακριβώς χαμπάρι τι γίνεται. Και ο Βέλια εδώ πρέπει να κερδίσει το smite. Χάνει τον πόλεμο και μην χάσει και τη ζωή του. Ακόμα δεν ξεκίνησε το game. Ο Ser του σκέφτεται και φλασάρει επιτυχικά. Το damage είναι αρκετό. Μαζεύει το πρώτο kill, αλλά θυσιάζεται στην πορεία. Και ανταλλάζουν το 1 for 1.
Τώρα είναι αυτό που λέμε, δεν χάσανε και πολλά. Παρ' όλα αυτά, εντάξει, ο Skarner βγαίνει μπροστά από αυτό. Ο Viego πέθανε, οπότε πρέπει να ξανατρέξει τώρα να φαρμάρει. Οπότε θα είναι πολύ πιο αργό στο clear του. Ξαναβλέπουμε εδώ το περίεργο κυνήγι που θέλουν να κάνουν. Για κάποιο λόγο δεν πλησίασε καν για να κάνει το smite. Δεν έφτανε σίγουρα εκεί. Δεν ξέρω αν άξιζε εδώ αυτό το flash του Viego. Του Victor. Του δώσε το kill, πήρε kill ο Jhin, πλέον το first blood δεν παίρνει παραπάνω gold και τώρα είναι mid χωρίς flash.
Ούρια τα stacks, γιατί καταλαβαίνει πως με το να πάρει το kill βάζει τον εαυτό του σε μια πολύ καλή θέση για τα stacks στο passive για να πάρει το πρώτο evolution. Έτσι κι αλλιώς και να πεθάνει λέει θα έρθω με TP, θα έχω κάνει recall, μπορώ να πάρω item. Είναι καλύτερα στο lane από την Nemesis, αλλά όπως είπες δεν έχει flash και αυτό είναι που μπορεί να κινδυνεύει. Βέβαια ο Βέλια μια χαρά διαβάζει την κατάσταση και μπορεί να πάει από τα Raptors του στο αντίπαλο jungle. Ναι, δεν βλέπουν τον Theocax, αλλά το camp θα το πάρουν σίγουρα και επειδή από ό,τι βλέπω έχασε αρκετά μικρά από τα Raptors, δεν θα πάρει level 3 από 3 camps και είναι ακόμα με 2 spells.
Σε καλό του βγήκε του jungler των Los Ratones και γενικά νομίζω γιατί τα Summoners πήγανε 3 για 1 στην πρώτη φάση.
Flash Alistar, Flash και από τον Sertus, ναι, και από την άλλη έκανε Flash μόνο Βέλια.
Και ένα Ignite και το Ignite όμως του Alistar.
Ναι, και το Ignite. Και το TP αν το βάλουμε αυτό, όλα μαζί.
Ναι, δηλαδή δεν ήταν άσχημο, ενώ φάνηκε λίγο περίεργο το invade εκεί πέρα και φάνηκε οι IJC να το καταλαβαίνουν γρήγορα και να αντιδρούν εν τέλει σαν να μπεϊταρίστηκαν. Μήπως αυτό είναι το playstyle των Los Ratones, να μπεϊτάρουν τους πάντες σε λάθος calls.
Φαίνεται, η αλήθεια είναι ότι κάνουν ψηλό overforce, αλλά επειδή το κάνουν όλοι μαζί, κάπως εν τέλει τους βγαίνει για αυτούς κέρδος.
Μέχρι τώρα το game είναι even και ο Theocax κοιτάει στο mid lane, θέλει να πάρει το flash του Nemesis. Με το να πάρει το flash του Nemesis, ο Nemesis δεν μπορεί να κάνει αυτό που κάνει τώρα. Γιατί η Orianna, αν ξέρει να παίζει, ασκεί πάρα πολύ πίεση με το spacing τη κιόλα πάνω στον αντίπαλο και τώρα ο Nemesis πρέπει να κάψει flash. Αναγκαστικά αλλιώ θα πεθάνει. Που σημαίνει ότι οι Japan Corp έβγαλαν το play που ήθελαν. Ο Nemesis δεν μπορεί να συνεχίσει να παίζει τόσο aggressive χωρί να έχει πίεση και vision. Και πρώτο από του δύο θα έχει flash ο Sertus. Άρα ο Victor με 53 stacks από το level 4 είναι σε μια πολύ καλή θέση.
Ισχύει αυτό και μέχρι να ξαναμπορέσει ο Βιέντο όντως να γκαγκάρει στο mid μπορεί και να ξαναγεμίσει το flash. Προς το παρόν δεν έχει τιμωρηθεί. Ίσα ίσα τιμώρησαν την Orianna. Παρ' όλα αυτά το bot lane εδώ των Λοζατώνες πάει αρκετά καλά.
Ναι, χτυπάει πάρα πολύ. Ο Crown παρότι πήρε first blood δεν έκανε ποτέ reset. Οπότε έμεινε στο lane και με το bar gym που είπαμε, το poke, το setup που μπορεί να κάνει ο ένας πάνω στον άλλον, έχουν πουσάρει πάρα πολύ. Ένα wave μπροστά πρακτικά μέσω των CS και μαζί με το kill αυτό συνδυάζεται σε 400 gold lead για έναν Τζίνο που θέλει το πρώτο του recall να είναι lethality από τη μία, BF sword από την άλλη. Έχουμε δει και τα δύο να λειτουργούν.
Πάλι ο boss να πω ότι έτσι, ό,τι και να παίξει το πάει full damage. Δεν υπάρχει πιθανότητα να παίξει ας πούμε tank έτσι.
Ο Baus λογικά
Ναι.
θα πάει Cosmic Drive σε full AP.
Οκ.
Αλλά για να δούμε.
Σου λέει ναι, θα με κυνηγά, να βγάλω και κάποιο ένα one shot. Είναι το κόλπο.
Ο Baus δεν ξέρει να παίζει tank. Ο Baus το μόνο pick που παίζει tank, αν δεν κάνω λάθος, είναι μερικές φορές στο Sign. Okay, τα υπόλοιπα picks του απλά λέει ό,τι και να είναι θα το πάω damage. Γι' αυτό δεν τον έχουμε δει να παίζει Ornn, δεν τον έχουμε δει να παίζει Cassante. Απλά παίζει ό,τι μπορεί να βγάλει περίεργο build. Πηγαίνει back Symbiotic Souls Classic αντικειμενικά για τον Baus, όπου εκμεταλλεύεται πάρα πολύ το tempo, τα resets, θέλει να έχει πιο γρήγορα recalls για να εμφανίζεται στο lane. Ενώ ο Rumble παίζει Conqueror και όπως είπαμε, ο Rumble αυτή τη στιγμή τι κάνει. Λέει παιδιά, αυτός πήγανε counter pick και εγώ απλά θα βγάλω Leander's Riftmaker και όταν βγάλω αυτά τα δύο items θα κάνω 1v9. Αυτός είναι ο σκοπός του και έτσι θέλουν να παίξουν μέχρι να πάνε σε κάποια μεγάλα team fights. Που θα δούμε πότε θα
Πάλι το mid να κάνουν κάποιο κυνήγι πάνω στον Nemesis. Παρ' όλα αυτά έρχεται ο Reckless και ο Velge εκεί πέρα για να διώξει ουσιαστικά αυτό το. Ίσως και dive να θέλανε να κάνουν στην Orianna η οποία δεν είχε το flash της και δεν έχει ακόμα level 6. Και ξεκινάνε δράκο εδώ πέρα οι Λοζρατώνες. Απ' την άλλη ο Skarner παίρνει τα Voids.
Κλασικό trade. Κάποιες ομάδες παίζουν πιο πολύ προς τα κάτω. Ανάλογα πώς θα βγει και το παιχνίδι δηλαδή. Νομίζω το Prio το έχει ο Δράκος. Έχουμε δει ότι πηγαίνει καλύτερα σαν objective μέχρι το τέλος του παιχνιδιού. Βέβαια εντάξει, άμα πάρεις τους δύο πρώτους Δράκους που συνήθως αυτοί που θα πάρουν τον πρώτο συνήθως παίρνουν το δεύτερο. Δεν πάρεις grabs, αρχίσεις χάνεις το παιχνίδι. Τα grabs θα βοηθήσουν πάρα πολύ στα push, ας πούμε, στα side lane για να γυρίσεις. Είναι ένα trade ας πούμε, που κάνουν οι ομάδες συνήθως, το ένα και το άλλο. Μ' αρέσει πάρα πολύ που βλέπω κάποιους από τους junglers στο εμένα να κάνουν αυτό που κάνει ο jungler των Los Ratones τώρα. Με κάθε ευκαιρία γνωρίζοντας που είναι ο αντίπαλος θα μπει, θα του πάρει το camp, δεν το σκέφτεται καθόλου.
Ισχύει, είχε και το
Ήταν ένα
Prio
μικρό
και αυτό.
mistake από τον Theocax, γιατί εφόσον πηγαίνεις Voids, δεν μπορείς μετά να πεις ότι θα πάω να υπερασπιστώ και το bot side jungle μου, γιατί έχεις δώσει info σε top, ο αντίπαλος μπορεί ελεύθερα να μπει μέσα στο jungle, οπότε το καλύτερο που μπορούσε να κάνει ήταν να πάει ευθεία, να πάρει λίγο παραπάνω vision μέσα στο αντίπαλο jungle, μπορεί ακόμα να πιέσει και το top lane, γιατί το bot του δεν ήταν σε θέση να φάει dive, από ό,τι βλέπουμε οι Lost Dragons πήγανε back, αλλά τουλάχιστον είναι εκεί που πρέπει να είναι για να πάρει τα δύο camps του και να πάρει level 6, γιατί βλέπουμε ότι η διαφορά ανάμεσα στους δύο jungles στο XP είναι πια μισό level.
Βλέπουμε εδώ τον boss που έβγαλε μπότες οι οποίες είναι περίεργες θα πω. Του λέει τώρα θα αρχίσω τώρα εγώ να τρέχω εκεί γύρω-γύρω σε όλο το χάρτη, να τους τρελάνω. Ή εκεί να παίρνει speed και πιο γρήγορο recall ουσιαστικά. Κάνει και ulti εδώ πέρα ο Rumble να κάνει clear το wave. Θέλει να κάνει reset ουσιαστικά. Δεν έχει και το TP του.
Και το wave, το cannon θα πέσει. Λογικά θα έχει τη μάσκα μόλις πάει back. Θέλω να δω αν προσπαθήσει να παίξει κάποιο 1v1. Και εδώ βλέπουμε το value από τις μπότες του Baus, όπου παρότι έκανε ο Rumble πρώτο στο recall, ο Baus πηγαίνει κατευθείαν back, δηλαδή του πήρε πραγματικά μισό χρόνο. Αν ήθελε να περπατήσει, μπορούσε να περπατήσει. Αλλά για να κάνει teleport, τελικά κάποιο είναι το play εδώ πέρα. Και μπορεί να προσπαθήσουν να κάνουν contest ή κάποιο περίεργο move στο top. Γιατί βλέπουμε ότι ο Crown μόλις δει το combo δεν κάθισε να φάει καν damage. Φλάσαρε μακριά, θέλει το HP του να μείνει ψηλά, ώστε να μην φάει κάποιο dive αν έρθει ο Skarner.
Νομίζω ότι θέλει να πάει πίσω από το tower τώρα. Τον έχει πιάσει τρέλα αυτή η κλασική του Baus από ό,τι φαίνεται, αλλά μάλλον είδε το Skarner εκεί πέρα. Και σου λέει άστο τώρα καλύτερα.
Τώρα θα πάρουν το bread buff, Viego είναι ακόμα πάνω. Ο Skarner συνεχίζει να είναι πίσω στο XP και η διαφορά μεγαλώνει όσο περνάει η ώρα. Παρ' όλα αυτά τα αντικείμενά του δεν έχουν κάποιο πρόβλημα. 2 ζώνες έχει βγάλει. Okay, οπότε HP υπάρχει πάνω του. Δεν θα νιώθει πάρα πολύ damage. Αλλά είναι ένα από τα καλύτερα reset στο παιχνίδι. Αν καταφέρει ο Viego να πάρει το kill, γίνεται αυτός ο Skarner που παίρνει το E και εκεί ξεκινάει η όμορφη κατάσταση για τον Βέλια, όπου μπορεί να εκμεταλλευτεί πάρα πολύ καλά αυτά τα picks. Γενικά κάθε pick το οποίο μπορεί να σηκώσει, νομίζω πως είναι ο παράδεισος του Viego.
Πάλι ο Μπάους έκανε πρώτος κίνηση στο jungle μαζί με τον συμπαίχτη μου, πως μπορέσουν να διεκδικήσουν κάτι. Από ό,τι φαίνεται δεν θέλανε να ρισκάρουν κάτι τόσο deep μέσα στη τζούγκλα του Skarner και με τον Howling και αυτός να έχει πάρει χαμπάρι τι γίνεται και να πηγαίνει προς τα εκεί. Ο Victor δεν ξέρω πόσο μπορεί να βοηθήσει ακόμα σε ένα τέτοιο skirmish, αλλά το ίδιο ισχύει για την Orianna, δηλαδή passive πράγματα στο mid, δεν περιμένω να δω κάτι τρελό και βλέποντας και τον Alistar να κάνει διάφορες κινήσεις και να ψάχνει πράγματα, αφήνει και την MF μόνη της, οπότε και τον bot
δεν έχει βγει μπροστά βέβαια ξαφνικά στο farm, εκεί που ήταν όντως στο bot lane των Los Ratones μπροστά στα CS. Εντάξει, υπάρχουν αρκετά creeps ακόμα εδώ πέρα για τον Jhin. Παρ' όλα αυτά έχει ένα lead στις 10 CS.
Δεν ξέρω αν κάνω λάθος, αλλά νομίζω ότι έφυγε για αρκετή ώρα ο Alistar και δεν υπήρξε καθόλου πίεση από Reckless και Crowny. Ίσως εκεί να κατάφερε να κάνει το catch-up ο Hans.
Είναι και μπροστά της στο XP.
Τι γίνεται, έχει αλλάξει κάποιος τον Baus, παιδιά, μπορούμε να σιγουρέψουμε ότι παίζει αυτός. Έχει magic resist και HP μες στο build του. Θα πάει κανονικό build στον... Εντάξει, αυτός είναι. Ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ τον cameraman που με πηγαίνει κατευθείαν στον Baus που κάνει proxy. Αλλά πού είναι τα AP items, λογικά σοβαρεύεται, είναι τελικός. Και καταλαβαίνει πως, ξέρεις κάτι, αν θέλω να κερδίσω, πρέπει να παίξω λίγο τα σωστά τα builds. Αλλά
είναι και το μοναδικό tank της ομάδας, έτσι. Δηλαδή αυτή τη στιγμή ο Bard δεν τα κάρει, ο Viego και αυτός πρέπει να μπει πιο μετά στο fight, να πάρει τα reset. Δεν μπορεί να πεις ότι μωρέ θα μπει πρώτος για να κάνει ulti ας πούμε ο Γκάλιο. Αυτό είναι σπάνιο τώρα σενάριο. Αν τυχόν πιαστεί ίσως από κάποιον Skarner ή Alistar. Οπότε ναι, τσίμπησε μαράκι να μπορεί να βγάλει το lane πιο εύκολα versus τον Rumble. Τον βοηθάει και για τον damage του Victor. Και νομίζω ότι ουσιαστικά δίνει και damage αυτό το item, έτσι. Δηλαδή βγάζεις αυτό το MR item το οποίο τα σε βαράνε τρώνε και damage. Οπότε μπορεί να το σκεφτεί κάπως να πάει αυτό και μετά full AP.
Κοίτα, το κλασικό build είναι ότι βγάζεις το Matrix Resist Sunfire και μετά πηγαίνεις και εσύ για λίγο AP, ανάλογα βέβαια το build. Θέλεις το Riftmaker και σύμφωνα με τον gold που έχεις, το πόσο μπροστά είσαι, μπορείς να τσεκάρεις τα επόμενα αντικείμενα. Το Riftmaker κιόλας λειτουργεί ότι όσο παραπάνω base HP έχεις, το κάνεις AP. Οπότε μπορείς να πάρεις και λίγο AP από εκεί. Τα base damage του Γκάλιο είναι πολύ καλά. Βλέπουμε ότι χωρίς να έχει χτίσει κάποιο damage item αυτή τη στιγμή, κερδίζει τα trades με τον Howling, αλλά είπαμε ότι ο Howling δεν θέλει να παίξει trades ακόμα. Καταλαβαίνει τη θέση του και θέλει να σκελάρει για τα fights όπως και ο Victor. Άρα, από τη μία, ναι, το game είναι even, okay, dead even. 1-1 το score, ίδια gold και δύο ομάδες. Από την άλλη, δεν συμφέρει αυτό λίγο παραπάνω το combo των Japan Corpo που έχει τα picks που λειτουργούν καλύτερα σε αυτό το σενάριο.
Σίγουρα, είπαμε στα fights είναι πιο δυνατοί. Έχουν πάρα πολλά tools για να κάνουν zone ουσιαστικά τους αντιπάλους τους και πολύ CC, όλα ο Alistar μπορεί να κάνει engage. Δηλαδή, αυτή τη στιγμή αυτό που λείπει από την ομάδα των Los Ratones δεν έχουν καθαρό pick που μπορεί να κάνει engage. Πρέπει να κάνουν κάτι περίεργο, να πάρουν κάποιο kill κατά λάθος, ας το πούμε έτσι. Να κάνουν λάθος ουσιαστικά πρώτα οι Γάλλοι για να πάρουν το kill. Εν τέλει τους διώχνουν όμως.
Έτσι είναι τα στατιστικά που έλεγα πριν. Όποιος πάρει τον πρώτο, παίρνει το δεύτερο. Για τους υπόλοιπους δεν εγγυώμαι τίποτα.
Έλα, πήρανε και τα
ερχόταν και ο boss, οπότε ο boss από το top που έπαιξε το ξύλο και έτρεξε εν τέλει με αυτές τις μπότες για να βοηθήσει την ομάδα του. Οπότε σου λέει ας φύγουμε, γιατί ο Rumble δεν είχε το teleport.
Ο Rumble πίεσε στο top, πάντως κάνει flash και ο Prime, δεν καταφέρει να σκοτώσει, έχει πάρει ένα μόλις void. Από τα δεύτερα ο Θείο Κάξ και πηγαίνει να πάρει τα υπόλοιπα δύο να έχουν την εξάδα, που σημαίνει τώρα όμως με την εξάδα που έχουν, αν μπορέσουν να πάρουν ένα kill σε οποιοδήποτε lane, και επειδή φτάνουμε στο 14, αυτό το tower θα χαθεί. Και είναι και το πρώτο tower, είναι λίγο extra goal για την ομάδα, που μόλις ρίξει το tower μπορεί να πάει back, να πιάσει τα spikes και να παίξει τον επόμενο δράκο. Άρα εδώ θα ήθελα να δω να αφήνει τον Rumble στην τύχη του και να πάει ο Skarner να απειλήσει λίγο στο bot. Παρ' όλα αυτά, ενώ το λέω Βέλια εμφανίζεται το top lane, οπότε αναγκαστικά ο Skarner απαντάει, θέλει να καλύψει. Αλλά δες, το pathing είναι τέλειο. 3 counts στο top από Skarner, recall και παίζεις bot lane για το υπόλοιπο του παιχνιδιού.
Αυτό βέβαια από ό,τι βλέπουμε τα 3 camps αυτά έχει να κάνει και ο Viego. Λίγο πιο αργά βγαίνουν βέβαια. Οπότε και αυτός θα είναι προς το bot lane. Η MF βλέπουμε βέβαια όντως να αρχίζει να ξεφεύγει για κάποιο λόγο. Στα 20 κυπάκια σχεδόν τώρα πάνω.
Ulti. Λάσα από τον Σέρτους για απάντηση. Να και εδώ λίγο η δύναμη του Μπάρντο που κάθε φορά που βλέπεις το immobile carry να περπατάει λίγο πιο μπροστά από το wave, πατάς ένα φρένο και του λες ότι αν δεν φλασάρει είναι τέλειο.
Πολύ μεγάλη κίνηση από το support. Έχουν γκρουπάρει IJC στο ποτάμι. Μένουν μόνο τους AD carry. Και η MF δεν νομίζω ότι έχει κάποιο πρόβλημα απέναντι στο Jhin όταν μιλάμε για ένα καθαρό 1v1.
Prime. Ο Βέλια έχει θέμα. Αλλά δεν πετυχαίνει το Q ο Prime. Ο Βέλια μπορεί να ουλτάρει μακριά αν χρειαστεί.
Έχει τη φάπα.
Φλασάρει για τώρα. Κρατάει το ulti, θέλει να παίξει το trade. Αλλά δύσκολα το κερδίζει. Ο Baus πρέπει και αυτός να φλασάρει μακριά. Οπότε παίρνουν 2 flash στην τιμή του 1 για τώρα. Γιατί μόνο ο Howling θα χρησιμοποιήσει το δικό του. Αλλά εδώ αν ο Prime πετύχει αυτό το knock-up μπορεί να ήταν τελείως διαφορετική κατάσταση.
Ούτε το stun από το hit πέτυχε σωστά ο Alistar.
Έκανε W και μετά απλά έτρεχε ευθεία. Οπότε δεν ξέρω αν βρήκε τον Baus με το stun. Παρ' όλα αυτά ο Βέλια έτρεξε μακριά. Αυτό είναι το πιο σημαντικό.
Έχω την αίσθηση ότι δεν έκανε κανένα stun ο Alistar. Και επίσης έχω την αίσθηση ότι αυτά τα παθαίνουν μόνο όταν παίζουν ενάντια στους λοζρατώνες οι ομάδες. Αυτή είναι η αίσθηση.
Εγώ θα πω ότι πάτησε, νομίζω, δεν είμαι σίγουρος αν ξαναδείξει το replay, ότι ο Viego πάτησε W και έγινε ουσιαστικά, έφαγε αυτό το mini stun πάνω στο W του Alistar και δεν πρόλαβε ουσιαστικά να κάνει το Q του.
Είναι raids. Θα έχουμε κάποιο 4v4 μήπως εδώ πέρα το οποίο πάει να ανοίξει. Στίο Κάξ, ακόμα δεν έχει ulti, παρόλο που ο Βέλια δεν έχει flash. Περιμένει στο Prime. Το combo είναι καλό και μετά ο Βέλια θέλει να φύγει μακριά με το ulti του πια πάνω από τον τοίχο. Θα το καταφέρει για αρχή. Παρόλο αυτά ο Σκάρνερ δεν έχει πει τελευταία κουβέντα. Φλασάρει μέσα, πετάει πέτρες. Ο Βέλια είναι πάρα πολύ low σε HP, αλλά ο Handsome Day δεν βλέπει για να βαρέσει. Και η ulti του Reckless σταματάει 3 άτομα ακριβώς μακριά από το tower να μην μπορέσουν να σκοτώσουν τον Crowny. Τυχεροί στην ατυχία τους οι λοζρατώνες όπου μπορεί να χάνουν το fight, αλλά δεν χάνουν κανένα άτομο.
Πασιφιστής ο
βλέπουν εδώ μπλε.
Δεν θα σας σκοτώσω και δεν θα με σκοτώσετε. Ευχαριστώ.
Τους σαλεύουν λίγο θα πω εγώ τους αντιπάλους. Αυτό είναι το κόλπο,
δουλεύει από ό,τι φαίνεται. Φεύγουν όλα με κάτι 1 HP, μία δεν βγαίνει το stun για λίγο. Κυνήγια, πέφτουν ούλτες μπάρτ μετά, reset. Χαμένα τα ρο από την ομάδα από τους Γάλλους. Και το trade είναι για το ρο του Reckless που νομίζω θα εντάξει, καλά θα δουλέψει. Δεν είναι τόσο κακό το... Καλό είναι το μπάρτ του. Έχει ενδιαφέρον.
Και ο Sam διέκαψε και το flash. Η MF δεν έχει flash, πήγε να κάνει flash shot και να σκοτώσει τον Βέλια. Δεν τον έβλεπε μέσα στο start. Και τώρα να δούμε λίγο τον bot. Βλέπουμε ότι έχει πάει εκεί ο Βέλια, βάζει πίεση στον Victor που αγκαλιάζεται tier 2. Αλλά επειδή βλέπει τον Jhin να βρίσκεται στο mid, καταλαβαίνει πως θα πάνε να παίξουν εκεί. Δες τα steps που κάνει. Σημαίνει ότι έχει backup για να το κάνει αυτό.
Πώς διώχνουν εδώ πέρα το Herald, γιατί το Herald μαζί με 6 void σημαίνει ίσως και 2 tower ευφία. Και θα τους βοηθούσε κιόλας στο να κάνουν κορδές στον τρίτο δράκο που θέλουν να παίξουν και οι δύο ομάδες. Σίγουρα δεν θέλουν να το αφήσουν αυτόν τον δράκο στους λοζρατώνες, μιας και είναι και mountain, είναι και soul μετά, point. Παρ' όλα αυτά, από ό,τι βλέπω, 30 δεύτερα και κάνουν με πιο αργά recall, οπότε θα πάνε λίγο αργοπορημένοι εκεί.
Σε πόσο είπαμε είναι σε 20 δεύτερα. Ο Rumble TP έχει, ο Γκάλιο δεν έχει, οπότε ο Γκάλιο θέλει να πουσάρει το wave, να περπατήσει προς τα κάτω και να κάνει ulti μετά. Ο Victor, για να δούμε λίγο, 79 τα stacks, έχει πάρει κάποια evolution σίγουρα, ίδια αντικείμενα οι δύο mid laners, ίδιο gold. Βλέπετε ότι οι μόνες διαφορές στο gold είναι junglers και AD carries. Στο AD carry φαίνεται, γιατί ο Jhin έχει πάει για το crit cloak, αλλά μήπως το Nemesis θα πρέπει να φλασάρει. Τον πιάνουν με το knock-up, αλλά ο Reckless για άλλη μια φορά δημιουργεί χώρο και επιτρέπει στο mid του να κρατήσει το summoner για να παίξει το επόμενο fight. Για να δούμε όμως αν μπορεί να το χρησιμοποιήσει. Ο Rumble επισκέπτεται το bot lane. Τώρα και οι 10 παίκτες είναι μαζεμένοι για να παίξουν το fight. Όσο ο Prime κοιτάει με το κανονικό του flash για να βγάλει engage. Το portal έχει γίνει spawn από νωρίς. Το shockwave είναι καλό. Δύο άτομα που πιάνουν τον howling. Αυτό στρώνει το χαλί και μετά μπορεί να μπει σε overhit. Ο Σοβέλια φεύγει από το τείχο και ο Baus μπαίνει μέσα στο fight. Είναι μόνος του και ο Theo Cax μπορεί να ταγκάρει τις σφαίρες. Αλλά ο Δράκος είναι ακόμα alive.
Έψαχνε την καλή τη σφαίρα τελευταία για να κάνει το slow. Να πούνε μαζί.
Ο Cax πιάνεται. Δεν μπορεί να παίξει το fight. Αυτό μπορούσε να είναι reset για τον Βέλια. Αλλά το call είναι πάμε Δράκο. Όσο αυτό τον Baus. Ο Baus πιάνεται από τις σφαίρες και μετά θα πεθάνει. Ναι, αλλά έχουν πάρει το soul point και 3 δράκοι με την ομάδα των Los Ratones.
Μάλιστα. Και χωρίς το ult του Bard.
Θα πω πολύ ωραία το παίξαν εδώ πέρα. Δημιουργήσαν χώρο όντως και με το Orianna Ulti. Προσπάθησε ο Σκάρνερ να μείνει εκεί να το κλέψει. Παρ' όλα αυτά πήραν το Δράγκο οι Λοζρατώνες. Χάσαν μόλις ένα άτομο. Να ξαναδούμε εδώ το fight. Και εδώ τον κολλάνε ουσιαστικά οριακά στον τοίχο. Δεν πρόλαβε να περάσει. Αλλά δεν είναι αρκετό το damage να το σκοτώσουν. Μιας και ήταν μόνο η Orianna που βάραγε. Κάνει πολύ οριακό ulti. Ο Σκάρνερ τραβάνε τον Baus και η MF τον αποτελειώνει.
Όμως, όπως είπε και ο Νίρο, εδώ πέρα το ζητούμενο για τους Λεos Ρατώνες ήταν να τσιμπήσουν τον τρίτο δράκο και αυτό το κάνανε. Και σκέφτομαι και το σενάριο που έχουν την ulti bar για αντίστοιχες περιπτώσεις και σταματάνε ας πούμε το fight λίγο αφού παιχτούν τα βαριά cooldown των Γάλλων και σίγουρα κερδίζουν χρόνο για να τσιμπήσουν τα objective και να νικήσουν το παιχνίδι κάπως έτσι μέσα από το map pressure και control το οποίο στείλουν πάρα πολύ καλά οι Ρατώνες. Θα πω στα πρώτα 20 λεπτά του πρώτου παιχνιδιού του τελικού, αφού δούμε εδώ πέρα το dive.
Οριακά το αποφεύγει εκεί πέρα με το flash του βέβαια. Παρ' όλα αυτά εδώ πέρα βλέπουμε ότι οι IJC παίρνουν τον Herald, το οποίο σημαίνει σίγουρα τα οεράκια μιας και έχουν και 6 voids. Εκτός αν Reckless με το ulti εκεί πέρα έχει το κόλπο να το μπλοκάρει, η αλήθεια είναι. Θα δούμε τώρα.
Όσο παίζουν με το ίδιο composer που δείξανε και στα προηγούμενα τους παιχνίδια η LR, πάρα πολύ καλό ομαδικό gameplay, δεν έχουν να φοβούνται τίποτα από τους IJC και ενώ στην αρχή λέγαμε για, δεν ξέρω, κατά εύκολη νίκη των IJC, εγώ δεν το βλέπω τελικά.
Εγώ το είπα ότι το δίνω στους LR.
Παίζουν πολύ ωραία. Παίζουν πολύ ωραία το παιχνίδι, θα δούμε.
Έχουν κρατηθεί. Σέρτους θα κάψει το ulti για να ποσάρει το wave. Θα πρέπει να έχει item για να το κάνει αυτό. Αλλιώς θα το έκυγε 5 δεύτερα πιο νωρίς. Γιατί δεν βλέπω τι θέλει να κρατήσει. Γιατί χρειάζεται να κρατήσει το tempo τόσο ψηλά για να κάψει το ulti του και να πάει προς τα εκεί. Στο τέλος πηγαίνει back. Δεν αγοράζει τίποτα. Οπότε θέλει λίγο ακόμα gold. Απλά ήθελε να πάει προς το top lane. Ο Atakan έχει βγει. Θα έχουμε soul σε 2,5 λεπτά. Και η μεγάλη ερώτηση είναι πόσοι παίκτες θα έχουν 2 items στα επόμενα 2,5 λεπτά. Και νομίζω πως τα AD carries θα έχουν, οι mid laners θα έχουν και τα μάτια μου πάνε στο τόπο που αυτό το δεύτερο item, το spike του Howling, μπορεί να τους δώσει και το fight που ψάχνουν.
Εδώ βλέπουμε να είναι πρώτοι κιόλας στο top. Κάποιο trap ίσως θέλουν να κάνουν. Έχουν κρυφτεί εκεί πέρα στο μπουσάκι. Έμπειρα. Λες να πιάσουν εδώ το σερ τους.
Μόνο κόλπα. Τέλειο το ulti από τον Reckless. Θα βρει στόχο. Ετοιμάζουν το setup για τον damage. Στον αέρα ο σερ τους, αλλά θα μείνει ζωντανός. Φτάνει εκείνη τη στιγμή ο Σκάρνερ. Για να δούμε αν θα βρει κάποιο καλό angle να συνεχίσει αυτό το re-engage. Δεν θα γίνει. Ουσιαστικά απλά τους διώχνουν πίσω και οι Ρατώνες χάνουν λίγο χρόνο εδώ. Και δεν ξέρω τι άλλο μπορούν να κερδίσουν οι IJC.
Close, εδώ πέρα ο Σέρτους λέει δεν θα φλασάρω το ulti, θα φλασάρω στο δεύτερο χρόνο. Θα με μαζέψουν πίσω με το shockwave. Αλλά πάλι επειδή είδαν τον Σκάρνερ να έρχεται και ο Nemesis δεν έχει flash, δεν μπορούσαν να πούνε ότι πάμε για αυτό το ένας για έναν. Γιατί δεν θα ήταν ένας για έναν. Αν ο Σκάρνερ είχε την MF πίσω ή οποιονδήποτε άλλον για να βγάλουν damage στο tower, θα ήταν πρόβλημα. Κερδίζουν και στο mid push. Γιατί η MF πήγε στο wave πάρα πολύ γρήγορη, πάρα πολύ damage. Βλέπουμε τα αντικείμενα είναι full AD και 6 voids. Οπότε αυτά τα towers πέφτουν. Θετικό το play για αυτούς, δεν παίρνουν κάτι τρελό, αλλά ο Σέρτους τώρα δεν έχει flash για το επόμενο fight που θα είναι και το πιο κρίσιμο. Όπως είπαμε, θα είναι ή Atakan ή Sol.
Βλέπουμε ότι ο Viego θέλει να κάνει εδώ κάποιο κόλπο. Παρ' όλα αυτά είναι μόνος του. Ίσως περιμένει την υπόλοιπη ομάδα. Ξέρει ότι ο Victor δεν έχει το flash του.
Βγαίνει από το μπουσάκι. Πετυχαίνει το stun, αλλά ξεκινάει το teleport και ο Βέλια εδώ πρέπει να τρέξει μακριά. Το Summoner παρόλα αυτά το bait και βλέπουμε ότι οι Lost Ρατώνες είναι ok με το να παίρνουν μικρά wins. Μικρά wins τα οποία στακάρουν. Γιατί τώρα ο Aus στο bot είναι μόνος του. Και δεν είναι μόνο ότι θα πάρει tower. Είναι ότι θα βάλει όλα αυτά τα waves μέσα στο tier 2 των Japan Court. Ενώ θέλουν να παίξουν για το Δράκο σε λιγότερο από 1 λεπτό. Άρα όλο το bot lane τους ανήκει. Αν θέλουν να wardάρουν εκεί, μπορούν να wardάρουν εκεί. Όλα αυτά παίζουν ακόμα λίγο παραπάνω στο top. Δεν θα ξεκινήσουν να περπατάνε στο bot ή απλά θέλουν να πάρουν το wave. Και πραγματικά θέλω να δω πώς θα αντιμετωπίσουν οι Γάλλοι μια περίπτωση που μου φαίνεται να τη χάνουν ό,τι και να γίνει.
Βλέπουμε τώρα το Victor Anebot έχει κλείσει προς το mid το Baus. Είναι περισσότερα άτομα αυτή τη στιγμή. Βέβαια ο Nemesis δεν έχει φτάσει ακόμα. Έχει το teleport του άμα θέλει να ακολουθήσει. Και τώρα ένα Sol το οποίο αναγκαστικά πρέπει εδώ να παίξουν. Γιατί δυσκολεύουν πολύ τα πράγματα αν τυχόν πάρουν αυτό το Sol εδώ πέρα οι Λοζρατώνες. Θα είναι πολύ πιο tanky ας πούμε και ο Γκάλιο και το shield που δίνει σε όλη την ομάδα θα βοηθήσει πάρα πολύ για το AOE κιόλας που έχουν εδώ πέρα οι IJC.
Πάρα πολύ ψύχρεμοι, οι Λοζρατώνες παίζουν με απόσταση, παίζουν μακριά από picks όπως το Skarner και το Alistar ξέρουν ότι αν φάνε ένα hard engage πολλά άτομα μαζί δεν θα κρατήσει το fight για πολλά δευτερόλεπτα. Το αποφεύγουν μαεστρικά μέχρι στιγμή στο παιχνίδι και χορεύουν γύρω από το δράκο προσπαθώντας να εξασφαλίσουν αυτό το soul χρησιμοποιώντας το range τους και τα πολύ καλά tools που έχουν για να κρατάνε μακριά, να κάνουν disengage και ουσιαστικά να μην κάνουν ένα πολύ μεγάλο commit που μπορεί να αποβεί μοιραίο. Παρ' όλα αυτά η IJC έχοντας το hard engage το ψάχνουν εδώ με τον Baus να είναι ήδη μισό HP. Θα μπει μέσα να τους πιάσει το taunt, θα το κάνουν εδώ πέρα. Είναι πολύ χαμηλά και ο Drake, αλλά πρέπει να πατήσουν τη σκανδάλη με τον damage από τον Jhin να έρχεται μέσα από τον Dragon Pit που ίσως δεν τον βλέπουν καλά. Θα μπουν τώρα μέσα. Ο Jungler θα πάρει, ο Velya θα πάρει τον Drake και τρέχουν προς τα πίσω οι LR προσπαθώντας να μειώσουν όσο περισσότερο γίνονται τα casualties από αυτό το trade.
Πολύ καλό το fight. Γιατί οι στρατώνες δεν τρώνε bait να παίξουν μέσα στα κουμπιά και είναι περίεργο. Γιατί αν θέλει εδώ πέρα ο Howling να ρίξει το ulti, ο Prime να φλασάρει από πίσω και να πετύχει τον knock-up, μπορούν να το κάνουν αυτό. Αλλά οι Lost στρατώνες έπρεπε τόσο πολύ όπου στέλνουν τον Baus ευθεία και λένε αν φαϊτάρετε, θα φαϊτάρετε πάνω στον Γκάλιο. Οπότε εμείς μπορούμε να κάνουμε ό,τι θέλουμε. Και βλέπουμε ότι παρότι ο Γκάλιο δεν έσκασε τίποτα, υπήρχε τόσο backup damage με το range από τον Jhin, από την Arena Bard. Τους πίεσε μακριά, παίρνουν το soul. Δεν χάνουν τίποτα. Και το gold. Είμαστε στο 25, παιδιά. Είναι ακόμα the Diven.
Είναι the Diven με πολύ gold πάνω του να έχει ο Viego περισσότερο από όλους εκτός από την MF και τον Jhin, που δεν έχει τόσο μεγάλη σημασία γιατί η MF, να πούμε ότι τα item που βγάζει είναι πάρα πολύ ακριβά. Οπότε ο Jhin στο build του θα είναι και εκείνο στα 3 item μαζί με την MF. Και ας είναι ένα χιλιάρικο πίσω.
Τι αυτό, το βλέπουμε κιόλας. Ότι εντάξει, Infinity Bloodthirster είναι τρομερά πολύ το AD που έχεις. Από την άλλη, Rapid Fire Cannon, πιο πολύ για να κάνεις και enable τον εαυτό σου να πράξεις το τέταρτο. Δεν έχουμε δει ακόμα fight. Το score είναι 2-1, είναι το πιο ελεγχόμενο παιχνίδι που έχει παίξει οι Lost Ratones. Που δεν το κάνουν συχνά αυτό να κρατάνε το παιχνίδι στο 2-1. Γιατί αυτοί οι παίκτες, ειδικά ο Baus, όταν βλέπουν λίγα kills στο scoreboard, τρελαίνονται, αρχίζουν και πιτσάρουν.
Να κάνω μια ερώτηση. Πιστεύετε φταίνε οι Javan Corp που δεν έχουν βρει το engage?
Λίγο ναι. Γιατί στο χέρι τους είναι έτσι. Rumble Alistar παίζουν και Skarner. Το ότι οι άλλοι μπορούν να τους σπέισάρουν τόσο καλά και respect για το spray, αλλά δεν βλέπουμε αυτές τις full επιθετικές κινήσεις από τους Javan Corp.
Δεν ξέρω, τώρα νομίζω ότι αν το βλέπαμε slow motion το προηγούμενο fight στο Δράκο. Δεν ξέρω αν είχαν flash και τέτοια, αλλά θεωρώ ότι μπορούσε απλά να τρέξει ο Alistar ευθέρα και να τους πιάσει άμα ήθελε. Ειδικά με το που πάτησε το ρο ο Jhin, δεν γίνεται να μπορεί να το πιάσει μάλιστα.
Ήταν στο μυαλό τους να πάρουν οπωσδήποτε το δράκο από το να παίξουν ουσιαστικά το fight και εν τέλει νομίζω ότι αυτό τους τύχησε και τα δύο.
Ακριβώς.
Και θα πω ότι η Lost Ratones εδώ είχε ανοίξει ο Jhin ulti, κράτησε το τελευταίο shot για να το ταϊμάρει μαζί με τον jungler του και να κάνει ulti πάνω στο δράκο και σμάει το Velya με το Viego, οπότε πήρανε κιόλας αυτό το δράκο. Βλέπουμε να έχουν το πράιο και στον Ατακάν αυτή τη στιγμή.
Το συζητούσαμε πριν, αλλά τώρα ο Prime πηγαίνει μόνος του σε ένα μαγικό ταξίδι. Handsome D. Ανοίγει το ultimate, το damage όμως δεν είναι πάρα πολύ και τώρα ο Prime είναι αυτός που θέλει να βάλει το damage για να πάρει reset πάνω στον Alistar. Τρέχει μακριά, ο Velya μπορεί να σηκώσει την αγελάδα και να παίξει μέσα το fight. Το ult είναι καλό από το Skarner, το damage είναι πολύ για να πάρουν ένα kill και μετά ο Velya ξαναμπαίνει μέσα με το HP που δεν είναι αρκετό για να ζήσει και θα κάνει και αυτός 2 kills για τη Japan Corp. Όσο ο Baus σπεϊσάρει καλά, φλασάρει μακριά, αλλά δεν μπορεί να κρατήσει 3 kills για την ομάδα των Γάλλων μαζί με τον Άτακαν και όσο καλό και να ξεκίνησε το fight έπεσαν στην παγίδα για να παίξουν πάνω στα cooldowns τους Lost Ratones.
Κάποια στιγμή θα γινότανε και αν μην γινότανε κάποια στιγμή θα καταλαβαίνανε πιστεύω οι IJC ότι πρέπει να τρέξουν και να πατήσουν το flash τους επιθετικά. Νομίζω ότι βρήκανε το σημείο του map στο οποίο ήταν καλό να γίνει, σε ένα πολύ καλό σημείο του map, κλειστό σημείο του map. Τα πατήσαν όλα μαζί και είδαμε τι έγινε.
Έκανε εκεί πέρα το δόλωμα, ο Alistar μπήκε μέσα, έγινε ulti MF, βλέπουμε εδώ το engage, μπαίνει μέσα μαζί με τον Bard και εδώ ουσιαστικά μπεϊτάρονται να γυρίσουν να τον φαν, αλλά το MF ulti δεν μπορούσαν να το ταγκάρουν, αναγκάζονται να φύγουν πίσω, κερδίζουν δηλαδή χρόνο εδώ πέρα. Και δυστυχώς παρόλο που φάγανε τον Alistar, ο Viego μέχρι να μπει μαζί με το ulti του Skarner που είναι σε σωστό το timing, καταφέρνουν, παίρνουν τα kill, μεγαλώνει κιόλας το ulti εδώ πέρα του Victor και το damage είναι πάρα πολύ ώστε να το αντέξουν μετά και δυστυχώς είπαμε αυτό το AOE combo και όλα τα pick που έχουν, το damage που έχουν είναι πάρα πολύ. Πρέπει να γίνει ψηλοθαύμα σε fight.
Φάγανε τον bait να κυνηγήσουν, νομίζω ότι έπρεπε να σταματήσουν στον Alistar, δεν έχουν το combo για να αρχίσουν να τρέχουν πάνω στους IJC. Ένα μικρό λάθος εδώ πέρα, μαζικό μικρό λάθος από την Los Dratones, με την έννοια ότι κάνανε 3-4 βήματα παραπάνω και στοιχίζει αμέσως όλο το tempo του παιχνιδιού που χτίζουν μαεστρικά τόση ώρα και τώρα βρίσκονται πραγματικά πάρα πολύ πιεσμένοι με ένα all-in combo απέναντί τους. Δύσκολα τα πράγματα για defense, δεν μπορείς απέναντι σε ένα all-in να κάτσεις στα εξωτερικά tower. Οριακά δεν ξέρω αν μπορείς να κάτσεις και σε αυτό μπροστά από το inhibitor.
Με πάρουν και 6 voids, έτσι.
Και πρέπει να πούμε ότι τώρα φαίνεται λίγο η διαφορά στο draft αυτή τη στιγμή. Ότι ας δούμε λίγο το fight, το Prime πηγαίνει ευθεία. Επειδή όχι μόνο έχει το ultimate, υπάρχει και ο Atakan. Οπότε να πεθάνει δεν θα πεθάνει. Οπότε εδώ ο Crown πιο πολύ θέλει να στείλει πίσω τον Prime για να πάρει τα 200 gold. Αλλά ναι, φαίνεται η διαφορά στο draft ότι είναι πολύ πιο δύσκολο οι Los Dratones να παίξουν τον draft που έχει δοθεί. Γιατί βλέπεις ότι ένα mistake, ένα έξτρα βήμα, μια κακή απόφαση οδηγεί σε όλα τα objectives να χαθούν. Ενώ από την άλλη, όσα λάθη και να κάνουν οι Japan Corp, αυτό που θα πληρώσουν είναι ότι δεν θα πάρουν kills, όχι ότι θα πεθάνουν. Γιατί πέφτει το Rumble Ulti, ο Skarner είναι παραπρετάνκι, ο Victor έχει άπειρα πράγματα που μπορεί να κάνει, η MF δεν έχει κινδυνεύσει ποτέ στο παιχνίδι. Άρα νομίζω ότι είναι λίγο αυτό ότι όποτε έχουν κουμπιά και παίζουν υπομονετικά οι Japan Corp, έχουν το πλεονέκτημα. Χάνεται λίγο εδώ η υπομονή, αλλά ποια υπομονή, ο Sam D ξέρει τι κάνει και θα πάρει ένα γρήγορο kill πάνω στον Squeezy Bows.
Φλάσαρε μέσα στη μούρη του όπως πρέπει, θα πω εγώ. Το flash είναι για να παίζει ευθεία.
Λάσο απαξάμπλα ήταν εδώ πέρα και βλέπουμε το Reckless να θέλει να καθυστερήσει, ίσως το Wave εδώ πέρα κάπως, παρόλα αυτά δεν το επιλέγει.
Και είναι Elder, παιδιά. Είναι Elder. Βγαίνει τώρα και δεν έχουν τον Bows.
Και φαίνεται ότι δεν πάνε καν, δηλαδή ο Diego είναι πάνω, το αφήσαν.
Μήπως περιμένανε και οι Japan Corp πριν κάνουν αυτό το force all-in engage, ας πούμε. Περιμένανε το λάθος ή περιμένανε πολύ απλά και τον Victor να είναι σε θέση να περάσει πολύ damage όταν θα πέσουν όλα τα ulti και αυτός να δώσει ακόμα περισσότερη πρέσα με ένα-δύο κλειστά αντικείμενα.
Η αλήθεια είναι ότι στο πάνω fight, άμα ο Diego δεν έπαιρνε τον Alistar, δεν θα έτρωγε το ulti του Skarner και θα ήταν άλλο fight, δηλαδή να περίμενε ελάχιστα γιατί είδε το ulti Skarner την ώρα που πάτησε κιόλας να πάρει ουσιαστικά το form του Alistar. Να το πάρει μετά, να φλασάρει, να κάνει ulti και να είναι full HP ώστε να συνεχίσει το fight και να πάρει δεύτερο reset, τρίτο reset. Αλλά ναι, δυστυχώς έκανε perfect timing εκεί ο Skarner το ulti του και με το που έγινε Alistar ο Viego τον ευούτυξε και τον αφήσανε 10% HP.
Πολλά προβλήματα. Οι διαφορές έχουν μεγαλώσει 3.000 στο AD, 2.700 στο mid lane και κοίτα, η Japan Corp από την άλλη, τώρα όσο το σκέφτομαι, μπορεί απλά να είναι αυτό το playthrough που θα ακολουθήσουν σήμερα. Παιδιά λένε οι Los Dratones τι κάνουν κάθε game, παίζουν late game παιχνίδια και με μας χθες θυμάστε ότι ενώ μας τόμπαραν πρακτικά στο game 2 πήγε στο 37. Οπότε το πλέον θα σκεϊλάρουμε. Και πήρανε πολύ καλό scaling comp. Το πέρα οι Los Dratones παίρνουν σε πολλά ερωτήματα. Του τύπου τι πρέπει να ντραφτάρουμε, πόσο πρέπει να πιέσουμε και αν μπορούμε να παίξουμε το scaling game εναντίον τους. Γιατί για τώρα πιάνουν τον Theo Cax, αυτό στα ουλτάρια, αλλά πολύ ωραίο ο Βέλια κάνει cancel το ultimate του Skarner με το δικό του ulti. Το χαλί θα στρωθεί. Ο Σέρτος είναι πάνω από το δικό και βγάζει πάρα πολύ damage όσο ο Baus γκριντάρει παραπάνω και το burn θα είναι αρκετό από το Liandris του Howling για να πέσει κάτω από τον Elder. Και ενώ αυτό το fight ήταν πολύ καλό, είναι ένας για έναν.
Αυτό ήταν από τον Elder δυστυχώς.
Τον έφερε στο range για το execute και φέρνει και όλη την ομάδα του Japan Corp μέσα στη βάση των Ratones να ανοίξουν ακόμα ένα inhibitor και να φέρουν το παιχνίδι μια ανάσα πριν το 1-0.
Pre-farm θα το πω εγώ αυτό. Όχι, εντάξει. Έχουν όντως παραπάνω farm, αλλά βλέπουμε ότι έχουν και τα 6 voids για να μπορέσουν να πιέσουν και δεν φεύγουν καν πίσω. Μένουν mid, το wave βέβαια αργεί να έρθει, οπότε νομίζω ότι προς το παρόν αυτή η πίεση θα τελειώσει, πάνε back να ψωνίσουν τα extra item που κέρδισαν μετά από αυτά τα fight.
Εγώ βλέπω και το build του Baus, νομίζω ότι ο Baus έχει παραμαγειρέψει με αυτό το build. Και ξεκίνησε με το Tanky Magic Resist αντικείμενο, πήγε μετά στο Cosmic Drive, βγάζει το Blood, όχι το Blood Letter Scares, το Penetration Item πάντως που όσο κάνεις damage βάζει πένες στον αντίπαλο. Είναι λίγο περίεργο build και μετά θα πάει για Shadow Flame, για Rocket Belt που συνήθιζε να πηγαίνει παλιά. Δηλαδή σε σχέση με το build του Rumble είναι πολύ πίσω ο Γκάλιο, μπορεί το Golden λέει 1500, νομίζω το value που βγάζουν τα picks είναι πάνω από 5.000 αυτή τη στιγμή. Με το πόσο ο Rumble μπορεί να προσφέρει. Και ενώ το λέμε, βλέπουμε ότι ο Baus φλασάρει μακριά, δεν έχει και flash τώρα για το επόμενο fight και το επόμενο fight θα είναι στο Baron. σε 20 δευτερόλεπτα, αλλά δεν υπάρχει και equalizer. Δεν ξέρω αν θέλω να το περιμένουν το Japan Core.
Θα το δούμε. Πάντως σίγουρα εκεί θα παιχτεί το επόμενο fight. Το χρειάζονται νομίζω κιόλας για να λήξουν, παρόλο που υπάρχει αρκετό wave clear. Δεν είναι δηλαδή δύσκολο. Έχουμε Γκάλιο ο οποίος κόβει και αυτός πλέον. Αν δεν έχουν Baron, δύσκολα να πάνε στο mid tower και να το πάρουν σε ευθεία. Με μια Οριάννα κιόλας επίσης να κάνει clear το wave. Να τους διώχνουν, περιμένουν κιόλας να πουσάρει το bot, το top τους. Σιγά σιγά έχουν το prio, μιας και έχουν δύο lanes ανοιχτά. Ξεκινάνε με τη μία.
Ξεκινάνε επειδή το equalizer είναι up σε 2 δευτερόλεπτα. Που σημαίνει ότι όσο ξέρουν περίπου που είναι ο Βέλια, μπορούν να τον σταματήσουν να τον μπει μέσα στο team. Εμφανίζεται αυτό και εδώ πέρα ένα equalizer μπορεί να κλείσει τους δρόμους. Το βλέπουμε κιόλας, έχει πολύ καλό στρώσιμο να παιχτεί. Αλλά με το positioning που κρατάνε οι Japan Corp θέλουν να κάνουν turn. Ανοίγει ultimate το prime και δέχεται αρκετό damage, αλλά σε C παραπάνω και δεν μπορεί να κουνηθεί. Οπότε τώρα ο Alistar χάνει το unbreakable και ένα λιγότερο cooldown, ένας πιο squeezy support μπροστά σου μπορεί να είναι η λύση για τους δύο δρακόνες.
Εδώ να πω τώρα εγώ γιατί δεν μ' άρεσε ο Barret, παρόλο που έχει σώσει πολύ την κατάσταση. Αν εδώ υπήρχε ένα pick όπως είναι η Rel για παράδειγμα, ή ο Alistar ή ένα τέτοιο pick μπορεί να μπει μέσα, θα δίνανε το εύκολο engage στο να μπορεί να μπει και να κάνει ulti ο boss, να πάρουν reset με τον Diego. Παρ' όλα αυτά δεν υπάρχει κανένας να μπει.
Σε ποιον θα έμπαινε όμως, γιατί ο Alistar αυτά τα μπλοκάρει, δηλαδή είναι σπεσιαλιτέ του. Να πας να κάνεις W με Rel να σε διώχνει μακριά. Εδώ πιάνουν τον Prime, όπως είπαμε δεν έχει ulti και είναι το εύκολο reset για να ανταλλάξουν τον Baron. Ο Σέρ τους τρέχει μακριά, πιάνει τα πρώτα σφαίρες. Πολύ low σε HP, ο Crown πετυχαίνει το τέταρτο και τώρα ο Βέλια τρέχει ευθεία να σκοτώσει κάποιον με το Σέρ τους να φλασάρει μακριά και θυσιάζουν τον Θείο Καξ για να κάνουν τα γρήγορα recall. Παρ' όλα αυτά ο Βέλια έχει βρει τον στόχο που θα πιάσει τον Σέρ τους. Ο Kill όμως θα το πάρει, περίμενε λίγο. Γιατί εδώ πέρα φαίνεται πάρα πολύ close. Εντάξει, ήρθε η ομάδα και η ομάδα θα καλύψει. Σέρ τους κάτω, 3 kills. Ανταλλαγή για Baron. Για να δούμε ποιον συμφέρει η κατάσταση. Τον βασανίσουν. Δεν θα σε σκοτώσουμε. Θα περιμένουμε. Γιατί έχει Elder σε 50.
Σερβίρανε το κιλάκι στο Τζιν.
Ότι ίσως εκεί θα μπορούσαν να αφήσουν έναν να τον αποτελειώσει, να τον καθυστερήσει απίστευτα πολύ. Όπως και να έχει, θα ξαναδούμε εδώ πέρα το fight που ο Alistar κάνει το λάθος να μπει λίγο πιο μπροστά, να δώσει ουσιαστικά αυτό το kill για να δώσει τον Baron στην ομάδα του. Αλλά είναι εκεί οι υπόλοιποι για να κυνηγήσουν. Γίνεται και το snipe το ωραίο που δεν τον μπλοκάρει βέβαια εδώ ο Skarner από τον Jin. Θα γίνει το κυνήγι, θα πάρουν 3 kills πίσω. Θα στερήσουν και από 3 kill τον Baron. Οριακά εκεί πρόλαβε το μεταξύ και ο Rumble να κάνει το reset.
Αν έφυγε ο Rumble θα ήταν επικίνδυνο, αλλά απλά τώρα θέλω να δω. Μόλις πάμε στο live, πρέπει λόγω στρατώνες να σετάρουν Elder.
Όχι, παρόλο που ο Elder βγαίνει τώρα, έχει 10 sec ο Victor να βγει και νομίζω ότι θα προλάβει οριακά. Το ξεκινάνε με τη μία.
Το objective είναι ήδη στα 10k. Ο Victor δεν έχει κάνει ακόμα spawn και ο Theocax πρέπει να βγάλει λαγό από το καπέλο με ένα insane smite. Ο Crown κρατάει τέταρτο. Θα παίξουν κόμμα μαζί με το smite, μπαίνουν πάνω στον Βέλια για να πάρουν αυτό το kill. Ενώ ο Βέλια φεύγει από το ίδιο μετά το smite.
Δεν έχω smite μέσα, μπαίνει.
Μπαίνει μέσα στο Βέλια. Κερδίζει το smite με το δικό του flash και τώρα υπάρχει Elder στα χέρια των ρατώνες. Το fight φαίνεται καλό. Όσο Sam είναι low σε HP μετά ένα-ένα όλοι οι Γάλλοι πέφτουν κάτω και μόνο Howling όρθιος. Κατάφεραν να φλιπάρουν τον Elder, να πάρουν τον Elder και να πάρουν και το παιχνίδι από τη φαίνεται για να δούμε αν έχουν αυτό που χρειάζεται. Οι Lost Ratones με τον Βέλια προστάτη κερδίζουν αυτό εδώ πέρα το objective.
Insane.
Είναι 30 δεύτερα ο πρώτο και ο Alistar 20. Skarner μετά στα 26 αυτή τη στιγμή δεύτερα. Πες να λήγουν το game. Μετά στα 26 αυτή τη στιγμή δεύτερα. Πες να λήγουν το game.
Jungle Deep. Εδώ ο Βέλια έκανε το play του αιώνα. Κατάφερε να ζήσει από το lock που τον κάνανε οι αντιπαλοί του και να ξαναμπεί για να κλέψει το δράκο.
Οι Ρατώνες όντως με 38 λεπτά παιχνιδιού που χάνανε 37 λεπτά από αυτά χρειάστηκαν ένα fight γύρω από τον Elder. Ένα κακό πλέον από τον Core και τιμωρούν, παίζουν τέλεια το combo. Και αυτό το smite του Βέλια νομίζω ότι θα είναι αυτό το smite που θα θυμούνται όλοι για το πρώτο παιχνίδι.
Δεν είναι μόνο το smite, δυστυχώς μπήκε ο Skarner πάνω του για να μην του κάνει ult ο Skarner, τον τραβήξει, φλασάρει από τον τοίχο πίσω. Ξαναμπαίνει μετά μέσα με ουλτάρι, βασικά φλασάρει μέσα με smite, δηλαδή ήταν τώρα... Ήταν τηλεοπτικός.
Και βλέπουμε εδώ, είδαμε λίγο Bounce, είδαμε λίγο Nemesis. Μετά από αυτό το win, σίγουρα πρέπει να ανεβαίνει λίγο η διάθεση της ομάδας. Γιατί θυμίζονται ότι μερικές φορές μπορεί να πέφτουν λίγο ψυχολογικά όταν το game πάει τόσο άσχημα. Αλλά με αυτό το comeback, με αυτό το move, με ακριβώς κάθε δευτερόλεπτο να δουλεύει. Γιατί ως και ο Σέρτους οριακά δεν μπορούσε να είναι στο fight για 4 δεύτερα. Πάνε όλα για αυτούς. Λύνουν το πρώτο game και τώρα η Japan Corp είναι ήδη πίσω και δεν έχουν βρεθεί ποτέ πίσω. Εντάξει, έχουν βρεθεί μια φορά με εμάς, στο 1-0. Και να δούμε αν θυμώσουν το ίδιο τώρα.
Τι άμα.
Άμα θυμώσουν όπως θυμώσαν με εμάς όταν τους κερδίσαμε ένα game, μετά μπήκανε μέσα και απλά μας πάτησαν. Για να δούμε αν κάνουν το ίδιο, γιατί πάλι είναι πίσω.
Και αυτό που λέγατε στην αρχή, που έλεγε ο Δρόγκος εκεί πέρα την ιστορία με τους. Και οι δυο μας κερδίσαν αυτές οι ομάδες. Η μία μας κέρδισε 3-0, στην άλλη καταφέραμε και πήραμε ένα kill.
Οπότε.
Δεν ακούγομαι. Το μόνο πράγμα που βλέπω εγώ εδώ πέρα να επαληθεύεται 100% είναι ότι είναι πανέμπειροι οι Los Ratones μέσα στο παιχνίδι, πολύ ψύχρεμοι και μόνο με την εμπειρία τους κερδίζουν τα παιχνίδια. Δηλαδή, άλλη ομάδα ανέλουζε το κόμπο και έμενε πίσω το συγκεκριμένο κόμπο που παίζανε. Δεν νομίζω, άλλη ομάδα από το EMEA Masters που είδαμε, δεν νομίζω να μπορούσε να κρατηθεί μέσα στο παιχνίδι και να το γυρίσει. Εδώ πέρα η ψυχραιμία ήταν τεράστια. Τεράστια ψυχραιμία οι Los Ratones και ξέρανε ότι το παιχνίδι κερδίζεται. Αυτό είναι το βασικό.
Οι άλλοι τα είχαν πάρει τώρα όλα μαζί. Αυτό σημαίνει κιόλας τώρα ότι πάρα πολλά πίξ από αυτά τα οποία ήταν, βοηθάνε σε πολλά κόμπο, ότι έχουν αφαιρεθεί αυτή τη στιγμή. Και δεν νομίζω να ήταν και τα τέρμα main, δηλαδή πάμε τον Γκάλιο, δεν νομίζω να είναι το ατού, ας πούμε, του Baus.
Το παίζει, είναι ένα που παίζει, αλλά είναι και ωραίο counter που φύγει ο Rumble. Τον κάνει να νιώθει πάρα πολύ άνετα συχαίνεται να παίζει versus Rumble. Αλλά τώρα, με αυτό το 1-0, σίγουρα πιστεύω θα έχουμε μεγάλο series, ok. Δηλαδή δεν θα πάει, δεν το βλέπω να κερδίζουν 3-0 σήμερα, να το κάνουν Los Ratones. Είναι ξεκάθαρα η καλύτερη ομάδα του EMEA. Παρ' όλα αυτά, πάμε εμείς να κάνουμε τον breakάκι μας, ξέρουμε εμείς πώς πάει όλο αυτό και επιστρέφουμε μπαμ για το Game 2.
你最好是全网最尊重詹姆斯的如实指多的不说，你最好。
Γεια σας και πάλι, επιστρέψαμε για να δείξουμε κι άλλα games για το τελικό του EMEA Masters. Το πρώτο παιχνίδι, για όσους το χάσανε, οι Los Ratones κλέψανε το win και μέσα από τα χέρια των Japan Corp σε ένα πώς λέγεται, όχι φαντασμαγορικό, ας πούμε φαντασμαγορικό εμείς παιχνίδι, όπου χάνανε full, πήρανε ένα fight, χάσαν τον Baron, κλέψαν τον Elder, κέρδισαν το fight με τον Elder, τελείωσαν το παιχνίδι. Ήταν πάρα πολύ ωραίο και τώρα καλύτερα να το κάνουν αυτό άλλες 2 φορές αν θέλουν να στεφτούν πρωταθλητές του EMEA.
Για να νικήσανε με αυτό το pick, που για μένα ήταν πολύ κακό. Δηλαδή, ο Γκάλιο τι χρειάζεται, κάποιον να μπει, να κάνει ulti ο Γκάλιο, να του δώσει το tankiness, να βγάλει το CC μετά. Και ας πούμε ο Viego είναι ένα pick που ήθελε reset. Δεν είχαν κανένα να μπαίνει. Ωραία. Για να μπορεί ο Γκάλιο να κάνει σε κάποιον το ulti που να είναι όντως χρήσιμο. Για να νικήσανε αυτό το pick, άμα πάρουν καλύτερο pick που τους βλέπουμε κιόλας, γενικά παίρνουν καλά picks, όπως είδαμε τουλάχιστον χθες versus στην Φάντασμα, και έχουν και αυτό το late game combo. Φύγανε και πολλά από αυτά τα picks για τους IJC, οι οποίοι βέβαια δεν ξέρω τώρα αν πάρουν πιο early picks εκείνοι πώς παίζουν. Δεν είμαι σίγουρος άμα μπορέσουν να κάνουν, ας πούμε, έτσι ένα πιο γρήγορο game. Τους είδα να παίζουν και εκείνοι αργά, θα πω, ότι αν παιχτεί έτσι όπως παίχτηκε τώρα στο πρώτο game, θα το πάνε μη σου πω και 3-0.
Βαρύ statement. Πολύ βαρύ statement. Θέλω να δω και τι θα γίνει με το side selection, αλλά τα pocket picks υπάρχουν εδώ πέρα ακόμα και δεν έχουμε δει τα special του Baus, όπου επέλεξε να πάει με Γκάλιο και έφυγε και το μεγαλύτερο του πρόβλημα που λέγεται Rumble. Μόνο το Jace έχει μείνει τώρα open.
Θέλω να δω αν θα συνεχίσει να τους τρέχει και θέλω να δω πώς θα απαντήσουν οι IJC, που θεωρητικά θα έπρεπε να έχουν ένα πολύ συγκεκριμένο πλάνο για το πώς θα αντιμετωπίσουν αυτό το ιδιαίτερο playstyle του Baus. Πάντως πέσανε στην παγίδα των Los Ratones, σίγουρα παίξανε το παιχνίδι τους. Δεν τους είδαμε τους Γάλλους να παίρνουν τις πρωτοβουλίες που θα έπρεπε να παίρνει ένα composition με Skarner και Alistar μέσα. Λέω
Highlights εδώ πέρα με τον Crown να πετάει αυτή
exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed.
everything to the back of my mind, so you could have the light and you could take your time. Did everything to get back in your mind, but you knew how to hide, and I can't let it go. 'Cause if I stop thinking of you, I'm all alone, all alone. 'Cause if I stop thinking of you, I'm all alone. When you wrap me into you and let me take a piece of you, so I will always be with you. I felt the way you clung to me, and I knew that it was done for me, and suddenly it was just me. Walking through life empty-handed, 'cause mine should be where your hand is, but I don't even know where you've landed, so I'll pretend you're here just like we've landed. I can't let it go, 'cause if I stop thinking of you, I'm all alone, all alone. 'Cause if I stop thinking of you, I'm all I'm on my last straw. I'm broken and I'm woken up. I'm done feeding your lies. I've had enough. I can't run your place in this faulty game.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling
Đôi, thời kinh hân, một nữ minh. Đôi, thời kinh hân, một nữ minh tinh chuyên trị vai phản diện, bị anti-fan bủa vây khắp mạng xã hội. Chuyện là tôi cùng rap. Đôi, thời kinh hân, đôi, thời kinh hân, một nữ. Đôi, thời kinh hân. Đôi, thời kinh hân, đôi, thời kinh hân, một nữ minh tinh chuyên trị vai phản diện, bị anti-fan bủa vây khắp mạng xã hội. Chuyện là tôi cùng rapper đỉnh lưu Cố Trạm tham gia. Đôi, thời kinh hân, một nữ minh tinh chuyên trị vai phản diện, bị. Anti-fan bủa vây khắp mạng xã hội. Chuyện là tôi cùng rapper đỉnh lưu Cố Trạm tham gia một show. Chuyện là tôi cùng rapper đỉnh lưu Cố Trạm tham gia một show. Chuyện là tôi cùng rapper đỉnh lưu. Chuyện là tôi cùng rapper đỉnh lưu Cố Trạm tham gia một show. Chuyện là tôi cùng rapper đỉnh lưu Cố Trạm tham gia một show. Chuyện là tôi cùng rapper đỉnh lưu Cố Trạm tham gia một show. Chuyện là tôi cùng rapper đỉnh lưu Cố Trạm tham gia một show hẹn hò. Ban đầu tôi cứ tưởng anh ấy sẽ thích kiểu nữ idol Bạch Liên Hoa cơ, ai ngờ đâu khả năng soi trà xanh của anh ấy còn cao siêu hơn cả tôi nữa. Sau một loạt màn phối hợp vạch mặt trà xanh đỉnh cao, hai chúng tôi leo thẳng lên top hot search. Cư dân mạng bắt đầu tích cực chèo thuyền cho chúng tôi. Anh chàng nóng tính và cô nàng nóng tính, minh tinh xinh đẹp và rapper hoang dại, căng thẳng tột độ luôn.
It all comes down to this. The throne at the top of the mountain. One final step.
Reckland is holding fast, but he finally goes down. What is the ultimate anti-angle?
The blizzard approaches.
And Hurt is going to be killed by some random bloke from Hungary. MSI champion, welcome to the NLC.
Forget the scars and focus on the task ahead. Fight! One last time. Conquer what is rightfully yours. Conquer!
How are you doing? Come on! Welcome to the Yarotsi NLC Winter Finals. We meet one final day. So for everyone at home, because Twitch is watching, okay, England? Twitch is watching. Let me hear you roar! Beautiful! One final time, we have another battle on stage. It's gonna be Los Ratones versus North. But I have a special surprise for everyone here. We're gonna play a game right off the bat. I'm not even going to delay it anymore. Middle cut, join me on stage. Middle cut. No time to waste, okay? Are you ready? I don't think you have a microphone right now.
Oh, well, this hasn't happened before. Hey, there we are.
Okay, I hear you, actually, I hear you. Not the voice in my head. So with that in mind, we're gonna play a game show. It's like a question. I will put up a question up here, and you raise your hand. The first one to raise its hand, middle cut, you go to them. I don't know how, but you do it. You find a way, okay? It's up to you
I'm
to
going to
decide.
sprint like a madman archer. It's going to be quite crazy.
I know it's going to be good cardio for you. So with that in mind, you give the answer, and I'll say if it's correct or not. If it's not, let's go. Okay, hey, that's the first one. Who says I like my enemies two ways, dead or about to be? Any takers right now? No? So let's present a few options.
Hold on, there's a bloke
Okay,
up there.
okay, run.
Right, let's go.
Run.
Come on.
Faster. You have Kane, Clad,
Get out of my way.
Pike.
Get out of my way. Right. Hello, my friend. What is your name? What is your profession? And what is your answer?
I'm a student. My name's Henry. I'm a student, and my answer is Kane.
It's
that
Kane
right?
for you? Is it Kane?
Is it Kane?
No, it's not. Continue.
Oh.
Okay, there's another individual. Keep in mind. I see it.
Where am I
You have to
going?
be faster. You have to be faster.
How am I going to do this?
I don't know.
I got
You
the
do
top.
you.
I got the top. Whoa! Get out of my way! Oh, God, not you again. Hex Flash Garen guy. Right, what do you reckon?
I think it's Pike. You think it's Pike? Yeah, that's why we play Garen. It's not. Another one. I mean, we're running out of options.
Come on. Oh,
There you go.
Oh, let's go. Come on, cameraman, don't fall over, please. That'd be quite embarrassing. Right, hello, my friend. What is your name, and what do you think the answer is?
My name's Ben, and the answer is Graves.
It actually is Graves, and I love that shot.
Hell yeah!
It is Graves! What does he get?
As his prize, Ben receives a minion plushie.
Hey.
Is this the greatest thing you've ever received in your life?
It's one CS I will not miss.
Hell yeah, let's go!
Second one, let's go to the second question. Which champion has the ability called a bloodlust? The options are...
Oh, we've got one. I think this person knows. Come on, Roman!
I see a lot of LR.
Oh, my... What, you are so inconveniently seated, my friend. Right. Sorry.
I apologize.
Sorry. How are you doing? What's your name, and what do you reckon the answer is?
Well, my last name would be Warren, but it's not on there, so is it related?
Oh, my God!
Can I say if it's correct or not?
Well, I know the answer, so I know it's not Renekton.
It's not Renekton. Okay, another. Oh, there you go. Ari's there.
All right, let's go. All right. Hello there. What's your name? What do you reckon the answer is?
I'm Ari, and I'm pretty sure it's
Tryndamere?
It is.
Hell yes! Minion plushie for you. Thank you very much, Lee. Roman, don't fall.
Team der Prime League ist plötzlich Evi einfach E-Sports und der amtierende Champion Big verliert seine erste Series am gestrigen Tag. Damit herzlich willkommen zum 4. Spieltag hier im TK Prime League Spring Split 2025 mit Scarface und Basti. Schön, dass ihr mit am Start seid und auch wieder eingeschaltet habt. Es bleibt weiter spannend, wie ihr hört und seht, und damit auch herzlich willkommen an euch alle. Schön, dass ihr da seid. Mein Name ist Masterplay. Ich darf euch durch die Show führen und auch an meiner Seite wieder Scarface und Basti begrüßen. Sie sind zurück. Wie geht's dir? Wie war der eine Tag heute in Berlin?
Ja, also ich habe eigentlich nicht viel gemacht. Ein bisschen rumgelaufen in der Altstadt in Spandau. Ist immer wieder schön hier da zu sein. Schönes Wetter aktuell, ne? Da kann man. Ist schon ein bisschen zu kalt noch, also. Ja? Ja,
mindestens 30 Grad muss schon
10
sein.
Grad mehr.
Sehr gut.
Please.
Und Basti, du ganz besonders wichtig, du hast gestern
ganz besonders wichtig.
Ja, du hast gestern den ersten Loss von Big Live miterlebt. Was ist denn da passiert?
Also Big ist wichtig, nicht ich, um das nur klarzustellen.
Deine Expertise ist wichtig.
Das ist sehr schön gerettet. Masterplay, du könntest Moderator werden mit dieser Eloquenz. Also Big hat erstes Game gegen Austin Force sehr gut ausgesehen, haben dann irgendwie 0-2 verloren, also 1-2, weil sie haben ja erst gewonnen, erstes Game gestormt, dann zweimal verloren. War ein bisschen überraschend, aber Austin Force auch ziemlich clean aus.
Und jetzt Ja, jetzt mal gucken auch in Richtung Evi gefragt, was denkst du? Ist es so? Ist Evi aktuell das beste Team der Liga?
Also, sie sahen auf alle Fälle sehr gut aus. Sie haben gute Synergy. Eintracht Frankfurt sah einfach nicht gut aus gestern. Also, ich möchte noch ein bisschen mehr sehen.
Ja.
Aber, also, dass sie wirklich auf Nummer 1 bleiben, ich weiß ja nicht.
Wir werden sehen, zumindest gestern lief es sehr gut mit dem 2-0 und auch Dung Dynasty hat abgeliefert. Und wer es verpasst hat, für den haben wir jetzt eine Kurzzusammenfassung des gestrigen Spieltags. Wir starten mit Team Orange Gaming gegen Dung Game 1.
Ja, also das Spiel 1 war eine sehr aggressive Composition von Arguins Team hier von Dung Dynasty, ist eher so eine Engage-Comp, aber leider ist man einfach in der Laning Phase zu hart behind gefallen. Man konnte auf den Ezreal-Raum nichts finden und Na und Ari haben wirklich die Lane gestompt und sich im Goldlead erarbeitet. Und da war das Snowball dann relativ leicht, wenn halt so eine Hard Engage Melee Composition nicht im Early Game ahead kommt oder ziemlich hart behind fällt, dann sieht das halt so aus, eine 28-Minuten-Stomp.
Zweites Game war dann sehr, sehr spannend. Wir hatten viele wilde Picks, wie zum Beispiel die Quinn Midlane, die eigentlich als Counter gegen Tristana Midlane gedacht war. Problem war, Tristana hat sich dann einfach gesagt, ey yo, ich gehe einfach Botlane und Quinn gegen Asia sah nicht so richtig gut aus. Das war aber auch kein Problem für Phantasm, weil er glücklicherweise ein insanes Jungle ADC-Duo hatte. Reptile und Arguin, wie wir auch hier im Replay sehen, haben beide gemeinsam fantastisch aufgespielt. Man konnte über die Bot-Side sehr gut snowballen und die Drake stacken, was dazu geführt hat, dass Dung Dynasty die Teamfights einfach sehr, sehr gut spielen konnte. Reptile hat immer wieder von Arguin Raum erkauft bekommen und die One-Shots ja quasi serviert bekommen. Über den Killerinstinkt ist er dann in die Backline gedived und konnte die Teamfight auf seinem Signature-Pick der Kaiser sehr gut spielen. Sender auf der anderen Seite hat einfach eine solide Weak-Side gespielt und auf der Poppy gegen die am besten ein gutes Matchup bekommen und ansonsten nicht viel falsch gemacht. Damit konnte dann Dynasty Game 2 ausgleichen und es stand 1:1. Und jetzt zum allentscheidenden Game 3. Ich fand TOG's Comp ziemlich gut für eine Red-Side, aggressive Composition. Ich meine, man sieht hier Aphelios, Jenna, sie haben alles versucht, diese Aphelios und Jenna Kombination zu punishen. Haben sie auch gut geschafft. Dadurch haben sie sich auch viele Dragons geholt. Gleichzeitig hat aber Arguin einfach sein Ding gemacht. Ne? Die Void Gloves geholt, den Herald geholt, Topside Advantages geholt und sich so langsam, aber sicher auch mit so einem wirklich mit Skirmishes auch versucht, um Botlane irgendwie so ein Lead zu bekommen. Und irgendwann ging es dann um die Objectives. Ich meine, man sieht, Dung Dynasty ist immer noch behind, 1500 Gold, 3 Dragons und jetzt ist dieser Artican-Fight da und jetzt kriegt einfach Phantasm diese wunderschöne Kombination und die Scaling Champions, die kommen dann einfach rein, Cassio, Aphelios, Jenna und also hat man das schon mal gesehen mit Hextech, Soul, mit Artican Buff, das Game droppen? Also crazy. Das war wirklich crazy, dass gegen all das trotzdem noch Dung Dynasty gewonnen hat. Evi war im Duell gegen Eintracht Frankfurt in der zweiten Series des gestrigen Tages ebenfalls Favorit. Das Early Game, das sah aber eigentlich ganz gut aus für Frankfurt, bis dieser Teamfight quasi das komplette Game für Evi einfach geturnt hat und sie dann auch relativ schnell, zumindest im ersten Game, den Finish einläuten konnten.
Ja, und das zweite Game, das war der 50-Minuten-Banger. Also Frankfurt war über das Spiel hinweg die ganze Zeit ahead. Also eigentlich hat nur Relatives Victor sie noch im Spiel gehalten. Und man würde einfach denken so, okay, das Game geht doch sicherlich in das dritte Game. Aber nein, Evi holt einfach Drache nach Drache, Mountain Dragon. Frankfurt versucht 20 Minuten lang in der Gegnerbase irgendwie das Game zu beenden. Da wurde man einfach ein bisschen unruhig. Und
and all those teams move on to playoffs. And regarding your placement, you'll get an attribute a seeding, and those who don't get any win whatsoever will be on the lower bracket, which means they don't only have one shot, one opportunity. But for that in mind, you have an opportunity to join us for the live event. Yes, it was beautiful to watch it on Wednesday.
Was eine krasse Series
in Nottingham, but this time, I'm gonna say it, it's gonna be in Denmark! Experience the NLC finals like never, and this will allow you to just meet the teams, the players, the streamers as well at the end of May and beginning of June. Be the first in line for tickets through the pre-sign up now. What does this mean? You go on the website we have provided, and then you can sign up to be one of the first to actually get those tickets, which will allow you to also listen to something called Unit 22, by the way. I'm just letting you know, there's a lot of things that are going to be happening. It's not only the meet and greet, it's not only the NLC, it's a big spectacle. And he's so fast.
I have to do it.
Okay,
It is the culmination, it feels like, of many years of the NLC. We had our finals in Nottingham, but now we are bringing it to the best country in the world, in one of the best cities in the world. It is Denmark, it's Copenhagen. Copenhagen is a storied venue, and I cannot wait to see all of you there, the Danish League of Legends community, be united for love for the NLC. I'm so excited, man. I am over the moon, as you can see. My hair can even not deal with this anymore. It's gonna be absolutely phenomenal.
Solani, what do you have to say about this?
Are you gonna wear the same hat if we go to all together to the finals? Because I need to see you in that hat in real life.
Yeah, of course. I'll bring
Can I
you
get
them
one
all.
too?
I only have one, but I'll have a look around. I'll get all of you guys Danish gear. I'll get all of us Danish gear, so we can all be proud to be in the peak League of Legends, in the heart of Denmark.
This is being streamed right now, Duckling. I have a question. Mr. Denmark, by the way, that's your name on the stream, by the way. I have a question. Can you open up finals wearing a full outfit of Denmark? Like as Danish as you can. Massive, like even socks.
Can he be any more Danish than he is now?
Yes, I think we can pull it. Yeah, we can raise the level. Is it
there
possible?
might be ways to figure something out. I know you can get full Danish suits, so we can look at it. We can dwell on the idea, and I'm sure we'll be opening up with a lot of Danish pride.
Flip it, send it. It's now a promise. Thank you, Duckling. Mr. Denmark, we're gonna have finals on Denmark, so we hope to see you there because you get to meet all the teams, you get to enjoy the show, and there's gonna be a lot of streamers and actually performances as well. My dream is to open up the stage with the flamethrower. Yes, record it, send it to production, so I'm allowed. I would love to, man. I don't care. Now, I would love to start this show because the first game of today, this is gonna be the first day, so we don't have a lot of information. It's Los Ratones versus Rich Gang. Yeah, let's start with Los Ratones. Everybody's here. They want to see Los Ratones because these individuals just demolished EMEA Masters. I'm not gonna say it was close. It was theirs for the taking since the beginning. Yes, a few oopsies here and there. It doesn't matter. Los Ratones demolished EMEA Masters. They are the team to look out for. You know it. What can we say about these? Let's start talking. Solani, Duckling.
We can say so much about them, honestly, but the first thing we have to say is a huge congratulations to them because they have done things that haven't been done before in the history of NLC, and they continue to do so. The most amazing thing about this team at this moment is that they have set up the records, and they have more records to beat, and they're on the right path to do so. They finished the NLC first in the previous split. As we said, they went through EMEA Masters story insanely well. We finally didn't have any LFL versus LFL finals. As much as we love LFL, we love NLC more, okay? And we finally had the NLC finals. We had them win them. Now, what is the most interesting thing is that so far in the modern history of NLC, we haven't had a single team that took the crown 2 splits in a row. We've had teams trying to do so, but nobody has done it before. And Los Ratones can make yet another history if they do it this time.
Yeah, there are more records to be broken. You're completely right, Solari. It has been a monstrous achievement for them, right? They've come in, they've swept everything up. The pride they have brought on themselves, the trophies they have added, and the pride they have brought on the NLC region. And definitely not be underestimated. But there is more yet to come, right? As you said, records still left to be broken. And just look at the star-studded roster. 31 years of T1 competitive experience between these guys. It is the mountain. They are the pinnacle pinnacle of League of Legends in the ERL system, and if any team can compete with them, well, they can represent the NLC and make us proud of me at EMEA.
I think you brought something extremely important, which is every single time we start talking about the NLC, it's the Northern League, and we always make that adaptation of, hey, you have to climb a mountain. And as soon as Los Ratones join and provided and showed us what they can be, well, they are the mountain. It's not a team that is climbing the mountain. They are a mountain right now, and any team who wants to go against them, well, it's gonna be rough. Velia was also the MVP of finals. I don't know if you got to see that. Baus is the boss. He totally took control of the interview, and he's gonna be a father. I'm just waiting for that. Like, he's achieving life at the speed run as well. This team is unstoppable, but also they only had one loss during the entire split. Only one game. We call it the Quinn incident, and we don't talk about it. It didn't happen, okay? All VODs have been deleted. We asked production that Quinn. Even on the recap of Los Ratones, on that incident, that game is missing. I'm just letting you know. It's actually missing from YouTube. So I just want to put it out there. Only one loss. And the thing is, of all the rosters, Los Ratones didn't change a single member because they're adamant of what they want to do, which is win it again, go to EMEA, conquer it again, and do a triple. They want to get they want to get all three EMEAs in 1 year. Yeah. Ridiculous.
And they want to do it with the same roster, because I think this is pretty much the only team that hasn't changed a single thing in their roster. The one of like 2 teams, I think. I would need to check my stats, but in Group A, for example, we have so many teams that have completely reshaped what they are, who is playing for them. Los Ratones have an idea that they want to keep the same roster for the whole year, and so far they've been sticking to it, and it's been working for them amazingly.
Yeah,
so, you bring that up, tell me, Tugman, because before I move on.
Yeah, I just shortly wanted to add to that. There is, as you said, sorry, one more roster. Bulldog Gaming, we saw them at the LAN final. They haven't changed anything either, but Los Ratones and Bulldog are the only 2 remaining. And for Los Ratones as well, right? They've been working since November together, so that means they've now worked almost half a year. And they are just, head and shoulders above anyone else.
I know Bulldogs is going to show up to the party. We're not talking about them now, and I think Bulldogs is going to be a contender. But we'll talk about that later on in the future. For you folks at home, you know everything about Los Ratones. Let's be honest. You're watching this, and you know the Wikipedia, you know their address, you know everything about Los Ratones. Which means we need to talk about the other teams. You need to know who they're fighting against. I'm not going to be gentle. Rich Gang stepped in Winter Split. Completely dominated Group B and then fell short. But this is an entire new team. And if you look into these faces, you're gonna be like, who are you? And that's the question. We know a little bit, but we don't have sufficient information to talk about Rich Gang. So we need to see their first game. I don't think this is gonna be easy. I don't think this is gonna be close at all. We need to be honest, so that's why we're keeping expectations low, so when they show up, we are surprised by this team, Rich Gang. Now, it's really important to say they want to invest in this talent, in their young talent, but Solari, you brought something up when we were talking about this team, which is a top player that is really, really young, and sometimes that may be a concern, but Exopain is 17. And he completely destroys stages. So, just saying.
Exopain is 17, but Conan, the top laner for Rich Gang, is only 16 years old. 16? And he got the Challenger last year, he was only 15, and his LP was absolutely insane. His rank was so high, and he's so young. And I feel like this is the pinnacle of what this team is going to be about, how we're going to be talking about them going into this split and hopefully into the next split as well. This is a developmental team. This is a team that has brought in very fresh talent, some like Conan having no professional experience, the others having a little bit, but mostly around Division 2. This is going to be the beginning of a road for them. This is a roster that wants to grow up together. And yes, they are unfortunately starting with a trial by fire by playing Los Ratones as their first ever game of the split and as this roster. But hey, if you want to start from the biggest challenge, and then hopefully everything else is going to be a bit easier for you.
Yeah, it is. I completely agree, Star. It is such a change of pace of what we saw from Rich Gang last split, right? As you can see from the results, 5-6, that's not really anything out of this world. But as Asher, you said as well, they were dominant dominant in the group stage, absolutely unbeatable in Group B. When they came into playoffs, they didn't practice as much as the other teams. They had the star players, but they didn't have the dedication to really focus enough on the game, and that led to the other teams catching up. Now this time around, you have the talent, you have the dedication, you start from a lower point. Solari said they need the time and they need the patience, because I believe they can bloom into something special, but the first game of the split against Lost Tones, I'm not expecting them to perform miracles.
That's the thing. They don't have that experience. They don't have that much in-game play, like scrims. It's gotta be hard pulling a new talent team and say, "Hey, let's get scrims." Who are you scrimming against? Scrim bubble is extremely important. Solari, you want to say anything?
I just wanted to say that even though, yes, this is in roster and this is really hard to start the split with Lost Tones for them, you gotta remember that Lost Tones just ended EMEA Masters. And since they won EMEA Masters, they had to play for such a long time that they had very limited time to do any scrims and any preparation for the split. So maybe that's something that Reach Gang have in their sleeves, hopefully just having a little bit more time to prep.
You know what scares me the most about Los Ratones? On the interview with Bals, before we move on, production, these musics are just, I'm just enjoying this. I'm like, this is headbanger after headbanger. I'm just enjoying this. Thank you so much. No, Los Ratones, we finished. I asked Bals for a sentence he heard at the end of the game that he could bring into the conversation. It was instantly Crowny saying, "Hey, on that wave at 15 minutes, we could have slow pushed a little bit better. We need to work on it." You're winning EMEA Masters, and then already thinking, "Oh, they have to improve in scrim yet again." I know Reckless was like, "Boss, we just need 2 days off." But after we're done, we go again. Tell me that.
It is very much that perfectionist mindset, right? That yes, we just won the best tournament we can currently win in terms of the ecosystem we're playing in. But we did mess it up. The game wasn't perfect. They got a kill, guys. We could have played that fight better. We could have gotten this Drake 6 minutes in. Like all of these small little decisions that ended up not mattering at all. They 3-0'd in the finals. But they were still, you know, it wasn't quite perfect. So they still have another gear to them. And yeah, I really like that mindset. It just shows how far this roster can really get.
One thing we need to highlight as well is there, by the way, just getting information that Champion Select is a little bit delayed. Don't worry, as soon as we can, we jump into the game. We just want to make sure that all players are fitted correctly. Yeah, come on, Duckling!
I'm sorry, I'm working on it. I'll start the game, I'll start the game.
One of the things is, it's the best of one. And curiously enough, I think Los Ratones roster or champion pool or ocean is so hard to beat because they can adapt to anything. Yes, it's true. You see a Shogath and you're like, yeah, it's his top, maybe it's mid, we don't know. Maybe that Volivar is jungle, maybe it's top because you have Baus, you have Nemesis that can adapt really well. But with Rich Gang, it's a question mark. So this might give them the lead, at least on the best of one, to pull something crazy, where Los Ratones are not expecting, go a little bit wild on any sort of tactic they can implement, and try to steal the game. Because if you get a win from Los Ratones on seeding stage, that means your team will skyrocket in terms of placements.
Yeah, I think it's a really good point, right? It is a best of one. It's not a best of 3 or best of 5. If you've been sprint and trying some weird tactics that's really been working and will throw teams off, this is the game to try it in. No one are expecting to come in here as rookies and play a clean game of League of Legends against the EMEA Masters Champions. You know, maybe just try your best, try something different and see if you can choose your ways. Maybe an early game lead, maybe even you get a Baron, or in a dreamland scenario, you win the game.
There is one thing that we've been all waiting for during the previous split, and that is, when is somebody going to realize that playing around Baus and killing Baus non-stop is never going to win you game against Lost Ratones? And we haven't really seen anybody like having this click moment and completely leaving Baus to do his Bausy things on the top lane. Maybe Reach Gang. I'm just having my fingers crossed that Reach Gang is maybe going to be one of those teams that is going to let this crazy top laner do whatever he wants and focus on other things. Because there are things to focus on if you're playing against Lost Ratones. Like their early in the game, for example. Their determination to take as many Drex as possible because that is their main focus in the game. There are ways to play around them. It's just, is Reach Gang going to be the team to figure how to do it?
I mean, I think if you focus on Baus, it's a lose-lose because eventually he will scale and he will take down the sideline or join the team. He now rotates towards the team, so his little flow is gone. I think he's getting really scary as a pro player. But one of the things I'm excited about this game is Conan, 17 years or 16 years right now, 16 years, really high in solo queue. This means he likes to challenge the enemy. And if he brings something like really high in challenges, bounces by himself, maybe that's the cue, maybe that's the dream. Leaving the young kid who's challenger to just take down boss as a solo queue game. I mean, Duckling is like, what, 15 years for like 10 years in a row, I don't know. And he never got challenger. Is that a beard?
Looks like eyeshadow to me.
Looks like,
yeah, I thought it was like low resolution or something that was giving
low resolution beard, yeah. I'm still a few years behind on that. Compared to you,
144 webcam that got you that, I don't know, tell me.
I will say this though. If you're a 16-year-old wonder kid, right, coming in from the solo queue, very high LP, we're excited to see what you can do. What are you hoping for to play against your first game? Some veteran who you know how will play, you know, that's been around forever, or the weirdest guy in all of competitive League of Legends, one of the biggest things currently in League of Legends esports who is just so weird in his gameplay. It's Baus. I mean, what a debut you will have here, right? Backs against the wall, you're 16 and now, the first opponent you get to play against is Baus, and I mean, how are you going to deal with that? Probably played against him in solo queue a few times, but this is very different, and a full team is playing Baus.
That's something you get to tell your kids about. My first ever competitive game was against Baus. Can you top that?
Yeah, and if he wins, he know, everybody's gonna be like at home like, hey, take notes. This is how you play versus Baus. This is because nobody was able to get the reality or at least the secret ingredient to play versus Baus. Even in EMEA, even when they lost versus KC Blue, it was like, okay, we now know what happened to Baus or what happened to the team. We adapt. Then we got to Supermassive, which was one of the most beautiful series, by the way. No, we're not buying time, by the way, people at home. We're not doing that. This is part of the pre-show, obviously. I'm just getting information that the game will start really soon, as soon as Duckling allows us. Yeah,
don't worry, you know, my PC's lagging a bit. I forgot to update the client, so that's why we're a bit delayed. Yeah, I'm just getting in and there, getting ready to press the buttons, right? That's what I was casting. Duckling start game. Don't call me out, man. Hopefully we get underway soon. I'm excited to see how the meta has developed, how the guys fit into the championship. I think for the jungle in particular, right? In the theory I'm excited to see if that will go through. Win is absolutely disgusting at this point in time. Both in top and jungle, so as a high priority flex pick that we could probably see someone like us with maybe without. So a lot of options, some changes have happened, and I'm excited to see what that brings into the draft. And it's the best of one. Healers don't really matter, so all the strong champions are on the card.
I really hope Rich can bring out Nathiri, because those Switzerlanders have screamed against her a couple of times. She always catches them by surprise with what she can do after this mini rework that Riot have pulled out just in the recent patch. She's insanely fun to watch, and I hope that Rich Gang are going to have their eyes on her. Or maybe on Ahri, for example, because there's apparently a new tanky air build, bruiser-ish build for Ahri flowing around, which is doing some crazy numbers. So there are a lot of fun things to look forward to in terms of champ select.
So fun to watch 8B range champions bring Grasp of the Undying. Lovely. Also, I think Nafiri is a Baus champion. I'm just saying, Baus, come on. You know you're gonna pop off if you bring that champion. No, I'm just saying Nafiri top. I think he could pull it off. It's Baus. He plays the supremacy. Like, he plays top, okay? Gwen though, jungle. Velia has been playing the Gwen, and he's extremely good with the Gwen, so keep that in mind. Now, I don't know if they are aware of what is about to happen, but I'm doing this in case they are not. Casters are already waiting. Oh, Casters, I'll see you soon because we're jumping into Champion Select. Apparently, let's go! First,
I started the game, guys. I remember to press play.
Finally, thank you, Duckling.
I did it. It's all me.
Production okay, let me go. Red is removed as stated. Cyan as well. They don't want to play versus that on the top lane, which is actually a concern because if you focus on Baus, he's not going to run out. No, but it's actually because Hatonis taking out the Gwen now. Do they take out the Nafiri as well? Expect something different from Rich Gang.
Possibly they could take those out because they're on the right side right now. Yep, see, they're taking her away because these are two really strong champions, and again, Lost Clones have had some issues playing against, especially in the Fury, so it makes sense that you want to remove those things, at least from your first game.
Very standard bench in terms of what I expected. The Tristana's been a high priority for Lost Clones during EMEA Masters, so doesn't really surprise me. I think the biggest problem that Rich Gang have here is there are many strong bounce picks open, right? I think his Gragas is incredible. He gets so much utility out of it, regardless of how hard he gets focused. We'll see, Rich Gang, they have the blue side. What do they want to prioritize highest here? Surely that's not the first pick, right? I mean, that's not what they're going to mark in and stand down. It's maybe just out of respect for you, Ashram.
Let it happen. Let it happen.
Maybe.
Nah, no,
Please.
Oh my! They did it!
Imagine! Starting the split first pick, it's Pantheon. Delicious. Now, Lost Clones, we have a lot of replies to this, and this is a flex as well.
This is so archery coded, by the way, to have the first pick of the first game being the Pantheon.
Maybe we get a Swain now.
I will lose it if Swain happens in the first game today.
Well, it's a bird.
It's a bird. It's something. We still don't know where exactly Pantheon is going to land. I would expect it to be renewal speak for the jungle, but again, not knowing exactly what Rich Gang's strategy is, it's a little bit hard to theorize what's going to happen here. But I love this Azure pick for Nemesis, starting up pretty safe but pretty strong at the same time, because Azure is just a champion you can't rely on. Please tell me it's happening. Is it going to be Mundo jungle, or do you think it's Bows?
I don't think that is but that's a strong 1-2 punch back, right? I see a pretty normal to let through draft. Many minions can play it, but not many can do it like Nemesis. He's unbelievable on that champion. And then the Mundo in the jungle as well. You deny the CC from the Pantheon if you get caught out, still able just to walk it off. I like the idea of that, although I am yet to really see that matchup played out, but very strong counterpunch from Rusty Jones as it's now on Rich Gang. Really do something as the Varus would be just standard.
So we open up with the Varus for the bot lane. A champion that is pretty hard to pinpoint, a champion that you would need to bring out some strong CC against, so if this Mundo is not going for the jungle, maybe something like a Vi could be brought out for Lost Clones, just to have some reliable twin and click CC. Because otherwise, later in the game, it's going to be hard for Lost Clones to kill this game.
Vi top is a thing for Val, so that could be the possibility. Yeah. I've seen this champion multiple times. It's so hard to play with. I like it, but it's extremely hard. There's a one trick that plays Vel'Koz non-stop, and he's the best. Like his math, like grade must have been ridiculous. And he keeps talking about it. That bringing this into competitive is hard because of how hard it is to pull it off, especially versus the Mundo. It doesn't care, it just moves and goes against you.
He's gonna suffer a little bit because what Vel'Koz doesn't have at all is any sort of mobility. So if something is running quick at you or if something has a lot of CC against you, it's gonna be a very dead Vel'Koz very quickly. He doesn't just get out of the danger. His only way of survival is making sure that danger just doesn't get to him. It gets annihilated on the way.
It's interesting, right? You have the range in the laning phase to try and poke out Nemesis. You will be left very, very vulnerable. One slight mistake and you will instantly be punished, and in your NLC debut game, well, Diversi has put in the Aurora Cup, but this is first step up in the ERL 1. Really making it hard on yourself there, I'm going to be honest. But now seems to be the target both teams as the obvious engaged gems. And that maybe you take away the end as well. Very, very good.
Grüße gehen übrigens raus an Cerberus, der hat das Ganze reingebracht.
It is an idea. Now, you know Baus will probably bring something 80-ish into the top line, and Vesset is still available. The Vi, as you pinpointed, is also available. Seeing the Vel'Koz allows it to be like, hey, Vi goes in, gets the Vel'Koz, so this could actually be a pick. But maybe they can go for the support right now, because you kind of get a feeling of what Rich Gang is trying to accomplish with this team. There's a lot of percentage HP on the side of Rich Gang, by the way. True damage on the Vel'Koz, Varus' percentage, even Pantheon has percentage damage on this W, so that would be interesting now. What do you do as Lost Clones? Do you lock in the top, or do you finally reveal, there you go, the top?
I mean, it's so easy to take, right? You get the weak side, I said it in the draft earlier as well, House is just immaculate on this Gragas. He will always make it work for 10 out of 10 grade, so obviously.
How do you play with your ultimate as Vel'Koz? because if Gragas can just...
You're done. That's the
Place
lead
you.
bot. You're done.
Yeah.
If he's placing
You see
you
the...
and...
Also er hat den Kill bekommen.
So Vel'Koz goes in and he's like, form disintegration ray, and Gragas is like, hey, here's a barrel. And you stop it. Here's the kid. Here's the kid. That's the chase. Long range team, but not really tanky.
It's a long-range team. They have a lot of poke on their side with the Jace, the Vel'Koz, and the Varus together. But this poke only works if they're actually able to keep the enemy at a safe distance. Lost of Torres, having Mundo and Gragas as their front laner, they can easily just ignore all the poke and run right at Rage Guard, and that worries me. But also with the removal of Rakan, what is Reckless gonna go into? Because either Rakan or Rel would have worked so nasty for their comp just now to add up to the engage that they have already. At least that could work too.
I think that's totally fine, right? You want a bit of flank, you would find the right engage for the fight, because, you know, as we talked about, the long range into their face, but they have a lot of frontline, a lot of engage. I think lots of tones have to execute draft here. Obviously, they are the heavy favorites, but I do favor that draft as well. Rich Gang is interesting, but it's really hard to execute, and when you're such a young roster, and this is your debut game for many of these players, all of them actually, in terms of NLC Div 1.
Hat auf keiner Lane sich irgendwie gezeigt.
Backs against the wall. Maybe, just maybe they put off the miracle. I don't think it's horrible, but lots of tones stands safe.
Aber da hat Xago das Ganze...
We talked about this, best of one, you have to pull something interesting out of the bag in order to beat Los Atones. It has been a quest for multiple teams. Nobody has achieved this, and this is why we are EMEA Masters winners. With that in mind, let's toss it to the game. I miss these voices. It is Hipbrain in trouble.
I have missed you too, Archer. Hello everybody and welcome to the caster desk. Hipbrain in trouble here. Get ready to jump into game number one. A lot to talk about. Los Atones, we kind of favoured their comp coming into this game. Trouble, I think you can highlight these issues a little bit more. You were quite vocal about some of what was going on in this champ select.
Das bedeutet, er kann halt jetzt einfach dafür gehen und das Ganze wird noch ein bisschen delayed.
Ja, aber ich glaube, die Grubs werden natürlich trotzdem
jetzt muted once again.
I am muted once again, okay.
It wouldn't be NLC! It wouldn't be NLC without Trouble being muted immediately.
Arsenal was muted too. Anyways, on the blue side, when Varus has been picked, usually his best iterations is Halo Blades or Comet and you go full pop Varus. However, when you pick it on blue side, usually the right side will tend to go super tight to force the Varus to go on hit build, which doesn't leave him as dominant in lane, and you can usually just win lane versus Varus and push down. However, right here, seeing how they're gonna go Vel'Koz, Anders is here, great pick right there, and Jace for top lane, which it's a very safe range picking to Faust. I feel like this Varus, if he doesn't go poke, he's sort of gonna struggle to find his place in a full poke composition. However, 4 squishies into a full bomba Gragas in the top lane. Blitzgang is gonna need some help displacing their bodies around to not get hit by the Varus.
It's gonna be a hard one, to be honest, for Blitzgang. They've got a lot to do here, and like you said, the biggest issue is just gonna be a lack of damage, and typically that's the biggest problem with a poke team is if a poke team falls behind, it feels turbo bad. It's really, really hard to play as a poke team when you're behind, and you're gonna have this massive brick wall in the Mundo blocking all of that damage, and you know, how are you actually going to get through him and kill him without it being a one-hit Varus? Then you know you become short range. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one here for Rich Gang. You know, they're coming in off, you know, winter wasn't particularly great for them. They struggled, didn't really make it far into the playoffs of the season, and you know they're starting off hard. There's no denying playing versus Los Atones is your first game back. It's always going to be a bit of a rough one. I don't feel like they particularly set themselves up for success off the back of the draft, but like you said, when you do look at the mid lane, you look at the Vel'Koz and the Azir matchup, that is potentially a window to kind of crack and punch a hole through Los Atones, which then you can look to punish through. The question is are you going to be able to do that? I mean, it's Nemesis. Nemesis is just been this brick wall. He's been so solid, and you know, there's a lot of players we've been highlighting and getting excited about. Obviously, Balth being probably one of the main ones on the side of Los Atones. You know, all through winter, all through EMEA, been very, very hyped by this player, but Nemesis has always been that stable kind of player, stable laner for the team, been able to control his lanes and not give up too much, which has then afforded Faust to be able to play how he plays. So it is going to be an incredibly tall ask for them. Honestly, Gap mid so hard on this matchup, but suddenly everything else kind of just falls out of place for Los Ratones.
Okay, I feel like even if you Gap mid with the Velcos, which again, it's a great pick. It's got more range than the Azir, and traditionally it is picked to counter the Azir in terms of like the Azir cannot make plays, and you can push out of lane, you've got a lot of push, a lot of wave clear, so that's great. However, my biggest question is, Rich Gang started fantastically in Group B. 4-0 in Group B, ended up being the placebo group, because apparently the whole group just fell apart once playoffs started, and it was only Group A moving forward. But now they're sporting a whole new roster, full of rookies. And their first task is to bring down Los Ratones, which is one of like the most difficult tasks you can ask for. These guys lost one game. One game the entire first split, and that was due to Kato's drafting. Okay, I'm not even gonna blame the players right there.
Yeah, no, you're totally right off the back of that. I don't know. I guess like if you are Rich Gang, regardless of the outcome of this game, you've kind of got one of your hard games out of the way now, and you can focus on everyone else. But again, you know, new team, new roster, kind of get into grips with each other. You've definitely given yourself a hard draft to play out versus a very hard team to beat. So, if anything, for me, this game's going to be a real tale of mental fortitude for Rich Gang, because if you can fall back and bring this back, incredible mental fortitude. If you lose this game and then come back and, you know, win your next 3 games, also incredible mental fortitude. If someone they pull the win out here, you know, if this team does get ahead, obviously that Mundo is always going to be an issue. But you can still look to blow up and kind of poke out everybody else. It's just getting around that brick wall of Mundo. You can find windows and avenues into this game, but there's so much engaged on the side of Los Ratones. There's so much frontline. The Alistar is going to be a menace. And we saw Reckless perform on this champion consistently throughout last split. In fact, we saw a lot of our supports perform on the Alistar. It's been a very stable pick here in the NLC, just in League of Legends for this year anyway so far. So you've got a big front line to get through. You've got a very consistent back line as well. Azir, you know, sure gets outranged by the Vel'Koz, but in the chaos of a team fight, those Sand Soldiers just more than anything buy space. You don't want to be standing on top of them, especially when Azir hits kind of 2-3 items. So this game one, I don't think anybody is in denial that this is going to be a tall ask here for Rich Gang, especially off the back of the draft. But I don't want to completely count them out because I feel like that would just be almost too biased. But they have definitely given themselves a rough hill to climb.
And as exciting as the first game of our spring split is, we're going to have many reasons to get excited because Los Ratones are back. They just won EMEA Masters. This is the first game back into the competitive season. We're going to have to throw it a very quick break. We are dealing with a few technical difficulties, but once we're back, we're going to jump straight into the rift. Don't you dare go in.
Und hat sich Brügge überlebt. Ja, der ist einfach weg. Jetzt kommt Teleport. Das heißt, die verlieren ja nicht mal was.
Das ist schon stark. Also, ich bin mir nicht ganz sicher, ich kann nicht wirklich beschreiben, welches Team hier gerade diese Schlammschlacht startet, weil beide Teams wirklich man hat sich darauf geeinigt, man geht einfach rein.
Das ist ein Schlammbad.
So, deswegen, aber es gibt einen klaren Gewinner. Zum aktuellen Zeitpunkt ist das eigentlich spannend. Das Einzige, wo sich Rossmann so ein bisschen dran klammern kann, sind die 2 Drachen. Aber mit der Comp, die du hast und den AD-Carries, den du hast, du wirst am nächsten Drachen vermutlich 2 Tristan. Absolut.
Wir hatten ja auch über die Warcrafts unterhalten. Der Snowball-Faktor, gerade jetzt mit diesem 3000er Gold-Lead über die gefeedete Tristane und auch Brülke ist gut dabei. Lilith ist überall. Er hat sogar Liandry's First gebaut. Also er geht hier wirklich auch auf AP, will ich einfach mal so sagen.
Das habe ich auch noch nie gesehen.
Ich auch nicht, aber ich liebe alles daran tatsächlich. So, und jetzt hat man hier einen fetten Siege Snowball über 6 Void Grubs. Top Lane fehlt der First Turret, das heißt noch die Feats of Strength werden jetzt in der Tasche stecken von Eintracht Spandau.
Die müssen hier allerdings ein bisschen aufpassen. Ross ist zugegen mit dem Team. Keine Pantheon-Ultimate. Wildenbruch kann immer noch. Da wahrscheinlich beide Teams haben wirklich ein gutes Pick-Potenzial. Wenn ein Spieler da gecatcht wird, bist du sehr schnell in der Unterzahl. Spannend wird es halt, wenn 5 gegen 5 Teamkämpfer aufeinandertreffen, weil du dann den einen Pick nicht mehr so gut machen kannst. Dann denkt Nautilus, er hat einen Pick, aber durch den Hook zieht er sich selbst ran und ist dadurch selbst der Pick. Weißt du, das ist ganz verrückt, was hier noch passieren kann. Und jetzt nochmal auf das zurückzugehen, was die Analyse gesagt hat. Ich habe das Gefühl, der Schaden, der fehlt hier nicht. Auch der Damage-Split fehlt hier nicht. Und selbst wenn du später einen Tank hast, ja, dann macht Shogath, was hat der später? 800 True Damage? Es ist krass. Also, freut mich, dass du Resistenzen hast.
Also ich finde es wirklich spannend, aber ich glaube, das ist genau auch die Idee dahinter, weil du hast natürlich mit diesem AP-Joker, von dem du vorhin gesprochen hast, den gewissen AP-Damage ja so oder so schon, aber schwierig. Wir haben jetzt gerade schon auf das Trading-Volumen auf der Top-Lane gesehen so. Und dadurch, dass jetzt auch schon das Leandris fertig ist bei Lilith, der ja die ganze Zeit auch schon reinpokt, immer wieder auch in den wichtigen Situationen mit dabei ist, wird das Damage-wise, glaube ich, vom Split überhaupt gar kein Thema sein. Selbst Joker mit Sejuani hat ja ein leichtes AP-Burst-Potential. Wenn er die Ult hittet, davor vielleicht mit der die Passive stackt und dann ist ja quasi ein kleiner Assassin.
Ja, itemtechnisch, Shurias, Into. Mehr Movements sind normalerweise in der Solo-Queue würdest du das Deadman's Plate bauen, dann läufst du mit so 516 Movements wieder über die Map. Ich glaube, wir müssen kurz mal Nice Guy den nächsten Tod angucken.
Ja, mal gucken. Also der Dive ist ein bisschen mutiger, aber ich glaube, Joker ist tanky genug, von wegen mutig, der Kill ist easy. Und dank den Void-Grubs übrigens, weil sie hatten keine Minions, aber dadurch, dass jeder mal den Turret gehittet hat, waren da am Ende, ich glaube, 6 Void-Jense unterwegs. Wir nennen sie hier liebevoll Void-Jense.
Okay. Wo kommt das her?
Ich glaube, zum ersten Mal, als sie eingeführt wurden, haben wir überlegt, sollen die einen Spitznamen bekommen?
Ja.
Und dann, ja.
Wow, also Rossmann investiert sogar nicht mehr auf die Top-Lane. Das bedeutet, dieser T2-Top wird einfach noch in Power of Evil gehen.
Krass, ne?
Das ist der Spieler ist unfassbar reich.
Wir können uns eben anschauen, wie reich. 8000 Gold sind 1100 Gold mehr.
Das ist ein Schmackofatz in Minute 16, sage ich dir. Also 8000 Gold. Da kannst du einiges von kaufen.
Witzig ist nur, dass Kanin halt auch nicht arm ist. Kanin ist der zweitreichste Spieler in der Partie. Ja. Er hat trotzdem 1100 Gold weniger als Power of Evil.
Ja. Auf Evil muss jetzt auch überlegen, wie er das Gold investieren möchte. Das ist noch nicht geresettet. Und ich sehe für Rossmann zu Tower keinen Weg, wie sie das gleich spielen können. Die Frontline ist einfach zu dick mit Joker, der ja die Early Game Kills bekommen hat. Das bedeutet, er hat jetzt schon 3000 Leben. Und Sejuani hat ja den großen Vorteil der eigenen Passive, wodurch sie auf den ersten Tag diese erhöhten Resistenzen hat. Das bedeutet, auch der Catch auf Sejuani ist unfassbar schwer zu spielen. Du hast natürlich Scaling und ich möchte hier Rossmann auch nicht verteufeln. Talia, wir haben vorhin in der Review von Dunk Dynasty gesehen, was so eine Talia im Late Game machen kann. Die hat gestern bei Austin Force Wilhelm fantastisch funktioniert und gestern halt auch bei Phantasm, der damit die Late Game Teamkämpfe übernommen hat. Der Champion skaliert massiv.
Aber weißt du, was so spannend ist? Das haben wir, glaube ich, bisher wenig gesehen in dem Game. Das hast du aber gerade, als wir in das Game reingegangen sind, schön gesagt. Eigentlich haben sie ja noch eine Pick-Comp. Und zwar eine High-Range-Pick-Comp über Sejuani und Bart. Und du hast nur immobile Carries über Talia. Wenn wir die Reavers mal ein bisschen ausklammern, weil im Fight ist die nicht relevant so. Einen Pantheon und einen Varus. Ohne einen Cleanse. Also auf Sejuani dazu. Das heißt, du hast absolut recht, aber dadurch, dass sie so immobil sind, sehe ich eine sehr große Chance, dass sie einfach weggefischt werden.
Kann tatsächlich passieren. Auf der anderen Seite aber genauso, wenn so eine Nautilus Hook trifft, egal welches Ziel, die Mobilität bringt dir da auch nicht wirklich was, vor allem wenn der Knockup direkt hinterherkommt. Wenn diese C-Chain erstmal drauf ist, dann kommt das Fass, dann kommt der Pantheon, kommt die Talia. Also die Varus Ultimate alleine ist schon Engage-Tool für das, dass du ja nicht mal am Gegner dran sein musst. Der Follow-up darauf ist halt gut. Aber du musst halt diesen ersten Kill hinbekommen und ich sehe das halt problematisch, wenn das Sejuani und ein Showgriff davor stehen, vor allem weil Pride es halt richtig liest, sich die Teamkampf von Rossmann Tower anguckt und sagt, ja, Magieresistenz ist wirklich nicht schlecht hier als Stat.
Hello everybody, we are back. Apologies about the delays there. It wouldn't be NLC without some pauses, without some delays. Also, the absolute nightmare fuel that is going on behind Trouble. What is going on in that cabinet?
You're talking about my Labubus? Nightmare fuel?
Yes.
Nightmare fuel. That is some absolute nightmare fuel.
In 7 Sekunden. Das Timing hier ist
we're on camera, we can talk about this. Right
Yeah,
now,
we can.
we're not on camera. Luckily, we are in game for our first game of the spring split.
And our defending champions and EMEA champions, Los Fatones, on that red side. They're actually already getting a little bit of scouting going out. Renewal just looking to see if he can deny something. Oh, hold on. Nemesis getting chunked out, though. He's going to back off. Did have to burn a flash. From the looks of things, no one on the side of Rich Carry did have to burn a flash either. So getting that flash down, we already talked about it. The one lane that we're very confident in right now is this Diverse versus Nemesis lane. The Vel'Koz being able to win that matchup. Now having that flash advantage, it's going to do some wonders for them.
I tell you what, that level 3 Pantheon is looking at that mid lane. However, I will say that Vel'Koz is being picked into the Azir to perma push the wave and not allow Azir to get out. lane. You can pressure command the tower, you poke command the tower. You're actually like very oppressive as a champion into the Azir. So I don't know if Nemesis is going to give much area for Renewal to be able to gank mid lane underneath the tower. However, what I wanted to bring up is that Veli is playing a very interesting champion. Natinag right now, who is the new Ruddy jungler, is third overall in junglers and fourth overall in the US in the ladder, playing Mundo jungle, having about a 72% win rate in about 170 games, which is absolutely freaking nuts. The champion is pretty broken, the clear is fine, and you can also pretty much set up ganks by slowing and throwing your briefcase in this particular skin for the Mundo. Primarily, you're just creating yet another wall in front of your back.
You do hit a point on the Mundo, or playing against the Mundo, where he genuinely feels unkillable unless you find him completely isolated and like 4 or 5 people jump on him. Kind of CC immunity from the passive, health regen he'll get from the ultimate. It can be a miserable experience playing versus him. And like we said, Riskang have a lot of poke. It's not that consistent damage to kind of whittle and chip away at that Mundo. So it's going to make life harder. And looking at Riven's summoner spell choices here, not summoner spell, root choices here. Going for the Meteor, no surprises, but it's going to be going for that poke Varus. So your best shot at kind of being able to whittle down a Mundo has been heavily shut down off the back of that. But that's the future. Let's talk about the now. Right now we're seeing that exactly what we expected. Diverse is getting that shove in onto Nemesis and just completely controlling the lane right now. Nemesis consistently taking these cues actually from Diverse. Like, but damage does try and catch him, but Nemesis able to bait out and dash away at the perfect time, although Renewal has found Boss here. Baus trying to make the escape. Opponent forces the flash. They jump in with the flashes as well. That was a pretty disorientated play. Baus able to draw 2 flashes out and make the escape. But Crowny finds first blood with the flash under the tower.
Wow, okay. So usually when you see Comet Virus is a very oppressive champion in lane. However, Jin has some pretty good raw numbers in his hit in general. So his AD early on, pretty good. He gets the shot, he has his Q, he has his W. Let's watch this one more time. Crowny right here will actually get engaged by Nodu, but then Rhythm gets instantly jumped on by Reckless, falls too low. I think that was a very late flash coming through from Leader as a... Well, yeah, also has to flash. I have just lost frame for quite a while.
No, I'm here. I was just letting you talk. Don't worry.
He's there. All right, thank you very much. And that was a very early teleport that was also forced by Nemesis. Even allowed him first, push that wave, and get back on foot.
Diverse definitely has control right now. He's still got his own teleport to play with. He is missing a lot down to Nemesis. Nemesis suddenly just decided to start dodging, able to evade a lot of what Diverse was putting out. But again, that teleport advantage means this trade isn't the end of the world for him. As Baus getting shoved underneath his tower, but Zagragas, even if he is low, has a fair amount of sustain built into his kit. Yeah, Diverse not being able to quite hit those shots onto Nemesis. We did also see Velia burn that flash earlier on that invade. We did kind of interrupt our replay for it. But now, it's just kind of that slow cook away. Have got the grub spawning up soon, though, so we'll probably see some action break out there. Question is are we going to see Nodu or Reckless roam up to try and contest these first round of grubs?
Alright, these rats really like dragons and playing around dragons, so I do not expect lots of times to actually swap play for the top side of the map.
Oh, hello.
Reset.
Nice little engage onto Riven there. Catching him out. Riven, like you said, no flash. Crowny, no flash either, though, so Nodu's able to keep him at arm's length. Just going to get a little bit of return damage onto Nodu. Honestly, beautiful play from Nodu, making sure that his ADC survives that.
Yeah, and also Crowny uses cleanse right there a little bit aggressively, but didn't necessarily time it correctly with the stun coming through from Nodu, so he's keep up. And as we mentioned, the rats like the dragons, and it is going to be Velia starting the dragon. However, it's going to be a handshake between Loshatonis and Riskang. Riskang's going to go towards the top of the map and get those void grabs. However, I will say that it's a good choice right here to handshake, also because you have things like the Jace and the Varus that can take down towers
Naja, und
really,
jetzt
really
muss auf
quickly.
jeden Fall
If you do
Eintracht
manage to
Spandau auf einmal
actually
wieder in diese
connect with the
Face-Check-Szenarien
6
rein. Sie
void
haben
grabs,
ein
it's
bisschen
going to be a lot of
Choke,
damage towards his It's just that Rex has been a complete
aber Sky ist das richtige Ziel mit Face Rush. Jetzt
I mean, Reckless went very low. Diverse needs to be careful though. It's going to just get flashed onto, forced back by the Emperor's Divide, and that is one dead squid. Crowny secures the kill.
a little bit too far forward. I feel like Sampras is good to come through the Velcos, but right now you just TP'd into lane and you lost your flash.
Conan's going low.
Trouble.
Renewal's making his way over. Can Baus found the arc play, doesn't have his ultimate available. Renewal catches it, but no Baus to the belly box to cancel the stun. Able to move away. Gragas is so infuriating at times. So infuriating.
I think I mentioned it earlier.
Oh no.
You just found him, he just found you. You just found him, he just knew.
Du kriegst hier nichts geschenkt, ohne dass dir was genommen wird. Ich sag's dir zu diesem Spiel.
Potentially breaking out here on the bot side. Reckless does have that ultimate. In comes Velia. Not the ultimate, sorry, but he's going to go in for the flash. That's what I'm talking about. Ribbon goes down. They continue to fire onto Nodu underneath tower. Crowley is not going to land that deadly flourish. Good flash away, but in with the Grand Starfall comes Renewal. Makes that trade a 1-for-1.
And I absolutely love the fact that Crowny has gone to Swifties. We kind of mentioned the fact that a couple of kills got away from them in the early game because they just couldn't reach. And now you've got so much movement speed onto this Jhin. That's also got fleet. So he's definitely going to be able to run you down to get him Reckless. Obviously, Velia a little bit too overextended right there in this play. Will be punished by Renewal. This is getting a little bit scary territory for Richgang. We mentioned how, you mentioned as well, how a Pokemon behind can be a very dreadful thing to play. And right now, Crowny is hitting 3-0 very close to his first item, 1,000 golds up onto the Pope Varus. And right now, Los Ratones can pretty much just position this Jhin around the map. And just use him as their own killing power. Pretty much take control of the different parts of the map. Now they don't need to do necessarily much, as we do have a pulse.
Jeder weitere Drake bleibt aber wie
gefährlich. Back to the nightmare fuel.
Das Game
What are they?
Ja, wir haben wieder jetzt einen kleineren Lead für
They're horrifying.
Ja, es geht so hin und her. Wenn wir jetzt nicht von 7.000, 8.000 Gold sprechen, würde das springen wie sonst was.
Ich muss ganz ehrlich sagen, langsam habe ich das Gefühl, wir haben es gibt auf jeden Fall Spiele, die einen deutlich mehr
What
Kills
is
haben.
so cute?
How is that terrifying?
That is so cute. That is so cute.
To the camera and you go, how is that scary?
Von Eintracht Spandau, aber dieses Chaos, das braucht man wirklich in die Karten. Die Jungs
All I'm
können auf
saying,
dieser
if I
Ebene
found that
weiter
in an
klar
abandoned house,
kommunizieren. Und
I
darauf
would
kommt
not
es
be
dann
picking
eben
that
auch
thing
auf
up.
diesem Niveau.
Das Gewinn
Okay, but
sucht einen
he's
Flank,
very
wurde
cute.
gespottet, wichtig von Troy. Der Blast
Okay,
von Venom
I agree to disagree. I agree to disagree on that.
Er hatte gerade verloren, genau in diesem Fight, den wir
Back
gesehen
into
haben.
the game,
Jetzt
no?
holt der Nash natürlich langsam auf.
Another kind of thing that I want to hit on is we talked about how the Poke team struggles and it falls apart, but we also have to talk about Diverse. He's getting caught out. Crowley coming in, the laser beam won't be enough. Crowley secures another kill, and this Vel'Koz is not getting ahead. Now Baus has found Conan, catches him with the belly box. Conan going a little bit low here, gets sped up. Baus is just waiting for the summoners to cycle back around. Can he get a belly bop in time? Good flash by Conan, able to break away.
First of all, great roam by Crowny and Reckless. They knew that they would catch the bot lane because the wave wasn't pushing us hard enough from Rhythm and Nodu, so they didn't have time to go past that mid lane where Diverse had just blocked his flash, trying to harass around that dragon down the bot lane, and then Baus is doing Baus things. I feel like Gragas has been one of his scariest champions to play over the tops of the map. Renewal.
He's in danger. He's going to catch the slow off, but they're going to flash onto him. Renewal tries to close that gap. That's going to be the spear to secure the kill, but in comes Velia, full HP, ultimate ready to fire. They got the flash as well. Conan going low. There's the flash wall from Velia. They're able to secure the kill. Ultimate ticking away, and that one though is going to be so hard to kill. Looks like they're just going to back off a 1-for-1 on the top side.
Und ich glaube, da wird es dann spannend,
That's
wenn
going
mit
to
diesem
be
Rapture
it.
und der Bart Ultimate
Renewal has been picking up all the kills pretty much from the side of Richgang. However, I'm getting a little bit worried right here because the Pantheon is like that one component on the side of Richgang that is going to pull off the later we go into the game.
Yeah.
Looking over to the other side, Velia has played some nothing Pantheon before. Has gotten a lot of sort of very sticky situations, particularly at Emia Masters with the Pantheons. But let's see if Renewal is actually going to be able to do the same. We have said over and over before, even though Velia did get Emia Masters MVP and he did get Winter Split MVP here in the NLC, we have said that because he's the new guy
in der Mittellinie
among
man sieht schon,
all
Rossmann will das aggressiv
the
pushen.
veterans,
Das
if
ist
you
ein
will, in the
Zeitfenster,
Los
was sich
Ratones, that
verkauft, wenn
he
sie die
might
Wave so weit vorne annehmen.
be
Jetzt
most
können sie
under
einfach nach unten
pressure when
rotieren.
it comes to like new opponents.
Und
And right
guck mal,
here,
er hittet
Renewal
jetzt
seems
einmal,
to be
bumm,
having
da
the
ploppen
upper
wieder
hand,
2
of course,
Volt-Gänse.
in this particular iteration where you're playing a
Damit
more
kriegst du die
aggro,
durch,
tank
der
and
tötet
champion
Half-Life.
AD versus a tank, more likely
Aber
to
hat
get
er nun mal
ahead.
nicht
And it's only
die-
100 gold. However, Renewal has the chance right here with his first item completed as well to try and influence the side lanes.
Ich denke auch, Talia ist noch in der Mitte. er kann
The
mit dem
biggest
Überfall
problem I have
jederzeit mit
with
dazu
this
kommen.
champion is he's doing a fantastic job now, but eventually this champion just nosedives in power, and that's the point where Velia is going to be a complete menace on this Mundo, so they have to gain something off these kills that they're getting, and so far that is a plate top side, a plate mid lane. They haven't really been able to get too much off the back of it, and you're already worried about falling behind with a jungler who kind of just stops being a champion almost later down the line. It's going to be a major problem. And Diverse was our window into this game. We talked about how this matchup could be the matchup which you would look to punch through the Los Ratones defense, but unfortunately, he is 0-2. He is struggling right now. Grand Starfall coming in onto Baus. Baus just trying to go for the old escape, and they just give it up. He might even get a proxy off, although Rhythm's in the area. If I was Rhythm, I'd be very scary.
He can't walk into him. There's no way you walk into
You're
him.
not. Don't check the Gragas, man. Don't check the Gragas. Like, Baus just buys so much time. Like, they're going to lose a tower, they're going to lose a dragon. Renewal is able to get 6 grabs.
Good.
4 oder 2 gegen 5 spielen.
Das hätte ich vorher beim 3 gegen 5
That's
auch
just a waste of
gesagt.
time, and Baus
Trotzdem
lives.
mussten sie es tatsächlich spielen. Aber da ist
Baus
es.
leaves, and
Die
I feel like for
Seele
Rhythm,
bei den
he's allowed to
Rossmann
waste the time right there because he can also walk bot. He can't walk mid because his mid lane is there. He can't walk bot because he knows he's under a lot of pressure to get dived right now, and he can't walk top. His top lane was just resetting. However, Baus
There's a bit on the
one more
bounce,
time.
he gets the interrupt, in comes Nemesis, so he might be able to turn this one around. Flash comes out from Diverse, no Flash, comes out and he's able to break away. But ultimately, this is what we talked about a lot last split with Baus. He's so hard to deal with, as Crownium instantly cleanses the chains. The amount of time that Baus just bought so many plates, so much pressure over the Los Ratones, and the gold lead, almost 2k now for the bot side. Rhythm maybe finding himself getting dove under, teleports are coming in, and Los Ratones is just going to walk away. Velia, no flash, but ultimate available. I don't think that Rich Gang are going to be able to kill him here. They are bringing Renewal in. Velia doesn't have that passive, he's going to have to pop the ultimate here, but now he comes to fight. Knockup comes in from Reckless, and that's going to be a shutdown given over to Crowley. He is 5-0. Rhythm will be taking shot after shot coming in. And that was absolutely flawless from Los Ratones. Don't lose a member. Reckless finds the next one, and Rhythm goes down. A double kill for Nemesis. A 4-0 fight to Los Ratones.
Joker hat noch seine Ult, aber sie fischen viel, sie forcen
Rich Gang are dispatched of with clinical precision, and Baus is trying to do his own Baus things. Just going on the top side. No flash for either.
No, he does have ultimate, but he's going to use it.
No way.
Conan can't close the gap. Agrag is
no way.
Insane.
Baus is out. Los Ratones on a 4,000 gold lead at this point in the game. That Jin is invincible. Nash also completed onto Nemesis as there.
Kanin sagt,
He's gonna
danke,
take that
700
bot lane
Gold,
tower
dann
as
kommt
well.
wieder
Like,
ran. Es sind quasi wieder nur noch
that kind of hurts.
1500 Gold. Das
And
ist
they
der
can die
Wahnsinn.
there as well.
Es ist
Baus
wirklich
is
der
still
Wahnsinn.
around. Just did the whole circle, I guess.
Ja, aber also
One camp is going to be
wir wollen
taken
hier
away.
natürlich
However,
Rossmann
Los Ratones
Lohn
being so
hervorheben,
far
aber
ahead in the
wenn
game, they can call the
dreimal
shot.
im
They're
Game
jumping onto Crowny.
3.000 Gold vorne.
Yeah, Crowny needs to make a
Dann
run
darf das
for
Game
it. Doesn't have
verlieren.
cleanse,
Und
remember.
Rossmann
Renewal's able to
bringt
open up,
Eintracht
get a
Spandau
big
gerade
chunk
genau
out.
an diese
Crowny
Grenze.
continue to
Das
run
machen sie
away.
in Fighting,
Renewal's
aber
able to
auch
chunk
das
him, but
Punishment für Eintracht Spandau
it's
ist
not
schlecht
enough damage
executed.
to one-shot, and that is just a massive cash out just sitting around. Like, Crowny's worth so much money through shutdowns right now.
Wenn das der Fall ist, haben wir hier 4 Item-Carries.
Couldn't actually
Auf
get
der Seite von
a
Rossmann
summoner
mit
or
Kanin
anything
und
out of
Effekt, die
Crowny
auch
right
als
now.
beiden Main-Carries dieses neuen
Reckless
Rosters
gonna be
gelten
found.
und das zumindest auch schon
That
letzte
push on
Woche
the
bewiesen
side.
haben.
Right here, Los Ratones
wenn
should
die
be
Items
playing
jetzt durchkommen, werden
for
die
the
Teamkämpfe
next
nur noch
Dragons to
schwieriger,
come.
weil
It's
du
going to
mit
be
dieser
a
Double
Cloud
AD-Carry
Soul
in die Situation kommst, dass sie nicht
Los Ratones,
angreifen
they
können,
already
weil sie
have
nicht
two
vorn laufen
secured
können. Das
as
ist die
Conan.
Stärke von dieser
He's
Talia.
gonna take
Ja, da
that
macht
top
man ja auch
lane
so
tower.
gerne eigentlich
Conan
nochmal
is
so
the only
Double
one with the
Support
gold
oder
lead.
sowas, ne? Ob es
He's
jetzt
spotted,
eine
he
Eiwand
does
ist,
have
aber
that
zumindest
eclipse
irgendwas,
onto the
was
Jace as
nochmal
well.
auch
This is
Raum
again a
generiert für
full
diese beiden
open
Carries.
position coming out
Und
from
das
Rich
ist
Gang
gerade
as
nicht der
Rhythm.
Fall.
Have him on his
weil
sides, he's on the
Rhythm
ramp,
offensiv
not the
agieren muss. Er
ramp.
ist selber
He has to
irgendwie
flash
Carry
away
geworden.
though. Velia just continues to put the pressure in, and this will be a kill onto Nodu. Are they going to find the shot onto the Jin? No, apparently not. Velia is going to secure the kill. They tried to get the kill over, but unfortunately not going to be enough. Bows is opening up onto Diverse. Diverse throws the laser beam down. No ultimate available to Bows, but he goes down. Diverse is able to kill him. Now there's a fight continuing in the mid side. Velia popping the ultimate renewal on that runaway as Crowley's coming in with the collector, with the rapid fire, giving the kill over to Velia. Teleport as well as in jumps Conan, trying to deal with Crowley. Crowley has to play the flash. Reckless, can he find that knock up in time?
Cash out, cash out!
Crowley is going to get the kill over. Goes straight over to Conan. Able to secure the kills. Chains coming onto Nemesis. Nemesis just get the ult back. The Emperor's Divide able to get that one. Velia continues to fire on Conan. They did get the shutdown, but they lost so much more for it.
At this point, Los Adonis is slapping them with their dollar. They're literally playing catch-up right here from Ritzgang, and that was a pretty... Imagine if I want to say TP coming through from corner, but once you're deep with that Jace, you don't necessarily get out. They do, however, get the bounty. Only to Crowley, and let's watch this one more time. That was the continuation of a play where you walk onto the ramp, when you're behind, you're gonna get caught. Renewal dead, Rhythm was dead as well. Then first gets caught by Velia down the bottom side of the map, and it's a little bit disastrous. By that time, Conan had TP in, trying to get that shot onto Crowley, which did net him 900 gold. Once Nemesis arrives with his own
so we're back in action. Nemesis outside of that laser beam. They
he's
already
down.
get one. There's the knock up into the Deadly Flourish though. No do under fire from Crowley, but Crowley's going low. That's not going to matter though because the damage is coming in. Renewal doesn't find the hit onto Crowley. Nemesis bags the double. And 4 members of Rich Gang go down once again. This is Dragon number 3. Rich Gang struggling now.
Yeah, and I feel like this is not necessarily how a poker position is supposed to be played. With a poker position, you want to take control of lanes, push out your waves, take control of the neutral objective, and then when your opponents are trying to funnel through choke points to check out these reverse slots, you are literally there just poking them down to death. And right here, Ritzgang just went head deep into the jungle of Velia right there. They do manage to kill him, right? They have Renewal and Nodu around, and everyone piled on top, throwing every ult in there. But once Los Ratones came about, Avengers assembled, and unfortunately,
Eigentlich würde man denken, dass die Anti-Spandau-Composition besseres Front-to-Back spielen kann.
They're just too far ahead at this point. It's feeling very, very hard. 7,000 gold over to the side of Los Ratones. Feat of strength in their pocket. They're one off soul as well. Cloud Soul, you know, not always the most impactful, but Mundo with Cloud Soul, genuinely terrifying. Really, really scary to deal with. Byron honestly looks like a very doable thing for them, although Bounce is finding himself in a bit of danger. It's going to send Conan packing, able to dodge away on a whole heap of the CC. Somehow making a break for it. Bounce should be able to get underneath the tower. Renewal even ults in. Oh, it's not Baron, it's Herald. We're 18 minutes into the game. But Herald
gotta wait.
over the side of Los Ratones.
You're gonna wait about 4 more minutes for Baron to make his appearance in the game, but this is going to be Rift Herald, and I feel like Los Ratones, if you look on the minimap, the second Bao spotted a second member down that bot lane. Los Ratones were already moving up to go for that Rift Herald. They're gonna take that outer tier 2 top lane tower, and they will catch themselves a squid in the process as well. Take him down. That makes it instantly a 4 versus 5, and Baus has spotted that 2 more members are down there for Rich Gang. This could be yet another bop on the tower. Velas gets to take that one mid.
Really smart actually there from Velia. Is he going to be able to drive it somewhere else? He might be going bot lane.
He's going bot lane.
Can they get the damage off?
Ja, also wir
He's trying to make the escape.
Ne, und man begibt sich so weit aggressiv in Richtung Ross und respektiert
It doesn't matter. Baus has walked the wave in and they could just collapse their whole team down if they want.
Yeah, if you use it as a taxi instead, now the whole ball quadrant is taken away by Los Ratones, and this is going to be just as critical as ever. They do have the items that can complete as well for Nemesis, double items onto Jin, onto Crowley's Jin as well. Baus gonna take the back right here. 1 Rift Herald, 1 gank down bot lane for Baus, posted 1 Rift Herald to reach gank, and their entire outer tower defense.
That is brutal. That is absolutely brutal. Los Ratones as efficient as ever with their gameplay. And I feel like these bases may be the final bases of the game here. Everyone's going to spend up that money, get back onto the map, and honestly, with Atakan, you could force Atakan, you could wait for Baron in a couple of moments. You could even potentially siege, because again, you're against the Poke teams. Poke team's behind. They're 10,000 gold behind. Now Poke is not there. Jace idealistically needs to have 3 items. Varus sitting on just a single item, where the Jhin is closing on a third. Like, you are so behind right now. Your Poke is just not going to land. Velia is 2.5 items on this Mundo. He's got so much HP to cut through. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it.
I feel though it's just a little bit difficult because there's a lot of wave clear due to the nature of like the Varus and the Vel'Koz. They've got like inherently a lot of good spells to clear out waves. So I feel like Lush are here specifically because it's Varus's Atakan. I think it's Varus's Atakan at least. That's what I saw on the map. It might have been a
flowers
map. But okay, so it's Ruinous Atakan then. Hey, it looked red on the minimap, so I was like, hey, that's perfect, because you can just take that and just throw yourself under the tower, take the tower up in the base, and you can transition that to a Baron. However, still, that Atakan is really strong, puts you up ahead. You see, in XP as well, 2 level difference between the mid lane, 2 between the AD carries, 2 and Baus under attack. But once again.
And they're going to immediately catch him with the belly box, send him packing. Renewal's trying to find the damage in. Baus is getting the Protobelt out, but here comes Reckless. Knock up onto 3. Baus is in danger, but in comes Nemesis to try and save the day. They're going to slide in, secure the kill. Shuffle comes back in onto 2, but Crowley's making his way over. The Lifeform disintegration rate does nothing. The Zhonya's from Nemesis buys some time. He flashes over the wall into Diverse's pocket, but Nemesis finally falls. Diverse catches in on the shutdown. Velia dealing with the tower, getting a kill onto Ribbon. Lost Returners look to turn it back around. Can they get a little bit more? Teleports coming through. There's the interrupt. There's the kill. Crowley 8 and 1. Velia finds Diverse, caught up by the knockup, but he is going to just continue that chase forward. I don't think Diverse is going to be able to survive this one, although he is dodging the briefcases very efficiently, and Velia is actually starting to go a little bit low. In comes Crowley. Diverse with a fancy feet, flashing away. Crowley secures his 9th. 10th, actually. That's going to be sold.
That was really fun to watch, actually. The Mundo versus the Vel'Koz. It's like, who has the fancier feet? Who can dodge more skills to get away? Because once you dodge the kill from Mundo, there's not really much else that he has to stick on you. However, this whole iteration, the back and forth and skirmishes, he's going to net Rich Gang, a few more grey screens, and Lush Returners are going to secure themselves these souls. It's going to be Cloud Soul. Not that they were fast enough to begin with, but now they're going to be faster on the map as well. And the Baron is going to be spawning in about 2 minutes and something time as well. Lush Returners, I feel like they're definitely going to be playing for around that Baron. It does help their siege for quite a bit as well, especially if you don't necessarily have like really great tools on your AD carry side of things to push down towers. You do have Nemesis with the Azir, who's a great tower taker. However, I feel like, again, due to the nature of the Vel'Koz and the Varus being able to push out waves, you definitely need that extra help from that Baron buff to take down the inhibitor towers.
Yeah, absolutely. Having a look at the items, Infinity Edge now finished up onto Crowley. 2 items onto Nemesis. He's closing in on that Sonya's though, which was very impactful in the previous fight. Baron coming up soon though. I think that's where our attention is going to get turned as soon as that one spawns up. Because like you said, the wave clear is there. Rich Gang are able to deal with it on the Crowley's damage onto Diverse. Absolutely abysmal. So much health as well. No dude going to tank those shots, and he should be able to heal back up before the next wave crashes, though, so honestly, not much gain there for Lost Returners, although they are just going to collapse multiple members onto that top side. Baus just dealing with the bottom side, and the base will now finally be cracked open there from Lost Returners.
1 million to Baron, but
so much HP.
If they keep catching auto attacks like this from Crowley, I don't think there's much they can do. 2 towers are going to go down. 3rd tower from an inhibitor defense is gonna go down, and only the inhibitor standing. Baus pressuring bot, Nemesis pressuring top. I think Reach can get a bit dizzy, they don't know where to defend.
Well, they were looking for Crowley, but he's able to put the distance out there with those Swifties. Now they're looking for the lockdown onto Renewal. Renewal losing half its HP, jumps into Crowley, immediate cleanse comes out, and Velia secures the kill. Reckless in the meanwhile, just being a menace on the backline. 4 members caught in his CC. Lifeform disintegration rate, interrupted by Baus, and this should just be the ace. Rich Gang go down. A triple kill over to Crowny. An absolutely flawless fight. Nobody falls. All of the inhibitors fall. Tower will be next up on the menu. Baus holds his life because he needs to jump onto the fountain, take a slurp, and that is it. 24 minutes on the clock. Lost Ratonis close it out cleanly.
Wow. EMEA Masters champions, NLC Winter champions are not here to play. That was a very quick game. I feel like, again, when it comes to Lost Ratonis, every time we talk about them, we're like, they're just so good at playing around their own macro, using Baus, and that's exactly what they did here as well. However, I will say it over and over again, it's not just their ability to play around Baus when he chooses to win on the side lane, it's their ability to straight up strangle their opponents in lane. Like, Reckless and Crowny in this particular game were just invincible down bot lane.
They were so clean down in that bot lane. Really just a superb performance from them. It's the only words I can really throw for that. Anyway, we're going to pass it over to the desk and break that game number 1 down.
Das ist ihr ganz eigener Spielstil.
Ist das wirklich so, Scarface? In Teams, wo man sich gut persönlich versteht, ist man immer automatisch besser?
Nee, nicht unbedingt. Okay. Das kann auch unser Team sein. Das kommt auf den Coaching-Stuff an.
Yeah. Do we need Outram at this point?
I'm gonna buy
we can
you
talk about
thing.
it.
This is not, it's the microphone. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it.
I think
you need the microphone.
You can summarize that game very easily. Lost Ratonis did not come to play, they came to dominate, and they did exactly that, right? I think Bridge Gang, despite showing signs of life, and I like that they were a bit proactive, not just falling flat, it's Lost Ratonis, guys. I mean,
die halt stark aussehen.
Yeah, you're just kind of
gekommen.
I was, before the game started, I said that so many of us wanted to see teams that will start not playing around Baus. Unfortunately for us, it was exactly the opposite from Reach Gang in this game. So much attention towards Baus throughout the whole game, especially more towards late part of the games when it felt like a little bit of desperation moves, just trying to get at least something happening on the map. But just leave Baus alone, please. For any other team that is going to play Lost Ratonis next, just let him do his things. Ignore him, please. Maybe something will work out.
It's the Baus's law. The Baus's law. He's gonna take it regardless. And even on the late game, when we're trying to do all those things, like to take him down, it was okay. Let's start with the first replay. Oh, guess what?
This epitomizes what not to do when you're behind against Lost Ratonis. Because the move always from any team we've seen is go for Baus.
No.
While these guys are dancing around Baus, you managed to survive here. I want to take your attention to the minimap. They're taking a Rift Herald, and after that, Baus is able to survive, and they take a tower with the Rift Herald. I mean, please just stop going after Baus, guys. It will not work, please.
But before we continue, I have to say, Rich Gang were looking good at the beginning of the game. They had countless moments where they almost got the first blood. But that's the Vin Diesel quote of if it's a 1 meter or a 100 meter, doesn't matter. As long as you win, you win. And they got the first blood regardless. But there's some signs of life, at least in my opinion, for Rich Gang, which I think is going to be different versus a different team. I think this, for a different team, they would surely get the first blood. They would surely get some leads. They got the grubs as well. There's some sign of life. I want to celebrate that. For the other side, though, they're still clean. I think Crowny and Reckless' performance on the bot lane was just disgustingly beautiful.
Yeah, I want to actually disagree with you a little bit. It's not just that they're still clean, they have improved a lot. In previously already, we have celebrated a lot the synergy between Crowny and Reckless on the bot lane, both during the laning phase and later on in the team fight. It just continues to grow and be shaped into something more beautiful than before, because this team fight is an excellent example of that. Look at Reckless, look at how he moves around the team fight, just knowing exactly how to reposition himself so that his team gets a better understanding of who to focus on this fight. Crowny, always in the perfect position for his Jhin ultimates. Every time you see one on the screen, you know nobody's getting to him and he's getting the shots. And in some other fights, Baus is not here at all. He's doing his Baus with things on the top lane. But in other fights that we are seeing later in the game, Baus finding those flanking positions towards the enemy's backlane, just completely disrupting them. This team has already been good, but they have improved so much.
dann wirken die Teamfights nie
I'm getting
playable für
scared.
das Team, was vielleicht
Exactly by that. I think they're getting better day by day, and that's kind of scary. Because, yeah. You think they reach a plateau, but they keep improving. And, oh, why?
Yeah, they are really, really good, right? Brick by brick, they are laying the golden goal potential in the ERLs. Need 2 more NLC splits and 2 more EMA Masters and then we're done. What no other team have managed to do in League of Legends esports and win everything they could in that
Metagaming wird. Wir werden darauf achten jetzt erstmal.
I mean, they are all just so well aligned. They know exactly what to do. They're not really pushing it too far anymore, which at the beginning was a bit of a problem, right? We got a bit too caught in the hype. Out was a bit too overeager in how many ways he could take. You don't see these mistakes anymore. And I thought the highlight we just saw as well. The target selection was on point. They made sure not to go too far, but they were there to back each other up when someone went in. It was just phenomenal. Really executed. You couldn't lay a finger on it and criticize it.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Okay. We have a replay. I'm gonna say this afterwards because this is gonna be kind of big.
Yes.
This is a good team fight, but see, look at Vel'Koz. He does what he needs to do, but then
it's the bows. It's exactly the part I was talking about. The bows finding this angle because Vel'Koz is not allowed to ult at all. The difference between Vel'Koz and Jhin, they're similar in terms of when they ult, they want to be safe, but Vel'Koz just never allowed that safety.
That's a ranged top blind versus Gragas, and Gragas gets more damage. Is this legal?
Schneller bist, wenn dann die He was getting focused. I mean, to be fair, he was fighting all the time because he was getting focused so much.
But he also overfarmed everyone.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Okay, I'm gonna say this before we continue and we have the interview, but I'm gonna say this. I think Belia is listening to this. I believe if a team wins 3 EMEA Masters in a row, they should be invited to Worlds. I'm just saying.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
Hear me out. This should be law. Let's bring in Velia so we can talk to him about it. MVP of finals. Welcome. Oh, you got the hoodie as well. You're looking clean. How are you doing? Welcome to the interview. We get to talk about another one.
Thank you for having me.
It was a clean game, wasn't it?
It was after like when we were destroying the Nexus, I actually asked my team. I think this is the fastest win we did in NLC. Maybe I'm wrong, but it felt really fast. It felt easy. We were on the same page, and yeah, I'm really happy with the performance.
Do you agree with us? We were talking about this, but it looks like even after EMEA, the team is getting better somehow. You look when you look into a team and you're like, oh, they're really good. They still get better. Are you getting the same feeling as you're playing?
I don't think that's even a questionable, you know. We're just getting started, right? We were just playing for 3 months. We need to play for a year together. Imagine what we're gonna do. Imagine summer split. So we're gonna get better with spring, but imagine the summer split. You know, I would be scared if I was other teams, honestly. We're getting there, you know.
Val, do you agree that if you win 3 EMEA Masters in a row, you gotta get a ticket invitation to Worlds? Like, it has to be a law, right? Like, it should be a law.
I think if it's us, yes. If it's us, yes.
Looks good. Tell me something, new season, everything is new, like, it's a new game plus for you guys. What's the main objective for you as a player?
What's the main objective? Can you repeat, sorry?
Like, new season, new split, what is your main goal as a player right now?
My personal goal, or?
Yes, your personal as a player.
To get better, you know, to get better, to become a main shot caller, so everyone can listen to me and trust me, and yeah, maybe to get out of low master, yeah.
Okay. I have one final one. I was watching a few clips today, and I got one from Baus, where he was looking at KC and also G2 placements on solo queue. Everybody's in top 20. And he was like, you know what, Los Gatones have to do this as well. But then he watches Zone Elo, it was like, this might take a while. Do you think it should be an objective for the team to also be like really high in solo queue? Because that's really hard, isn't it?
Well, I think it would be really nice because, well, I was personally just high elo for the past 4 years, and I was like either teamless or in not the best teams. And now when I'm just 500 LP on 3 accounts, I think I'm just performing the best, and I'm just peaking when it comes to like game knowledge and my skills. So I just don't know what it is. It feels like if you try hard too much in solo queue, you just can't keep up with the good performances in competitive. But I think it's really nice to give your all in scrims, in competitive and in solo queue, to play the highest League of Legends you can play. It's not the same when you play Challenger top 10 solo queue with other LEC players and like low master solo queue, you know, but yeah, I believe at some point we're gonna do it. I think we can reach like top 50, all 5 of us, easily. We just need to want it bad enough, you know.
I have one final question. This is a personal one for you, okay? As soon as I did the interview with Baus and he told me like, I want to be a father, I want to have 2 kids, I was like, man, that's wholesome. Valiant, what's your main, like your final goal, your biggest dream in life?
That's a good question. To reach LEC at this point is for sure to reach LEC, hopefully with lesser tones, and to win it, participate in Worlds, and yeah, do good there. Maybe win the Worlds, you know, you never know.
I like it. That was a big smile when you said that. Let's hope it actually comes true. Valiant, thank you so much. Good to see you again, and best of luck for this season.
Thanks to you guys. Bye-bye.
Kann Rossmann eventuell dagegenhalten?
That was all.
Nochmal ein 2-0 holen, nochmal
Man, I don't know, these songs, man!
Rossmann Centaurs 2-0 einfach
Okay, with this in mind, I'm just getting the information just like this. Any final words for this match?
We had the worst scenario and the best scenario prepared for reach count, and even though they lost this game by a lot, I think it's safe to say that they have reached the best case scenario.
I'll say simple domination.
What
is this?
I mean, you're caught up in the tunes, man. Do your job.
He's listening to us.
We gotta drop like...
He's ignoring the analyst and listening to the music instead.
No,
and he's
I'm
too much
enjoying this. We're gonna have another game after this one. It's best of 1 with choo-choo non-stop. It's gonna be Chaos versus Venom Crest. They have new roster, they have new names, we also have new tunes. You can check them out by watching our VODs and replays. I don't know where else you can check them out. We're gonna do a quick pause so the sponsors can talk with you as well. And we get back for better tunes season.
Viel Spaß mit Pixabis und Kern.
Basti ist so ein Fallfett, oder? Einfach nach dem ersten Game predikten.
Ja, glaube ich alle oft gerade erwischt, dieser Satz auf einmal. Da musste ich auch ein bisschen schmunzeln.
Ja, ich auch.
Aber ich muss, alles, was danach kam, war sinnvoll.
Ja, stimmt. Ich lebe übrigens noch. Also ich habe ein paar Chatnachrichten gesehen, die sich Sorgen gemacht haben. Ich lebe noch und wir freuen uns auf dieses zweite Spiel.
Ja, immer wenn krass läuft, haben wir draußen ein paar Ventilatoren. Ich stehe auch schon mit so einem Handtuch und wedel einfach immer so ein bisschen die Luft zu dem.
So ein Eisbad ist auch parat.
Ja, der Klassiker. Aber einen Körper noch reingemacht. 10 Minuten warst du in der Luft, habe ich mir sagen lassen.
Gut, also zweites Game, 1-0 für Rossmann. Eintracht Spandau hat eigentlich die erste Partie dominiert, aber irgendwie zweimal ziemlich heftig an die Wand geworfen. Und Rossmann war dann skrupellos in den Teamfights. Mal gucken, ob es jetzt in dem Game ähnlich wird. Sie haben, finde ich, mit Pike als Champion, der sollte es ein ähnliches Game werden, sehr gut in diesen chaotischen, blutrünstigen Games ist.
Das stimmt. Ja, und also ich gehe jetzt bei den beiden Teams auch nicht davon aus, dass es jetzt anders wird als im Spiel 1, was das Chaos-Level angeht. Aber der Komfort ist einfach super wichtig, den sich hier gerade Rossmann Centaur zusammen gedraftet hat. Also das Team an sich sollte damit gut klarkommen. Jetzt ist die große Frage, ob sie es schaffen, Eintracht Spandau in den Abgrund zu reißen. Weil ich finde, dass zumindest Power of Evil es schaffen sollte, die Ruhe zu bewahren und das Team bei der Stange zu halten.
Was ich halt spannend finde, ist erstmal die Ausgangslage, die sie natürlich haben. Mit einem Victor, mit einer Aurora. Der Nocturne gefällt mir eigentlich auch relativ gut. Wovor ich manchmal ein bisschen Respekt habe, ist aber gleichzeitig auch mal nicht so viel Scaling. Weil du willst den Nocturne ja aktivieren. Jetzt hast du, glaube ich, wenn ich mich recht erinnere, eine Sibi noch Botlane. Wer fusioniert jetzt mit dem Nocturne, damit der eine erste gute Ult hat, damit er gut ins Game findet? Da habe ich ein bisschen Bauchschmerzen.
Camille. Ist Camille Support. Wir haben das alle damals viel gespielt. Lilith wird so...
Alex, genauso wie Lee Sin Support, die haben das so oft damals.
Ja, der wird so 6 bis 14 Mal sterben. Da gehe ich ganz stark aus auf der Camille. Und dann später sagen, war ein geiles Game. Viel Impact gehabt.
Bis heute, ich finde schön, also ich muss glaube ich nochmal über Lee Sin Support sprechen. Es lässt mich nicht los, bis heute, ne? Als wir bei den Worlds, was war das, Worlds 2022?
We are back for yet another game. It's gonna be game 2. See, I'm not muted. I'm just saying this microphone kind of should go into the trash. With that in mind, It's Chaos versus Venom Crest. Second game of the day. Keep in mind this is day 1, so of seeding stage. Can we show the schedule for everyone at home? I don't know. Maybe this is too short notice for production. If we can eventually, we can show that schedule for you folks at home. There you go. Production is killing it. So this is going to be the second game, Chaos versus Venom Crest, and it's a rolling schedule. If you get like smaller games, we move on with it. Rich Gang is going to play right after this one, so you don't have a lot of time to breathe. You lose, pick the bag, and go for the next one. We never stop. Now, talking about both teams, you have Chaos and Venom Crest. What can we talk about Chaos? Because Chaos is a new team, new roster. They just redid everything.
Es gibt ja bestimmt ein paar Leute, die Prime gucken und das
erst in den letzten 2-3 Jahren. Das heißt, die kennen ja gar nicht die Geschichte hinter
They are still trying to find their footing here in the league.
They had some right up, most of the time it was a bit down in the so they've rebuilt from the ground up, they've changed their approach, and while they're trying to find their footing, they're allowing for the rebirth of many former competitive players who will be back the first time in years on their roster. I am very excited, as 4 out of 5 players are Danes, I have to mention that. I am very excited to see these guys back. The levels are interesting to see because they need to get back, right? There might be some rust. Some of these guys, in particular Vayu, hasn't played competitively since 2020. That is quite a few years ago, if you remember. So I'm excited to see what kind of shape they're in, but I'm sure they'll heat up here.
Listen, we can talk a lot about Chaos and their new roster because it's definitely really interesting. We have people who have been playing for like a decade, like Rhea and Zoran, for example. They started their careers in 2015, but what I find super, I think that's not.
That is just the roster for today. There has been some substitution for just now. Vayu, the former support player, is playing mid lane. He's supposed to be in the top lane, but not for this matchup. Sorin is out substituted, so Vayu will play mid lane. And Turtle, we all know, famous for solo kill perks and Winter Split, is playing in the top lane again.
Oh my god.
Dass wir, obwohl zu dieser Zeit standen.
You know
ich glaube, es war für den Summer.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, because we have Chaos Esports right there playing versus Venom Crest, and if you look at the two rosters together, it starts to look like a crime scene, honestly, because if you look at those names, they're all interconnected. If you look at the regular rosters without Turtle, if you look at the regular rosters, 7 out of 10 people who are going to be playing in this match, they have played with each other before in some shape or form. We have Gooby, for example, who has played with Niter, he has played with Vendel, he has played with Vayu, he has played with Doxy. We have Rhea, who has played with Vayu, Gooby, Vendel. They are all interconnected, brother. They have all played together for so long in so many different places, including the NLC, by the way.
Yeah, it is one big web, right, between these players who have all played together in and around each other in the NLC. Most recently, actually, someone like Niter and Gooby played on Chaos in a one-off tournament with 3 of their current members as well, right? These are players who know each other in and out. I'm sitting there in the chat as well, in the lobby, and they're asking each other, are you going to play this game today? Because they don't need to study for each other. They know each other in and out. They are all very good friends, really, and it kind of paints the picture that it's a bit of friendly fire in this matchup, and I'm excited to see who comes out on top and gets
this could actually be complicated because you know the other individual so well, because you already played with him, against him. You have so much information, personal information of the enemy, that leads you to play a different sort of gameplay that you should do on a normal game versus someone you don't know. Apparently, it was like a big web. Solari, I can see there's a visualization of the. Wait, what?
I spent way more time on that than I'm ready to admit, okay? But I really wanted to connect all the dots, and that's why I'm saying it looks like a crime scene graphic. Look at that! 7 out of 10 people have played with each other, and that goes on and on.
Yeah, it's Detective Solari on the job, right? All of these things have interacted with each other at different times. Some of them have played together on versions, some have played together on different teams, on different things, and one of the things that really interests me with this Venom Crest roster is not the fact that it's 5 games,
Wildenbruch ist ja wirklich eine Pike-Legende in der zweiten Liga schon öfter auch gespielt. Naja, und mal gucken, ob er jetzt diesen Pike auch wirklich in die erste Liga weiter so erfolgreich reintragen
Of all the
kann.
graphics we had today, this was the best, by the way. I'm just letting you know. Tell me something.
Gubi is such an interesting case here because we already have a little bit of changes in KOS, but most of them are coming from the substitutes for today. Gubi has role swap for good. He has been playing AD carry for so long, and his champion pool for AD carry is a very, very big one. But now he's going to be playing a completely different role, and that's why my attention personally, and I think yours should be on Gubi as well, because how well is he going to feel into this role? The champion roster, the champion pool is not going to be a problem for him most likely. He plays a lot of different things. How is he going to feel with his rotations? How is he going to feel on the map? That's going to be a big question mark for Venom Crest and Gubi personally.
And now Freddy keeps getting kicked out as well. Okay, GP. So these are being targeted right now. Gwen is being strong. We talked about it previously. That's gonna hit the ban as well. The final one before we start seeing those picks from Chaos and talking about that. You were talking about this team. High expectations, they had that idea on the previous split of, hey, let's just go in, try to kill as many as we can. They couldn't get it. And now with this team, we should do something different. But Venom Crest is one to look out as well.
Yeah, I think in my opinion, they should be contesting the top 4, maybe even qualifying to land. These are 5 very strong players with 5 very high scores. I know their level is all good. It is simply the fact that Gubi adapt to that kind of position as the AD carry. That's the big question mark.
Also beide Jungler müssen vielleicht nochmal auf die Jungle zurechtkommen, trafen gerade in andere Richtungen.
I'm surprised the Timo ban isn't against Venom Crest, as they played in the scrims most recently.
Geht jetzt erst in die Midlane.
But they chose that safe first pick with a lot of versatility in terms of where you were.
This timeline is weird, I know, somebody. It's a different timeline.
Yeah, I'm processing the Timo information. I'm just so happy that it's banned, okay? But what will Venom Crest go for? Because have we talked about the fact that we have Kobe, the ex-LEC player, on Venom Crest playing in this very game? The timeline is absolutely insane, but he's going to be the one playing Ashe in this one, starting off with her. Braum is still available if you want to go for those, those good combos that you just know that work on the bot lane. I am so excited to see Covenant in this game. I'm actually losing my mind right now.
Wir reden jetzt von 30 plus. Nochmal diesen extra Schaden mehr dazu hast.
Was ich mich halt auch gerade frage, ich bin total erstmal deiner Meinung, weil sie ja auch irgendwo ähnlich wie im ersten Game irgendwo so auch catchen wollen. Aber gleichzeitig, finde ich, haben sie auch der Schaden, so ein Front-to-Back-Fight über Victor, über Sivir. Aber dafür fehlt eigentlich die Frontline. Das heißt, Camille, Nocturne müssen eigentlich immer doch für einen Pick schauen. Dann bin ich mir aber nicht sicher, ob Sivir, Victor so der perfekte Match dafür sind.
Ja, vor allem pickst du in Vi Rice rein, oder Orianna. Das ist super unangenehm, weil du musst ja über den Ball drüber diven, um den Pick zu machen. Und wenn der Ball einfach liegen bleibt, hast du nie ein Follow-up. Das ist so das große Problem. Ich erkenne das. Ich sehe da auch die Probleme. Apropos Probleme, hier im Jungle wird Joker jetzt erstmal ein bisschen unter Druck.
Ja, der muss flashen, oder? Muss er flashen? Muss er tatsächlich nicht. Und somit ein richtig fetter, guter Play für Joker. Gewinnt hier einen Level 2 Camp. Das ist noch eine Level 1 Scuttle, das ist komplett irrelevant. Es tut so viel Jungler weh, das erste Level 2 Camp zu verlieren. Also sehr, sehr, sehr lecker. Ich finde es interessant, dass Joker aber jetzt wiederum nicht zu dem Grump geht, sondern zu den Wölfen. Und wird dann von mich runterhelfen, ne?
Ja, resetten, ne?
Oder cornert er. Also geht er quasi von den Wölfen zum Grump und hovert dann Topside. Das könnte er halt auch machen.
Ich glaube, er sollte resetten, ansonsten verlierst du sehr viel von deinem Tempo. Oh, Lille. Das ist das Risiko der E. Da muss man vielleicht investieren. War da kurz im Türmchen drin?
Wildenbruch. Slow ist schon mal drauf. Ich glaube, der hat gleich auch vorhin wieder den Hawkshot ready. Lilith sucht gleich wieder den Engage. Flash jetzt auch von Wildenbruch drauf. Ignite ebenfalls auf den Kopf. Das reicht zwar nicht. Sissy weg. Okay. Einfach mal mit dem offensiven E in 2 Leute.
Ah, du musst, wenn du Ezreal spielst, musst du auch ein bisschen dominant spielen. Das ist alles ein Statements, die du da gerade ablieferst.
Ja.
Sehr, sehr wichtig. Ey, die Botlane ist genau das, was wir sehen wollen. Toplane gibt sich zwar auch ein bisschen ins Gesicht, da haben wir ja vorhin die beiden Flashes investiert, aber Botlane permanent 2v2 geht's rein. Und es wird tatsächlich nicht angenehmer für Sisyphus und Wildenbruch, denn ab dem ersten Reset ist dann Ezreal nicht mehr so stark wie andere AD-Carries.
Ja, stimmt. Wir reden immer noch über den Sivir.
Ja, das stimmt auch wieder. Das stimmt tatsächlich auch wieder.
Also ich denke, eine Menge Verantwortung liegt so ein bisschen wirklich bei Joker und Lilith. Einfach, Joker braucht seinen Paranoia und ich glaube trotzdem, dass er als Follow-up die Unterstützung von Lilith braucht. Das hast du sehr schön runtergebrochen über das Hextech Ultimatum. Leider brauchen die Supports dann mal ein bisschen länger, bis sie ihre Ult ready haben. Aber dann hast du halt die Arena, die du aufbauen kannst. Und da kommt dann auch ein Ezreal nicht raus.
Das heißt, Yoka und Lilip laufen jetzt ja auch schön, um das nochmal zu verdeutlichen, zu zweit über die Karte. Sie waren meiner Meinung nach aber auch im letzten Spiel schon die beiden, die das hätten tragen sollen. Und da hat es nicht geklappt. Und da muss man natürlich auch dazu sagen, dass Yoka ein sehr junger Spieler ist. Das heißt, der muss es jetzt auch hinbekommen, das Ganze wegzustecken, was da gerade passiert ist. Und jetzt in dieses neue Spiel mit der neuen Verantwortung reinzugehen. Und da finde ich, Nocturne ist ein sehr schwieriger Champion. Ich weiß nicht, du hast ja Nocturne auch viel mal gespielt. Aber immer wenn ich den spiele, die Verantwortung reinzuulten, fühlt sich teilweise wie eine sehr große Last an.
Ja. Ich meine, ich finde erstmal, was ich sehr gerne an die mag, ist, dass er jetzt, okay, Shockwave connected. Lilip aber auch da. Passiert also nichts. Hook trifft, aber man trennt sich damit unentschieden. Ja, ich bin so ein bisschen bei dir, aber ich glaube, auf dem Niveau hat man normalerweise immer den Backup. Also du weißt, was sind die Targets, auf die du gehen willst, in welchen Setups du spielen willst. Aber ich habe halt so gemischte Gefühle und dabei bleibe ich auch. Wer ist denn dieser starke Follow-up für Yoka in dem Game? Die Ori wurde dir weggenommen. Sie hatten vermutlich einen Plan, wenn die Ori weggenommen wird, dass er die Nocturne nicht gefirst-pickt.
Apropos starker Follow-up. Wir sehen gerade, dass oben die Grubs gestartet werden. Keine Lane rotiert hin. Pride ist der Erste, der läuft. Das bedeutet, dass gerade Yoka und Xagok im Duell sind.
Oh ja, aber jetzt geht's da ran. Flash, Q, Xagok geht raus.
Er konnte einen Void Club stehlen.
Damit kein Stack für die Feeds, aber ebenfalls ist er auf der Top-Side. Das heißt, kein easy Crossline-Play, um den First Drake zu bekommen.
Das hat mich auch gewundert. Also Xagok ist tatsächlich da geblieben. Normalerweise siehst du, wenn ein Team die Void Club startet und wir haben gesehen, dass Pride die Kontrolle auf der Top-Side hatte, dass du dann halt auf die andere Seite der Karte läufst. Das ist nicht erfolgt. Trotzdem hat er mit diesem Stil auf die Grubs Stufe 6 gehittet. Das heißt, die Vi-Ultimate ist da. Und das sind diese Crucial Ultimate, genauso wie Evelyn, genauso wie Nocturne, genauso wie Sejuani, wo du sagst, die erste Ult muss eigentlich ein Kill werden.
Ja. Das Gemeine ist jetzt nur, dass man so gut wie keine Flashes geforst hat bisher. Pride's Flash ist gleich wieder da, Lilips ebenfalls. Ich glaube, die interessanten Ziele sind vor allem Power of Evil. In der Mehrzahl gesprochen, aber ich glaube, Power of Evil ist das interessante Ziel schlechthin in der Midlane. Das heißt, die erste Ult von Xagok wird vermutlich nur ein Flash sein, den sie bekommen. Aber ja, ich bin trotzdem deiner Meinung, Xagok kann ihn jetzt gerade in der Combo Vi-Ulten zu Shockwave sehr viel gefährlicher gewonnen. Vielleicht sehen wir das jetzt auch am Drake. Also vielleicht wird man jetzt versuchen, mit diesen Level 6 Spikes, die sie haben, den Drake zu contesten. Weil ich bin mir nicht sicher, wer da wirklich gerade stärker ist. Ich erwarte wenig von der CV im Early Game. Lilip hat noch keine Ult. Power of Evil braucht eigentlich auch Items. Also vielleicht ist wirklich diese Vi-Ori-Combo zusammen mit dem Ezreal erstmal stärker. Jetzt kommt das Paranoia, suchen jetzt selber den Catch auf der Seite von Eintracht. Spannender Ignite ist drauf, aber Wildenbruch flasht halt einfach raus. Und jetzt ist eine Ult, eine essentielle Ult raus mit der von Nocturne.
Er ist nicht mal geflasht, er ist einfach rausgelaufen.
Eben.
Also ich glaube, selbst die E war nicht mal ab. Er ist tatsächlich einfach rausgelaufen. Man hat nicht damit gerechnet, dass Xagok in dem Moment, wo Nocturne drauf liegt, direkt neben ihm stand. Und dann ist das Risiko doch ein bisschen zu groß gewesen. Vor allem, weil, wie du schon wunderbar vorgehoben hast, die Camille noch keine Ultimate besessen hat. Das heißt, dieser starke Lockdown ist nicht zur Stelle gewesen. Und die Nocturne Ultimate Cooldown auf Stufe 1, wenn du noch keine X-Plate hast, die ist so unangenehm hoch. Ja. Die ist wirklich so unangenehm. Ich meine, die Ult ist sau stark, aber trotzdem. Das bedeutet, dass jetzt hier tatsächlich alles gemacht werden kann auf der Karte gerade.
Total. Die ersten beiden Ults von den Nocturne sind crucial. Das ist ja genau das, was ich vorhin meinte. Wer ist denn jetzt hier der den Schaden delivern soll? Aber Power of Evil ist erstmal vielleicht das Opfer. Shockwave muss geflasht werden. Jetzt haben sie den Flash und Xagok hat noch Ult.
Das stimmt. Ja, das heißt, Power of Evil könnte gleich abgeholt werden. Erstmal Xagok allerdings am Drachen dran. Aber wir haben davon gesprochen. Joker gerade irrelevant. Power of Evil kann das Ganze nicht spielen. Camille Support muss man immer ein bisschen im Auge behalten. Die kann auch gerne mal einen Jungler soloen. Aber dafür brauchst du Ultimate.
Ja, stimmt. Und die hat aktuell Lilip noch nicht zur Verfügung. Trotzdem kann ihn jetzt hier gecatcht werden. Reicht aber haarscharf nicht aus. Kann man den Drake noch contesten? Xagok muss raus. Der Drake noch auf 2000 Leben. Joker wird jetzt vielleicht versuchen, ihn zu übernehmen. Hat allerdings keinen Smite.
Es ist schon wieder ein Stampf nach Kernos.
Ja, aber es ist diesmal ohne Kills. Also es ist spannend. Wir sehen Fights, aber es ist noch keiner umgefallen.
Man gönnt sich gar nichts.
Es ist wie bei meinem Krass. Ich fall auch nicht um.
Noch nicht. Aber jedes Mal habe ich ein bisschen Angst. Ja. Also es ist wirklich, man gönnt sich nichts. Du willst keinen Drachen for free geben, du willst keine Grubs abgeben. Alles wird contested. Überall gehst du hin und sagst, ja, eigentlich kann ich das doch fighten, oder nicht? Ja. Und ich schwöre dir, sobald die beiden Supporter Stufe 6 sind, jetzt ist einer auf Stufe 6, Lilip hoffentlich gleich auch, dann wird es noch viel schöner. Aber das ist ein Drake, den kannst du eigentlich nicht contesten. Du hast keine Nocturne-Ult, du hast keine Victor-Ult, kein Level 6 bei Lilip. Also der First Drake in diesem Game, auch wenn er spät fällt, geht wieder an Rossmann. Und ich kann es nicht glauben, dass in diesem Spiel noch niemand gestorben ist.
Ich auch nicht.
Also es fühlt sich so an, als würde es schon wieder für 5 stehen eigentlich.
Oh Gott, Lilip! Der E ist auf Cooldown, jetzt wird er hier vielleicht engaged werden. Wildenbruch kommt auch noch mit dazu. Der hat seine Ult parat. Der Speer, der sitzt. Paranoia wird nochmal gekartet. Jetzt will man noch mal irgendwie helfen. Aber der Flash kommt! Kein Goldshare! Trotzdem das First Blood für Xagok, der jetzt allerdings auf verlorenem Post steht. Pride, Move dazu, kriegt den Kill, verliert aber Topside ein paar Minions.
Schöner Late Play von Lilip. Aber wenn da der Execute durchgeht, muss halt Xagok nicht so weit diven, kann die Ultimate noch halten. Der Kampf, da sieht ganz anders aus. Also das war stark gemacht. Allerdings, und dann, das ist jetzt der Kritikerpunkt, wir haben so, Basti hat's gesagt, ich glaube, viele Leute haben es nicht geglaubt. Rice wird gebannt gegen Hannover. Er wird gebannt. Das ist der einzige Rice-Ban auf der ganzen Welt im Jahr 2025. Und das ist Nice Gaben, der jetzt Road of Ages im Inventar hat. Guckt euch hier unten in der Kamera an. Der chillt komplett sein Leben, hat 3 Platings schon auf seinem Nacken.
Auch der CS-Lead ist massiv. Also der Rice, der wird hier zu einem richtig großen Problem werden. Und das finde ich so interessant, weil ich finde, natürlich scaled Eintracht Spandau übel gut. Aber Rossmann muss sich nicht verstecken. Dieser Rice kann zum absoluten Endgegner werden. Auch die Volkers werden schon wieder contested. Der nächste Engage ist in der Mitte. Der Power Evil mega low. Ist down. Hexer-Ultimatum geht jetzt raus. Aber Ezreal ult durch 2. Rossmann dominiert jetzt.
Da haben wir gerade die Pike-E-Orienna-Ult-Kombination gesehen. Ja, da konnte man das Ganze aggressiv auf den flashlosen Power of Evil spielen. Man wird hier permanent davon tracken, welcher dieser immobilen Carries gerade kein Flash hat und welcher Flash hat.
Okay. Rice Rotation. Wird allerdings nicht genommen, Pride wird verjagt. Also mir gefällt das richtig gut. Es ist aber fairerweise für mich immer noch das erwartbare Bild gewesen. Es gibt für mich keine Antwort, wer im Early Game mit Joker auf Lockdown
Contest ist schon wieder, das ist die Void Cops, die gehen nicht einfach weg. Ja. Das ist schon wieder 3 Spieler von Eintracht Spandau, die da hingehen wollen.
Ja, also wird es zumindest kein Stack werden. Ne? Sie contesten viel. Dennoch 1000 Gold liegt mehr für Rossmann. Nach dem Smite müssen sie eigentlich ins... Joker hat kein Smite! Der kann keinen nehmen! Aber jetzt müssen sie auf Nice Gaben zu All-In. Allerdings ist Lilith alleine gegen Nice Gaben. Ignite kommt nochmal niemand, der ihm helfen kann. Der nächste fällt um von Eintracht Spandau. Das ist kein Teamplay hier gerade. Was sind das für Windows? Warum contestet das ohne Smite? Der Play muss doch sein. Reinsteppen, raussmiten und wieder raus.
Absolut verrückt, was hier gerade passiert. Wildenbruch ist jetzt auch wieder zur Stelle, nachdem er vorher noch gerecallt ist und man das Zeitfenster eigentlich nutzen wollte.
Oh mein Gott.
Ich bin sprachlos. Ich bin tatsächlich sprachlos.
Das war gerade das Rückgrat, das gebrochen ist von Eintracht Spandau in diesem Best of 3.
Aber ist es trotzdem, also Rossmann ist kein so cleanes, die werden das nicht clean runterspielen können. Das ist nicht das Rossmann, was ich kenne.
Maybe.
Das heißt, wir werden noch Comebacks sehen und von diesen Comebacks wird wieder Comebacks geben.
Oh mein Gott, Wildenbruch auf Pike ist so ein Biest. Die Shockwave auf 2.
Er lebt das.
Aber Wildenbruch stirbt, okay. Allerdings stirbt ebenfalls Power of Evil. Jetzt versucht die Lip noch mal Kanin rauszuholen, es wird aber nicht ganz reichen. Also man trennt sich mit einem Unentschieden 1:1.
Ich wusste, dass es genauso ein Game wird. Sobald als Pike und Camille Support eingeloggt wurden, wusste ich, Midlaner werden gar keinen Spaß haben. Jeder Flash, den du zündest, wird doppelt wehtun.
Aber ich meine, das ist ja spannend, ist ja wirklich, dass beide sind diese Pike-Spieler. Ne? Also Wildenbruch wie Lilith sind überragende Pike-Performer. Beide haben das jetzt schon gezeigt. Für Wildenbruch ist es tatsächlich so dieser eine Signature-Champion, den man mit Wildenbruch auch wirklich verbindet. Lilith hat noch 1, 2 mehr, wie den Bart zum Beispiel in den letzten Game gesehen haben. Aber es ist Wahnsinn, wie beide diese kreative Ader haben, um auch auf anderen Champions diesen Playstyle durchzubekommen. Wie die Camille, von der du jetzt gesprochen hast, diese Antwort ist. Gefällt mir richtig gut. Ich möchte aber wirklich festhalten, dass Rossmann für mich hier gerade das wirklich dominierende Team ist. Dass sie, finde ich, auch mehr Ruhe reinbringen als Eintracht Spandau im ersten Game. Es wird kontrollierter, wie sie diesen Lead ausbauen, finde ich zumindest. Und gerade sind sie auf einem guten Weg.
Wir hatten noch 10 Minuten keinen Kill und dann 7 Kills innerhalb von 4 Minuten. Also das Tempo wurde angezogen.
Ja, eine gute Shockwave. Oder was war das? Das war einfach Wildenbruch.
Ja. Okay. Einfach ein ganz normaler Hook gewesen. Und sie haben halt die ganze Zeit immer noch das Rückgrat mit Orianna Rice.
Ja.
Also die beiden Charaktere.
Oh mein Gott! Doch. Und das geht an Wildenbruch, die Runde hier. Wahnsinn. Toplane geht man jetzt um den Catch. Nice Ben hat Ult, aber hat keinen Flash. Shutdown für Pride. Das kann ein Hoffnungsschimmer sein.
Ja, okay. Vielleicht die Aurora. Die kann die Team... Ja. Aber dann hast du eine Aurora und im Gegnerteam sind Ezreal, Pike, Vi. Es ist schwer, da jetzt anfällige Ziele zu finden. Aber gut, ich lasse mich überraschen. Ich finde, Pride ist einer der besten Toplaner der Liga.
Ja.
Und auf so einem Champion wie Aurora kann er bestimmt Wunder wirken.
Ey, seine Stats sind wirklich brutal. Wir haben es ja kurz, ich habe kurz bei Krass angeschnitten. Er hat mit den höchsten Damage-Share der Liga von allen Toplanern sowieso. Er ist punktgleich mit Shelfmate auf Platz 1, was Solo-Kills betrifft.
Ja.
Also, er hat eine sehr wichtige Rolle, hat auch Damage-Share-wise wirklich einen fantastischen. Jetzt muss Brücke schauen, dass er rauskommt. Schönes Space Shield, Ezreal Ult, wird gesidestepped. Man merkt schon, viel kann er auf der Civil noch nicht machen. Das wird sich vielleicht irgendwann ändern. Aber das ist vielleicht ein Transfer, über das wir mal sprechen können, Pixaris.
Ja, sehr gerne.
Wie sieht es denn im Late Game aus? Also wir haben darüber gesprochen, okay, Nocturne hat wenig Support im Early Game. Das sehen wir bisher auch in diesen ersten 15,5 Minuten. Aber wird das Game irgendwann besser für Joker?
Also beide Teams geben sich gar nichts im Late Game, finde ich. Okay. Ich finde, mit Ezreal, Orianna, Rice und Vi hast du eine solide Lockdown-Kombination, die wahnsinnig gutes Scaling dabei und auch Tankiness mitbringt, allein durch den Orianna-Ball. Auf der anderen Seite hast du Victor Sivir in Kombination mit einem Nocturne. Also wenn man jetzt rein auf die Stats guckt, glaube ich, dass Victor Sivir die Charaktere sind, die am härtesten in diesem Spiel skalieren sollten. Aber ich finde nicht, dass sie das Team haben, was das besonders fördert. Das heißt, wenn wir hier in die 40., 50. Minute gehen sollten, gewinnt das Team, was besser spielt.
Voll. Guter Trade jetzt hier von Pride. Auf einem Item sieht das Ganze schon angenehmer für ihn auf der Aurora aus. Ja, und was spielt man jetzt? Also die 2 ersten Drakes, die gegen Rossmann. Rossmann hat damit auch übrigens die Feeds in diesem Spiel bekommen. Und jetzt müssen wir mal ein Auge drauf haben, was mit diesem Herald passiert. Der dritte Drake, der ist noch 4 Minuten weg. Wäre natürlich auch wieder was Rossmann hier spielen will. Davon können wir, denke ich, ausgehen.
Und das Ganze möchtest du weiterhin stacken. In dem Fall ist es eine Ocean Soul, die hier auf der Karte ist. Bedeutet etwas mehr Regeneration, gerade für Siege-Situationen sehr wichtig, wenn du da reingehen möchtest. Allerdings spielt 1 eine All-In-Kombo, das heißt, die Seele ist nicht so effektiv.
Boah, Paranoia wird aktiviert, sie wollen jetzt den Catch haben. Sie gehen jetzt auch rauf, geht der 4 durch, nein, Flash kommt, Wildenbruch, läuft davon. Und ich frage mich manchmal, ob nicht jede Ult auf Wildenbruch fast eine Verschwendung ist. Also es klingt jetzt hart, aber die Utility von einem Pyke und auch den Flash zu forcen von einem Pyke ist nicht so viel wert wie von einer Ori, von einer Vi, von einem Ryze, selbst von einem Ezreal.
Die Frage ist, wie man das anders verwenden möchte.
Ja, bin ich bei dir, aber der Cooldown ist immer noch hoch. Ne, und jetzt ist man nicht ready, Toplane kommt das Cross-Play, First Turret wird es auch fallen in der Toplane.
Sehr stark von Pyke da, von Pride da reacted, muss man ganz ehrlich sagen. Yoka Stufe 9.
Ja, also es wird komplett... Also er hat auch 20 CS weniger als Vi, obwohl er einen Power-Farming-Jungler spielt. Es ist überhaupt nicht sein Game auf diesem Nocturne.
Okay, er ist jetzt gerade Stufe 10 geworden, das war ganz...
Es ändert für mich aber wenig. Also klar, 2 Level oder 1 Level XP ist schon entscheidend auf dem Niveau, aber er ist immer noch ein Level behind. Er ist 20 CS down, er hat weniger Gold. Die ganzen Ults, die wir von ihm gesehen haben, sind fast verpufft. Das ist ein Desaster für einen Nocturne.
Das stimmt. Und hier wurde gerade Pride abgeholt, wenn er die Ultimate nicht zur Verfügung hat, wie er die einfache Umpositionierung zur Folge hat. Allerdings Bröki und Yoka jetzt hier auf der Jagd. Stark hat die Kuh gerade eingesetzt.
Er flasht sogar nach vorne, er will unbedingt helfen und das schafft er auch! Bröki, der Held für Yoka in der Situation. Er kriegt sogar den Double Kill. Das ist so wichtig. Eintracht Spandau hat auf einmal hier vielleicht eine kleine Win-Condition.
Ja, auf einmal spawnt da Bröki auf der Toplane, flasht in ein Gesicht rein. Und das, nachdem halt alle Ressourcen hier für diesen Kill aufgewandelt worden sind. Und wenn man spielt den Pick und auch die Ryze Ultimate wurde hier verwendet. Und dann overchase man, geht man einfach ein bisschen rein. Yoka geht hier für den 4, verstehe ich. Den Fehler, den Xao gemacht hat, ist jetzt hier die Kuh zu casten. Ja, wenn er da mit der Kuh einfach über die Wand rausgeht, ist das ganze Ding durch. Aber ich glaube, man hat überhaupt nicht auf dem Schirm, dass Brücke von der Seite darauf kommt. Dann die Ultimate, die von NiceGaben eben gerade offensiv eingesetzt worden ist. Ansonsten hätte er hier easy rausulten können. Da macht sie ja auch nichts gegen. Und ein Double Kill für Brücke.
Okay, Paranoia. Jetzt sehen wir nicht mal die Kombination von Camille Support und Nocturne Jungle. Das ist genau das, wie sie spielen wollen. Picks generieren über diesen High Range Instant Engage von Lilip und Yoka.
Absolutes Kino. Einfach Game 1 wieder.
Ja.
Jetzt gibt es hier einen Schlagabtausch.
Jetzt ist auch wieder offen. Ne? Also jetzt ist man goldig wieder rangekommen. Man steht jetzt auch langsam bei dem zweiten Item, wo sich dann, glaube ich, auch der Victor, die Sivir wohler fühlen, die Aurora. Und dann sehen wir vielleicht auch ein Spiel auf Augenhöhe. Aber ich will noch eine Sache vielleicht mal highlighten aus dem Play gerade von Bröki. Was für monströse Eier hat diese alte Herr eigentlich, mit Sivir Ult Flash auf 2 Targets rauszuballern.
Ja, das stimmt. Und vor allem sind das auch nicht wenig starke Targets gewesen.
Eben.
Hat dann noch 1, 2 Ryze Qs, glaube ich, im direkten Duell gesidesteppt und damit dann auch das Duell für sich entscheiden können, weil NiceGaben war halt zu dem Zeitpunkt auch schon 2 Stufen über ihm. Ja. Also sehr wichtiger Play von ihm und ich glaube, dass das auch ein schöner Boost jetzt ist. Die Rolle, die er in diesem Team einnimmt, kann ich mir vorstellen, ist tatsächlich gar nicht so eindeutig, dadurch, dass du Power of Evil ja als Veteran und Leader da mit drin hast.
Richtig.
Und das wird eine interessante Falle.
Ja, man geht jetzt noch auf Lilip, schöne Q-Charge, er kriegt immer das Schild raus, bleibt am Leben, hat eine Menge Ressourcen gefressen, verbrennt anscheinend auch nicht ganz. Jetzt kommt die Unterstützung, Teleport ging raus, Pride steht die Arena auf, der Damage, der ist gut, allerdings Wildwurm mittlerweile auch der Remob, trifft jetzt auch 2 an, Paranoia wird gezogen, aber Diven, das steht noch ein Turret, das ist zu viel, Yoka wieder down, der Schaden reicht noch nicht aus, sie wollen zu viel.
Ist so ein riesiges Investment, 4 gegen 3 sieht
Bit of the opener. Kobe free firing away in the middle of it, and they have been able to isolate onto one. The bailout gets Gooby's life back to full, and now they're going to continue to chase onto Snyder. Snyder's going to go down. Another reset onto Nisa, and he secures a double kill for himself. Gooby will get the last 2 grubs. 5 stacks over the side of Venom Crest. A absolutely tremendous turnaround.
This went too far. Look at the bottom of the map. Rhea had already decided he's not partaking in the shenanigans over the void grabs. All Chaos had to do was to walk in, allow Shackle to smite one away, and then go back into whatever you were doing, back into your lanes, pressing your waves, in your jungle. They went a little bit too far. They even went as far as engaging into a fight where they knew had the disadvantage in terms of numbers and bodies around the play, and Venom Crest is instantly punished.
Das ist es einfach nicht.
I'll have a little look at that play again. Gooby did mess up his flash here, and the ult was on nothing because it's a Scion, but still, really nicely played from Venomcrest.
Yeah, that was an excellent play from Turtle right there to press R onto the ultimate from Ruby, but the bailout is going to be the bane of Shackle's existence, especially when you're playing reset champions. Having that one ability that will deny you the reset, which means you're done, which means that play doesn't follow up. Like, he looked initially good from Chaos, but he just got outnumbered.
Yeah, stacked up too much too quick for them. Did gain a bunch of plates out of Raya though on the bottom side on that Corki. The problem is now you're playing into 5 grubs on the side of Venomcrest. Like, if this Tristana is left alone, a tower will evaporate to them. Shackle was able to avoid getting caught out by the Hawk shot. Knight now the on-tile Wild Arrows in his infantry. Starting to get quite strong. Is there going to be a contest here from the side of Chaos? Knighter going to honey fruit up, make sure they have some health to work with. Got the knock-up from Gooby. It goes wide, and they are able to secure himself the dragon. Gooby puts up a really good steadfast presence. Taxi's out using the crab, and Venomcrest get that uncontested. Really nice from them. They even rotate Doxy into mid lane to make sure there's nothing to be gained over there. He will lose maybe a plate on the top side, but Turtle may struggle to be able to translate this into 2 plays.
And this is what I call spectator mode. It's when you're expecting to maybe play around the objective, but you're really hovering, but you don't really have the setup, but you want to play it from your way. This Chaos already had the first one. Often they don't end up pushing any lanes. It was only Turtle up on the top side. He was waiting until his teleport available. However, because there was no play to be found right there, he didn't end up initiating onto the teleport play. And I feel like Venomcrest kind of got away with Burger right there, walking in, taking that second Dragon first one for themselves, and then getting out now 1,000 gold in the lead for the Venomous Snake, 3-0 for Niter, and I feel like actually you can use that Tristana in side lane to start really contesting for the side lane the tier 1 towers.
Right now though, right, able to open up onto the tower, the reset's a little bit awkwardly timed. Shackle's making his way over, Kobe not going to be able to catch him. They do actually get a bit of damage onto Riot just to force him away with that Valkyrie. And this is the power of this Cho'Gath. So fast on the map with those boots. Moves over, clears bot side, roams into mid lane to make sure play is as safe as possible for his bot side. And then Venomcrest kind of, they're starting to scratch their heads a little bit. Niter can't keep up with the wave clear coming in. I guess there are only real players to, again, try and throw one of those Ash Arrows out and see if they can catch on to Vayu.
Here it comes, here it comes!
Chased down to. Good flash comes out. The play is thwarted.
They didn't manage to get him on the first try, the second try. What did he fool me once? Shame on you, fool me twice. Shame on me. Vayu flashes the second one right there, doesn't get caught by Venomcrest. And good catch right there as well. I feel like Kobe has been very active with his ultimates as well. He's been actually pressuring with the ultimates on cooldown on the Ashe. And I feel like this is the essence of this champion. Every single time the ultimate comes up, it's not necessarily a very long cooldown. If you look over to the right on the portrait, you see that pretty much half of it is already backed up. So pressuring whenever specifically there isn't necessarily a big usual objective to take, that's actually pretty good because you can get a pick, you can actually get to pressure more towers, grab a little more of division into enemy territory, etc. However, right now, 25 seconds around for that refill to spawn on the top side of the map, and we have some really big item breakpoints, particularly everyone on Venomcrest, but plus the Solari being completed by Wendell right here, will dissuade a lot of the damage coming through from his team.
Yeah, it's a really nice little pick up there for Wendell. 2 players of the Wild Arrows as well on them. Kobe and Nitus is on the stack up that. I mean, Nitus had it for a while because he got double kill. The biggest point for him is because of how fast Vayu is, I don't think he's been able to really get that many resets off. He's got a massive gold lead, but hasn't really been able to spend that money because every time he's presented with a window, he can't really find the reset because Vayu's going to get back onto the map so fast.
Yeah, this is where it becomes like super annoying. Alright here, Gooby. Found Vayu again.
Ashar doesn't quite might make the connection. They do get the slow this time, and that should be enough for Knight to secure the kill. In the back, there it is. And actually, maybe first tower over to the side of Venom Crest, but will come at the cost of that Rift Herald.
Yeah, they are actually pinging on the bottom of the map. And again, Venom Crest, they're allowing the neutral objectives to go way over to Chaos. However, they're taking a little bit more control of the map. If you look towards the bottom of the map, there are two wards that went into the bot lane, the bot side vision. Inside the jungle, the tower is very crucial as well. But if you look on the top side, top right of your screen, sorry, you see that Dragon is spawning up really soon. That tower down the bot lane is very precious, because it creates fog of war in favor of Venom Crest. You already have two wards inside Chaos' jungle as well. So now Venom Crest can play from ahead, being able to have that vision, walk into the river first, pressure the waves, so that
Wendell?
Tiger?
That might just go out all the window there as Wendell just face check, gets himself taken out. A fair amount of ults were committed, but that could just be the Dragon given over off the back of Wendell getting caught.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Wendell was doing in the top of the map. We talked about the retro, we talked about the Dragon spawning in 20 seconds, and now Chaos might just take both.
Yeah, they're going to look to absolutely chunk out that tower. Does go down the tower. Well, the tower stands, the Herald goes down. Doxy's still got teleport. Naito was able to put a fair amount of damage into Shackle, and Doxy will answer out of the tower here. If Venom Crest can get this, actually, whoever takes this Dragon gets feat of strength. They're both on that last stack for it. This is their opportunity. Naito almost has that Infinity Edge finished up as well. It was a huge base for him. It looks like the resets come into Chaos. Venom Crest should be able to just secure this Dragon for themselves, unless Vayu pulls off some miracle feast shenanigans, but he has no flash, so not going to happen. Venom Crest will secure themselves a feat of strength. Dragon number 2 in their pocket as well. Team's starting to ramp up a little bit. Naito especially, almost 3,000 gold over Vayu.
Oh yeah, and in his next beat press, I'm pretty sure an Infinity Edge is going to magically appear in his inventory as well, and it's coming about now. That is great stuff right here, again, from Venom Crest, and I'll take you all the way back to what I call the domino effect, that bot lane tower falling, the war that we mentioned into the jungle, didn't allow Chaos to actually walk in and try to contest for that Dragon. Plus, they burned quite a few trying to patch Wendell out, which does support from the Venom Crest, so they lost that, they're going to lose feats of strength right here, and Venom Crest, they caught Chaos sleeping, team members showing up top. I'll take that mid lane tower for free.
Yeah, well, he's going to take a lot of the damage off of it. 5 grubs makes it really brutal. Naito back on the map with the Infinity Edge. Also got those upgraded boots now that we have the feat strength over the Venom Crest. Doxy's kind of been on a little bit of an island this game. Hasn't really been able to have too much impact, but was able to secure that tower for his team as well. And once this next tower goes down, this mid lane tower, Venom Crest really open the map up for themselves and can start to play some more aggressive wards and kind of control the tempo a lot more efficiently when your mid tower's up and the enemy mid tower's down.
Absolutely, I feel like mid towers. We're not talking about enough about how important they are, specifically when you've got
Stufe 15 Oriana ist 30, musst du mit Magieresistenz mit dem Ball. Danach kannst du das Ganze einfach runterspielen und du spielst dann dieses klassische
Front to back. And I feel like right here, both teams are hovering around. I'm looking at Kobe when he's going to choose to press the trigger.
They're in for a fight. That's going to be the opener. Massive handshake back on to Snyder, but they're not going to be able to get anything else. Knight is going low, has to make the escape for it. They find the knock-up onto Gooby. There is going to be the ultimate from Vayu. Beats down onto Gooby, secures the kill. Shackle continues to chase forwards onto Naito, but he is able to break away. Oh, it looks so good for Venom Crest to start, but it just went so wrong so fast.
I'm not sure when we actually became NA, where it's like, hey, there's no obvious play on the map. Let's just all pile up in the mid lane and play A run. This did not pan out to be good. However, Dox is here now.
That's a bit of an awkward equalizer. He isn't really going to achieve much, but Naito does teleport back in. Can he find the damage he needs to? Right, making a break for it. Naito now has those Winter Spikes onto him. Has to break away. It's interrupted. The flash forward comes in. The stun goes down. And that will be the end of Naito. Venom Crest consistently making mistake after mistake, and it is costing them heavily here. Snyder able to flash away from that final harpoon shot. Venom Crest should be able to fire out with this tower, but they paid such a dear price for it.
Are you fighting?
Vayu cooked alive. Gooby interrupts the bar from Turtle. He should be able to interrupt him on the blast cone as well. They get the slows. He is going to find a knock up onto one, but Turtle will go down. Venom Crest able to find something in the return, but a lot of mistakes were made in that series of plays as Kobe does hit it. Good cleanse.
Wow, it's an absolute piss fight of a game over in the mid lane. I talked a little bit about the NA ramp. That's exactly what's happening right here. Both Chaos and Venom are like, hey, Ypern just said that both our towers are pretty low. Hey, Trouble just said that, hey, they give you a lot of advantages in terms of like game focus.
Ja, für fast alle, bis auf Basti, der natürlich schon am heutigen Morgen gesagt hat, dass Rossmann 2 zu 0 gewinnen wird. Aber trotzdem, ganz ehrlich, das war ein cleanes
ended up
Game.
being
Das war
pretty
Rossmann
even
auf einer
for both
Favoritenrolle
sides.
gegen
However,
einen
I feel like
Spieler.
Chaos, whenever they make a play, they tend to overextend the play to the point where you overextend your arm too much, someone's going to slap it down. That's exactly what Venom Crest do. They have pretty good follow-up with the Ash, with the handshake, with the Tristana, and all the jumps and the resets, to the point where if you overextending your Chaos, Venom Crest is going to straight up run.
Yeah, they've been consistently trying to do that. Looking for the cheeky handshake. Oh, Rocket from Raya actually able to steal the chickens. Items are starting to stack up a little bit here, but Chaos don't care about the stack. They don't care about the fight. They're just looking to now turn their attention towards Atakan. Has been spotted out though. They're going to have to back off. Kobe just got his ultimate back, and there's actually a world where Venom Crest may be able to find them and go for the kills. Gooby's got the flank. The arrow comes in. It actually makes the connection. They find the knockup. Shackle has to flash away. Vayu goes down. Shackle will survive, but Atakan probably going to be the prize.
And now if you look very quickly on your mini-map, Shackle is super low HP. That's 35 seconds from the Cho'Gath. No teleport to get back onto the map, which means that Venom Crest have the timer to actually pressure out their lanes and set up for the next dragon in 10 seconds. That would be so point if they manage to secure that one for themselves. But most importantly, I feel like Venom Crest have been playing a lot around the vision that they create through the pockets of vision that they take away from Chaos. And right here, using the advantage, remember the body advantage they have over Chaos, they're sneak away that third dragon for themselves.
In that'll pick up here for Venom Crest. It's getting ever so stronger every little play that Chaos seem to make. Venom Crest seem to make two little ones in response. It's slowly amounting to Venom Crest having a bit of a lead. The gold lead itself actually not that substantial, just 2,300 gold up. And honestly, all of that is actually currently on Niter. He's 2,600 gold up over Vayu. Gold's close, but it feels like control and tempo definitely in favor of Venom Crest.
Yeah, because there's like no... Oh, hold on.
Well, Wendell does have the ultimate. Can line it up. Gooby going low. They got that bailout available, and they did get a nice chunk onto Gooby, but ultimately nothing more really going to break out from that one. Shackle does chase forward once again, but it's hard with the volley. Constantly, consistently slowing you down. Chaos getting chunked out a little bit here. Kobe has got flash, so he'll be fine.
That's exactly what I was talking about. They do not have tools to actually engage. They committed to the bomb super early on before they see R5 from the sort of Venom Crest. And not only do they choose a melee support, but a melee support without engage into a Renata Ashe. Now Kobe does have E, he does have R as well, and they're pulling the TP from Doxy. This is going to be another fist fight.
It's going to be a big one as well. They have that ultimate available, sending two packing. Wendell doesn't even need to use the hostile takeover. The wraparound from Chaos is coming in. Vision control still there for Venom Crest. They are slowly losing that vision, as that's going to be the equalizer. Cutting onto a couple of members. Knockup doesn't quite hit. They find the knockup. Gooby going a little bit low. Shackle waiting for an opportunity to jump back in. Gooby incredibly low there. Knockup into knockup comes in. Venom Crest find themselves on that trampoline. Raya jumps forward. Another knockup comes in from Turtle, but there hasn't been enough to secure a kill. Niter is just getting beaten up by Baron. And that is going to be the handshake. Turtle goes down. Venom Crest secures himself the one. Chaos, can they muscle their way forwards again?
Oh, Vayu is gonna TP back. Remember the symbiotic souls, and yes, that got the TP. Raya got to pressure that mid lane, and HP bars are not the healthiest in the sort of Venom Crest.
This could be messy. Niter gets a couple of, gets Vayu sent back. Three-man knockup did come in from Vayu, but ultimately they're not going to be able to transition it, although now they're going to flash forward, finding the lockdown, and Wendell secures the kill. Atakan will be resetting any second now, though. As Venom Crest, they're wasting a lot of time on this one. It honestly looks like Riot's just going to go mid and try and take that tier 2.
Man, that is so messy. Again, you see chaos. They want to fight, but they've got nothing to stick. The second you overextend, Venom Crest again will run you down. That is a ferocious Atakan on the side of Venom Crest. And with Baron up for grabs, this is the best Atakan flavor to have in terms of buffs, because you can actually throw your body in this fight and then get back up on the map after 10-15 seconds and go towards that Baron with that tempo play as well. And Venom Crest have all the tools. Kobe has that ultimate up. Doxy, same thing. They can actually use that pressure through the lanes, get that vision down, textbook play right here from Venom Crest, and then turn around towards that Baron, bait Chaos to come in.
schon. Ich habe ein bisschen Angst, Pike einzuloggen, weil ich habe
how they use it. Right now, it's just to strip away some of the jungle camps, give you still this blue for his team.
Pike richtig wegcountern.
Shackle stole, I think Turtle stole it with a Q. Doesn't matter, it's only a blue buff. This is where you want to be saving your smite. This is what you want to be securing. Venom Crest happily starting up on to this Baron. They're able to absolutely whack through it with double ADCs. Snyler making his way forward. There's a good equalizer coming in from Doxy on the flank. Gooby gets the knockback and Snyler still getting burnt down. Now Doxy's the one in danger. He's going to get the bailout thrown onto him, and it's enough to save his life here a little bit more, but he has that revive. Turtle now in his zombie form, trying to put a little bit of additional damage down. Shackle opens up onto Gooby. Vayu gets the silence down, but Gooby continues to press forwards onto Shackle. Now Vayu slowed down by Kobe as he's trying to put a little bit more damage in, but these fights feel very drawn out with not a lot really happening. One kill onto Turtle, a reset onto Doxy. Venom Crest is just back on the map, and they're going to continue to pressure forward. Souls up in 40 seconds. Looks like they want to spend their money though.
Yeah, luckily for Chaos, 18 seconds only dead for Turtle, and does have the teleport back in if Venom Crest wanted to play onto the Baron. However, at first, Atakan didn't really net them much on the map.
So, weil wenn man Rossmann sagt, ich will jemanden grüßen haben, dann packen die immer so einen Einkaufsliste.
Dragon spawns in 20 seconds, and Chaos should be very, very happy with the outcome of this fight. Specifically, when it comes to the fights being very drawn out, this is what happens when none of the two teams have necessarily much CC to stick down, to chase, to follow up on fights. So I feel like what Chaos is really betting on is Shackle getting a pretty good reset onto the Gooby or Wendell and then following up on that one. However, Chaos first ones in that river, they want to take that soul away from Venom Crest. Venom Crest do have pretty good tools if they want to re-enter the river with Ash E and also Rumble.
Remember though, Niter did just blow his flash as he teleported in because Turtle channeled the Q up and had to avoid getting hit by that. So no flash onto Niter. He's just going to get pressure on the wave so far. Gooby sends two packing, isolates the team. Now Shackle's in danger. Equalizer laid down onto Chaos. It's going to chunk out Shackle and Riot. That should just be the Dragon over to the side of Venom Crest. Ocean Soul in their pocket. They don't have the revives anymore from Atakan, but they can still look to pressure onto Baron. The biggest problem that I think Venom Crest have been having is the double tanks in the Cho'Gath and the Scion is really drawing the fights out. It's getting Kobe and Nitro a lot of time to kind of ramp up their total damage dealt, but they're not actually getting as many kills as maybe they would like to.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, you're used to having like the Kraken Slayer type of builds on Ash, Blade of the Rigging. Oh, they found Kobe!
He hasn't got flash. They are going to come in with the shields. They find the knock-up onto him. It's going to be a bit of an interrupt though. The bailout is available. Hostile taking a throw down. Kobe's going to get some extra damage off in the meanwhile. Turtle will lose his life to Niter. Vayu going very low there. Doxy no ultimate available as Gooby just going to make his way forward. They're able to find the one place. Oh my word! Down goes Niter. A mistake coming out from him, and everybody's going to get caught. The equalizer in response from Doxy is absolutely beautiful. Venom Crest find their turnaround. Doxy secures the double. What a save of a play.
Whoa, Niter just absolutely sent it into 4 members of Chaos right there, and Shackle was so close to getting reset after reset. Doxy saves the play 4-0 and 7 on this Rumble right now, and Venom Crest are going to secure the Baron. But let's put this one more time. Again, Turtle sees Kobe, he's overextended, super far away from his team. He sees the play, they try to follow up on that knock-up after knock-up. They do not necessarily have their damage there to stick. And when Chaos overextend, we talked about Venom pretty much running them down. So right here, Turtle dies, and then Value goes super low. Neither sees the play, and takes 4 members. But Shackle makes a very crucial mistake. When you pick up an 80 carry soul, you're so damn squishy, and ends up going instantly down to the equalizer.
That was a bit of a sad jump from Niter because Shackle was charging up his stun as he did it, so he landed on the stun and got stunned. Not that I think it was a good play regardless, but definitely got caught out by the mistake as Shackle's looking to put some damage into Copy. It's forced to flash away. The equalizer comes down. Vayu does do a lot of damage. The hostile takeover comes in. Here's Turtle on the back line. 3 members caught in the CC. And Chaos turns the play around. Everybody goes down. Doxy will fall. Only Gooby standing and Niter. Oh, what a mistake. What a turn.
What a disastrous play right here from Venomcrest. They should lose their inhibitor tower at least. 30-second timers on the bot lane, 40-second timers onto Doxy Chaos. They've got their whole Avengers coming through. They could even look to end. Surely not. Not after Baron.
They have Baron. They can potentially hold 18 seconds on Copy though. It is going to be a hard ask. There's going to be the ultimate from the Poppy. Going to try and send a couple of people packing. Gooby has to actually cancel it. They will be able to clear out the wave, however, off the back of this one. Venomcrest actually looks to try and wrestle forwards, but it came at a heavy price. Redemption comes out. That's going to be the flash from Gooby on to Raya, but he is able to break away. Gooby continuing to chase forwards. 90 comes in. He's going to immediately get caught by Turtle's ultimate, but this time, no follow-up damage, and Turtle is going low, knocked into the wall. Niter secures the kill. They handshake him back. They will see Vayu get the reset off. Can Venomcrest find anything off this?
This has been an absolute fist fight of a game. Back and forth constantly. Venomcrest take the Baron, and then they absolutely run it mid 4 versus 5. What a fantastic flank also by Turtle, but right here Venomcrest, they still do have that Baron. They have the Void Grubs in their inventory as well, and they're looking to pressure into the base. 2 members dead from Chaos. Scylla just about got half purchased his Knight's Vow. And Venomcrest, they have the tools. Kobe does have the R button ready.
There's going to be the equalizer thrown down by Doxy. Not onto really much effect. They do get some damage onto Vayu though. Just chunking him half, but Venomcrest unable to translate it into anything else. They've got Elder in a minute. They're going to look to pressure onto this bot side tower. Just build up some wave pressure there and then turn towards that dragon.
That is worst case scenario of what happened here from Venomcrest. You do manage to get a fantastic victory on that team fight. You grab the Baron, and the only thing you manage to secure for yourself a Turtle, another engage.
Get a whole heap of damage on the Gooby. He was just on the trampoline, man. He couldn't play the game. That is heartbreaking. He will be up in time for Dragon, but like the odds of him getting to the pit in time, if Chaos start this on spawn, but they're continuing to chase forward onto Kobe. Can they find him? Constantly getting slowed down by the Ash, but Kobe, he's gonna have to flash something soon. Gets caught out for the second. There's gonna be Turtle. Flash is coming out plenty. Venomcrest continue to retreat backwards. Oh my word. Venomcrest, this game has been so back and forth.
What a fantastic game from Turtle so far. They asked him to sub in last minute. He was playing for Chaos in Winter Split. He didn't necessarily do great. And now subbing in here in a game where Chaos are constantly on the back foot. He's found a fantastic flank in that mid lane that stopped the Baron siege from Venomcrest. Constantly finding picks to double flash from Rumble and Ash in that chase. That is flashing through the wall himself. What an incredible game Turtle has been having on this Sion, and right here against Chaos. First ones in this river. Elder just about spawned, and Venomcrest are going to have to find a way to get in mid lane. Pushing through that wave straight into that river is their best bet.
The last game was a very measured game from the side of Lost Returners, but this game has just been a bar fight. Constant action breaking out. They're looking to send 1 member back got himself a man advantage. Vayu going quite low here. Hostile takeover still hasn't been used. There it is from Wendell. Vayu goes very low. Gooby gets caught by the Bearlock. Can they get him out in time? Yes! He's able to save his life. The Smite stays alive. Turtle goes down. Elder gonna get fired onto. Riot and Snyler. Can they find the steal? The zombie's taken away. Gooby is opened up onto. Wendell is gonna get into danger here. They're gonna continue to chase Honor to Gooby. Bearlock will come through and it's just gonna waste the time of chaos. The base has been opened up and Venom Crest have been able to find their opening, find their way into this game. 36 minutes on the clock. Venom Crest and
And Venom Crest quite literally bites back. I just want to remind everyone that Chaos was the team that took them out of their playoffs run over in winter by just completely destroying them 3-0. And I just want to take my hat off to Turtle, first and foremost, for a fantastic Zion game. I feel like the angles he was finding throughout the entire game were incredible. However, was this game the cleanest from both teams? Absolutely not. Was it entertaining? Absolutely yes, because there was fist fighting consistently. However, the lack of CC, the lack of engage on both sides just really showed when they literally kept ping-ponging back and forth and didn't necessarily capitalize on those fights.
Chaos just, that game was their namesake. It was just pure chaos. It felt like anybody could have won at any moment. An incredibly tight game for both those teams. But Venom Crest finally put some venom in their fangs and take that victory. We are going to pass it over to the desk though to break that game down.
Reset auf der Ult und dann nochmal rein.
Ich finde es auch sehr spannend, dass Kindred Bann höher als Nafiri werden. Weil Kindred
Denmark beat almost Denmark. 5 games to 4, and I know what comes out on top in that equation. Not clean, but a win is a win. A win is a win, boys.
Sometimes a win is not a win.
It's not, because there was a lot of chaos, and I'm not even making the fun. I agree with him right on this. It was so chaotic. This game was so chaotic, back and forth. But this also means like, okay, Venom Crest is looking like a good team if they can get their act together. But Chaos is relentless, and Turtle subbing in, just as Trouble highlighted, he was making a wonderful performance. So where should we start this? How do you believe the game went from beginning until everything started going bananas?
Oh, where do you even start? Honestly, that's so hard to pinpoint at where to even start with breaking down this game, because it's so hard to look at it like in a retrospective. I think we can maybe start with Gooby, because he was a very big question mark for us before the game even started, with him role swapping from the AD carry to the jungle. It was the question of how is he going to fare in this completely new role with so much responsibility on his shoulders. And by the end of the game, he showed us some really interesting moves, but in the first half of the game, he was not having a fun time at all, being almost constantly on the vision, getting caught out, getting caught on the invades. It was not a good game for him as a first game as a jungler.
I agree. I think it's more drafting a composition that he's essentially the only front line. And that once he got CC against so much CC on the other side, it was an inevitable death, right? The CC train was unstoppable, and I mean he had to fight tooth and nail for any chance of survival. It was rough for him. The draft was difficult to execute for him, but they made it work, and I think, as Larry said, he definitely picked up the pace as the game progressed and started showing better and better sides.
I don't think this was an easy game to play as an Ashe, by the way. Kobe did a wonderful job, the way he was sidestepping and he was just controlling the fights. Even when he was caught by Zion, he was able to stay alive and just do the yard walking, as Double Lift would say. I think that was a rough game to start off, and he did a wonderful job. I understand you're a fangirl of Salari. I kind of agree. Kobe was doing Kobe. I enjoyed it. Yeah.
He was doing good. That hour on the mid lane, somewhere in the mid game, was just perfect. The way he was, as you said, sidestepping, the way he was just finding his footing in the game, because it is a hard game to play in the team fights, to pilot those team fights as an AD carry. That's why we saw Nair dying from time to time, just because he jumps very unfortunately right into the enemies. Kobe did not make these mistakes. He knew much better where he's supposed to be at any given moment in the team fight, and that's probably something that just comes to you with experience.
Yeah, I very much agree on that. It is very much the fact that this is a chaotic team, a bit crazy sometimes, but Copy throughout this split will be the rock who makes them a bit more solid, who has the right positioning, makes the right call of saying we do not fight this. What we're watching here is a bit of that chaos unfold, right? A messy fight in the beginning, like a recalling, TPing back in, a bit too deep in the beginning of the start as well. But look at Copy, able to get Shakal positioning, was carefully, perfectly executed from him at the very least throughout what was a very messy mid-game that at one point really swung into the favor of Venom, and then at one moment, we have the replay forward as well, 30 minutes into the game, we thought Turtle
mit so einem Champion wie Tristana muss man schon im Early Game.
She was insane at that point, yes. Turtle, honestly, can I just say that this is a completely different Turtle from what we saw from him in the previous split, where he had, like, not the best games, let's put it this way, but I feel like him solo killing Burks on the top lane just shifted something in his brain, because today's Turtle was a completely different guy.
Yeah.
True, I agree 100%. Like, you told us solo boloing perks might have changed. It was this canon event. I don't know if that's the idea. But at least he presented himself as a valuable player at the beginning of this one. I gotta say, Venom Crest was looking... I think this is the one where Kobe gets caught. Look at this. Sidestepping, this is not easy, and then you get caught and you believe it's like a chain of CC. But he somehow is capable of just kiting everything.
Was ich sage ist,
it's
spektakulär
It's pure kiting, honestly, which is not easy to do because you don't really have a lot of frontline or any frontline to rely on. Yeah, can we not?
That's a bit of a Denmark special, right? Sometimes you get caught in the hype and jump a bit too far forward. Luckily,
you will be a little bit too close to the sun.
Yeah, he laid a nasty red carpet down. We didn't get to see the side of I was thinking about, sadly, but the goal lead, you can see the swings, especially at that 30-minute mark. There's a big split. Now that was when Chaos almost won the game, but the tower defense was there, and Venom Crest, they outscaled it, felt like they might have, needed a lot of time to cut through the HP bars of Chaos, but in the end they were successful in doing so, and very sneakily ending the game around that elbow fight.
Well, to continue with this show, let's jump into the interview of this first game. They are going to play yet another one today. So let's bring in Kaya. Kaya, welcome to this show. I mean, we need to talk a little bit about what happened, this composition, this team, but before we do that, what happened in the game, boss?
Well, we thought that, game one was a bit one-sided, so we just decided to make, the first day of NLC more entertaining.
I understand. Okay. Now, when you look into this roster, it's looking mean. Obviously, people want things like Nord announcement and stuff like that. This is looking like a clean roster. I know the first presence of the team was not as clean as he wanted, but when you look into this roster, how can you explain this composition to the audience?
Yeah.
How would you present this?
I mean, I think someone like Duckling could probably do it more justice as a Danish man himself. But yeah, it's an honour to work with these players. A lot of veteran experience, a lot of known names in the NLC, and obviously one that's known more wider European based. We're really excited to have this project, and yeah, it's going to be fun to see what we can kind of accomplish with these group of 5. Obviously, we've got Gooby, who's made the switch as well, which is exciting. He's fully committed to the role, and he's been putting in a lot of work. So yeah, we're really excited about, more games.
I have to put in the question, I think this is a well-deserved one. When you're going versus teams that are behaving like Nord or Los Matones, I want to know how is the experience so far within the team and how the scrims are going and how long have they been going. As in order to fight versus those individuals, I think the machine needs to be oiled up and everybody should be on the same page. So how long have these 5 players been together towards this project?
Well, I mean, a lot of these players have got a lot of experience playing with each other, so they kind of know how to bounce off of each other, they know kind of what to expect. We were quite fortunate compared to probably some other teams that we were able to kind of lock in and get this kind of roster set up pretty quickly into the off-season, so we didn't have any, last-minute unfortunate circumstances that we had to deal with. So we've been kind of working a bit off and on with obviously people's kind of work schedules and everything,
and it's been really exciting. Obviously, we're looking forward to kind of test ourselves more against, you know, the kind of established echelon of the NLC, which we'll be doing later on tonight.
That's the other question. Your second game of tonight, you gotta win. A win is a win, as Duckling provided on the desk with all that outfit. Good. But you're now facing a team where you slip once, and they might cut your leg, your arm, and like it's a rough one. How are you
I think, I mean, I'm hoping that it will be a little bit more controlled. Maybe it's a bit of kind of rust on the keyboard, maybe a bit of rust on the mouse that we just needed to brush off or anything. Maybe we just needed to get those kind of first official jitters out of the way. Obviously playing a game against obviously not only NLC champions but even Master champions is going to be a really nice way to kind of see where our level is at. But I think it's important to play teams like that because we're going to only learn by, you know, making these sort of mistakes. If we played all of the kind of lower end teams and kind of stopped them, we wouldn't be learning a lot. So we're really looking forward to, you know, testing ourselves, but also getting some kind of learning out of it as well.
I love a thing. When I was a player, I think this to me was the most important thing, which is the scrim bubble. You know that the scrim bubble you have access to, and nowadays it's really hard to get a good scrim bubble, depending on the name you have. So tell me something, Kyle. Do you think the scrims you've been doing, like the bubble of the teams you're fighting against, are relevant towards facing a team like Los Ratones, or you think you need to upgrade towards a team like Farmen?
Yeah, I mean, we're streaming our scrims as well. Wendell and the guys have been experimenting with streaming scrims and that, and kind of producing content that way as well, so shout out to those guys. We've had a couple of scrims and stuff. Obviously, you can never kind of really match up against certain playstyles, and I think Los Ratones have a very unique playstyle in comparison to a lot of the kind of teams that we played against, which is obviously an exciting thing, but it's obviously a very brand new thing, so it's going to come up with its own challenges. But I've just got to kind of have faith in the team, faith in the staff that we've got, that we've done our background kind of knowledge and kind of background checks on it, and we've got a game plan ready to give them their first loss of the split.
Oh, we talk. Thank you so much for this interview. Hope to see you again. Best of luck for this project. It's looking clean, it's looking good. Best of luck for the next game.
Alright, thank you very much.
I like this, I like this. You need to put in expectations, and we know who's the David. I mean, we all say Goliath, but Goliath lost, so I think David is the one to take down. So who's gonna take down David? Doesn't matter now, because next game will be Verdant versus Rich Gang. The last team we haven't seen yet, versus the team that started off the stream versus Los Ratones, where they showed a glimpse of craziness or maybe genius. With that in mind, for both of you, Solari and Duckling, take a breathing, because we'll be right back after this short break. I'll see you soon.
Der kommt überhaupt nicht mehr weg. Und damit kann Jester sich eine Menge sehr wichtiger Kills sichern. Und das ist ein schöner Boost für Copenhagen United in einem Game State, wo der Skala eigentlich noch sehr stark sind.
Zwei Blockblocks, konnte White ist secure. Der dritte kann nicht mehr ganz genommen werden. Wir kommen aus dem Lüfte raus und es ist sofort das nächste Objective, welches angegangen wird. Es sind 2:1. Ich denke, das ist für beide Parteien fein.
Beide Parteien haben sich auch dazu entschieden, das Game halt defensiver zu spielen, weil wir erinnern uns, erster Spieltag, Austin Force Will haben gegen Evi.
Ja.
Skana gegen Nafiri, Matchup Afroboy auf Nafiri, und wir hatten Danka eben auf dem Skana. Und da hatte Afroboy irgendwann 80 Farm mehr, hat Hermann dann invaded. Das ist halt auch eine Möglichkeit, diese Nafiri auszuspielen.
Ja.
Aber hier ist halt einfach jeder Farm für sich. Also wirklich ein sehr defensives Spiel, und ich denke, das hängt mit den Ergebnissen in letzter Zeit zusammen, dass du dir wirklich sagst, wir wollen eigentlich diese Risiken im Early Game nicht eingehen. Wir wollen kontrolliert auf unsere Power Spikes zuspielen. Wir wollen immer auch nur die Bilderbuch-Trades quasi nehmen. Auch zu sagen, wir diven nur, wenn wir 2 Leute mehr haben. Wir gehen nur all in, wenn wir Vision auf den und den haben. Und dadurch, dass die Risiken minimieren.
Ich sehe trotzdem das Risiko, dass White sehr krass outfarmt wird. Wir sehen jetzt aber genau das Play, welches ich eben schon erwartet hätte. Scatter Reek schön gesetzt, trotzdem hat Random keinen Flash. Er wird suppressed, Simply hätte die Ult, und mit der Skana Ult in Kombination sollte das der recht einfache Free-Kill sein. Jetzt kommt der Knockback, Simply kassiert den Kill, trotzdem kommt Rebel dazu, um den möglichen Return-Kill zu forcieren. Der Schaden reicht noch nicht ganz. Wisdom stößt zu seinem Jungler dazu, möchte er das auch nochmal fighten, aber man hat nicht den Schaden.
Ja. Ultimate da ganz klar nochmal entgangen. Ansonsten wäre es für Rebel auch noch ein bisschen kritisch gewesen, aber schöner Scat of the Week von Random. Aber du bist ein Flash-Luther mit Laner gegen den Skana. Das Spiel.
Skana Asia vor allem.
Ja, also er wird nur einmal sterben. Das ist, glaube ich, die positive Nachricht, weil der Flash halt in der nächsten Minute wieder abkommt und die Ultimates jetzt auf Cooldown sind. Also er konnte 3,5 Minuten defensiv spielen. Aber dann halt auch einmal auf einer Wave nicht mehr.
Unangenehm für Random. Das Play hat sich angebahnt, aber schön gemacht. Das auch schön zu sehen, dass bei Unicorns diese Geschichten durchaus auch funktionieren. Haben wir auch sehr viel einstecken müssen. Auch zu Recht natürlich, aber diese Idee, die hat auf jeden Fall sehr schön gefruchtet.
Ja, für mich ist die größte Überraschung bei den Unicorns, wenn wir schon ein bisschen über das Erwartungsmanagement sprechen, darüber, was denn bei den Unicorns aus meiner Sicht schiefgelaufen ist, Simply. Ich habe das Gefühl, der Mann hat nicht mal annähernd das Feuer, was er im letzten Jahr uns präsentiert hat, als er noch bei Schalke in der Midlane gespielt hat. Er hat nicht mehr diese Kreativität, er hat nicht mehr diese Cockiness und damit fehlt den Unicorns in der Mitte einfach ein starker Laner, der diese Advantage, also diese Vorteile kreiert.
Ja.
Das ist für mich so die fact-basierte Quick-Analyse, die ich jetzt hier mal raushaue.
Ja.
Deswegen ist es umso wichtiger, dass er sich ja den ersten Kill des Spiels schon gesichert hat.
Ich denke, vor allem wird das krass durch den Kontrast, weil Unicorns traditionell ja, glaube ich, sogar immer koreanische Midlaner haben. Und die hatten ja prinzipiell gesprochen eher immer die Stärke, dass sie mechanisch sehr, sehr stark waren.
Welcome back. It's going to be Verdant versus Rich Gang. We already know about Rich Gang and what they can provide. A little bit of craziness, a little bit of Velcos as well in the mid lane. And obviously the best champion in the league so far. It is Pantheon. It was first picked in this season and nobody will take that away from me. I'm happy. But Verdant though, we've talked about this team in the past, but we have no idea who they are in the present. Who can guide me through Verdant? And what can we expect? Solari, you take it! Duckling, you shut up!
Yes, let's go. So Verdant, we have 4 new players out of fight, right? They kept Obstinatus as their support. They signed in 4 new guys. Davren, for example, the top lane, same case as Rich Gang here, a very young player, 18 years old only. We don't know anything about him. It's his first professional split. Is he the one you should be looking at there? Probably yes, but at the same time, not really, because there is one player on this team that I personally am pretty excited about. I wanted to look at the jungler. I wanted to look at Noodle. Great nickname, by the way. He has pretty good stats throughout his professional career. He's pretty good as a jungler, but the thing is, I'm not saying that that's something that's gonna happen, but I wanted to look at this replay and I wanted to look at the minimap. This is the very beginning of his game. He's a jungler for Vanir. Yes, thank you very much, production. Just look at the minimap. Wow. I didn't notice anything.
Also, ja, hat es gut, wenn sie einen Catch bekommt, ist normal.
It's just a casual flash over the Baron wall on level 2.
This is 2022, isn't it?
Why? Because he can. He just goes into the enemy jungle like that. And I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but if it happens, we're gonna be. I think we deserve it.
Yeah, I am looking forward to seeing sometimes, definitely committed to his place. He is a very good team player. I had a bit of a chat with the guy who now coaches my team, Shipling. He's worked with him before, and most recently won the Aurora Cup in the NLC with Lugi in 2024 on board. And he is a very good team player, very good leader, definitely able to play around the lanes. And the more I look at this roster, I think they have a very safe roster. I think they have a solid roster. And I hope this will allow their top player to really shine and grow in his first because he's surrounded by veterans.
Yeah, when you look into this composition by Verdant, I'm like, this is a good composition. This is a wonderful roster. We were talking about top 4. I might say this could be one of the seasons for Verdant at least, but I'm gonna say it. I might be sued, but I'm gonna say it. We might have a Verdant moment. They always pull it off.
Und es war ja
it is a thing.
So, dass man
I think Duckling, you were the one who put them as like your second team for the power ranking for
nur der Trade. Zweite
might have Venom could after my game 5, but I do think on paper that Verdant has the better team, but it was very tough on my heart to do it against them. Right, so let's head into the draft game. We're about to see what is going to unfold. We're going to have a rookie off in the top lane, the 16-year-old versus the 18-year-old, both having their first ERO ones here. So, you know, the first player is go there as well with Darius and
Dash raus.
Removing a little bit of that, hopefully removing that here as well, but yeah, for the top lane, I'm just looking at 2 guys who have showed themselves up a lot throughout in the solo queue have been exceptional there, have ended their solo queues with such high rank, but right now in professional team, it's gonna be so different from just playing in solo queue. And we already saw a little bit from Reach Gang, we saw a little bit from every one of them, from their bot lane, from their top lane as well. Now that they're against each other, I want to see more from Reach Gang as well, because we've been talking about Verdant. What do Reach Gang have in stock when they're not playing versus Lost opponents? They have Nafiri in stock in the bound, thank you very much, that's a much deserved one.
Hey, Verdant are looking on Varus as before, like copying a little bit of Rich Gang as they did on the first game of the split. Duckling, what do you have in mind?
Yeah, I was a bit surprised with the Fury Pain. Obviously very strong in the meta, but that's something that's really had this into, but
der Gameplan in Real Life ist ein bisschen so wichtig.
Varus is a very safe person, right? Not giving too much away.
Lass uns nochmal darüber sprechen. Du hast 5 Void Grubs, glaube ich, bei den Copenhagen Unites.
We've seen you can exploit that, Varus. I know you can go poke, you can go attack speed, but one who has been left alone is the Maokai, and instantly they go with the Jhin. So they have the range, they have the tankiness, they have the CC as well, and if required, they do have some magical damage. I'm not saying I like it, I'm just saying it's a possibility. We have to live in this world. The possibilities talking about AEP damage. Rumble might be the lock-in. And this will leave a question mark of where it's going to land.
Would not be surprised if it lands in Clearen's hands on the top lane. Again, this is a player we don't really know much about, but those very new rookie players are always a big wildcard. And Rumble is just such a no-brain champion to pick on the top lane these days just because of how strong he feels and how many team compositions he can play into, including, for example, having something like Pantheon for Noodle in the jungle. There you go, second one of the day.
You are eating good out there in terms of champions. I was maybe seeing if we would get the same sub or the root.
Glaube ich, dass wenn Wisdom auf Zack ist, und du hast es gerade fantastisch ausgeführt, dass sehr schwer sein wird.
Schöner Engage, Rebel wird hier fallen. Unicorns! Mit einem wichtigen Catch. White nimmt sich da ein bisschen Kohle, ehrlicherweise. Aber, glaube ich,
Counterpick on the matchup and very strong top laner.
Ist es nicht, es sei denn, sie können jetzt
Okay, so yet again, Rich Gang are relying on long-range damage. So you have the Jace, you have the Jhin, which they fall victims to on one side of game 1 versus Los Ratones. What are they pairing it? Because I got to see a Vel'Koz on game 1 versus EMEA Masters winners Los Ratones. If you don't pull something crazy versus Verdant, I'm gonna be confused. I want to see your personality, Rich Gang.
Because otherwise Verdant are going to pull out something crazy against that. I'm especially looking at Sangex, I'm looking at the mid lane for Verdant, what he's going to pull out. He has a very big champion pool, recently has been playing things like Annie on the mid lane, for example, so you can expect something unconventional from him there. And on top of that, he's a good player by himself. Like, if you look at his stats, he almost never loses a laning phase. So that is the one that Reach Gang should really be scared about, and you can see it coming from the bans, with two of them, both of them actually dedicated to them.
So Mike is being removed?
I mean, really focusing center step, right? You're trying to hit his safe champions, you want him on something, right? You know he's not just gonna sit and scale up and be a consistent carry in those team fights. Besides on Noodle, I'd say some influence on the Rel. Obviously, it's really hard to judge Rich Gang on that one performance. The Rel will be the ban as and the rest of Rich Gang wants to show something different here in Game 2, and I think this is where they really have to show their level, because no one expects anything against Alarm. Might be able to really make something happen.
Would be really good to see some engage from Reach Gang at this point. Like, there is support spanned out, but things like Leona, for example, are still available for you with a non-committal ultimate, both from her and from Maokai, to work around and decide whether or not you want to engage onto the enemy or not. Maybe pair it up with something like Ari on the mid lane just to spice things up and make this peak potential really shine out with Jhin, with Jace. I can see that happening.
Talking about engage, let's follow it up with the Nautilus, Pantheon, Varus, Rumble. Like, if Verdant wants to go, they go. There's no way to stop them, even if you had like an Alistar where you can kind of engage but also disengage with that champion. That Leona is not going to be enough to stop this onslaught of engage capabilities coming in from Verdant. So all you need is extra damage, extra range, and
Defensiver Flash nochmal.
Okay.
No.
I got it.
I think regardless of what really happens here,
They've
they've got some very strong
bei den Carries, die wir
not
erreichen wollen.
as
Dass
agreeing
White hier gerade für den Engage gegangen ist,
that
hat der einzig und allein den
I
Grund, dass
like
wir
the
Kaufmann
overall,
davon
right?
abhalten
Add
wollte,
some
mit dieser
more
Wave auf
burst,
T1
add
Turm
on
zu
to
stehen.
the
Dadurch hat man
engage
es
as
geschafft,
well
das
in a
Ganze
more
zu delayen,
consistent way
konnte
than
sogar
the
noch den
Seer,
Spike
but
ein bisschen
Seer just
reduzieren
so
und hat
safe.
damit auch
Centric
den
knows how to get the most
Fall
out of
des
it.
T1-Turms
I would have
abgewinnen,
preferred
konnte die
that, but
Kontrolle
I
auf der
do
Botside
see the
halten
around
und kriegt damit
working
jetzt
well in
selbst noch
this
einen Turm.
game as
Mit dem gesetzten
now it's
Smite
what
ist das
nobody
ein
lost in
sehr
here for his
positiver
mid
Play für die
lane as
Unicorns
that
gewesen.
Jace will end up top lane and the Tristana as well.
Zusätzlich kommt der
We're
T1
going
zum
really
Bottom
heavy on the
drauf,
AD for
also
Reach Gank. Again, I've seen that already happening today, but they have another Tristan on the mid lane. They don't really want to skip on her. But that leaves the question open to Version. Can they build up into being tanky enough for Reach Gank to have troubles to cut through them? Because they don't really have a lot of front lane on their side either.
Okay, final things before we jump into this third game of the day. First time watching Verdant, second time for Rich Gang. Go!
Ich finde gerade gegen Tanks, also gegen
That's a hard one,
White
actually.
wirst du ja halt sehr schnell.
Yes, I know.
I'm saying Verdant here. I like the draft. I
Ich
think
meine, er baut eine
some
Menge
very
Leben auf
good
mit
picks. I would have liked to see the
und
series
dann hat
to
er
have a
natürlich
bit
auch immer
more
noch
safe
dieses
CTS, but they're
Lebensitems
just now they are very much all in or all out
so
in terms of the
Spitzenlinie, da
damage.
möchtest du die Hammer
But I do
geben,
like
dass
it.
die
I think that
Resistenzen,
we'll
das
see
sehr
more from
auf
Rich
diesem
Gang and it'll
Rework
make this a
basiert.
close game.
Und
I hate to
diese-
say this, but
diese
I agree with
Hammerform,
Duckling.
ich sehe
Yeah.
gerade
Wann wird das
diese Resistenzen, die kann
We're
er
about to jump into this third game, and you know what? Even though his friend complains about Trouble's background, this individual has more small toys than even Santa Claus
Ist das
himself.
jetzt ein paar Monate
Take it
her
away.
oder wieder so ein früher so ein Ding?
Nein, das ist jetzt ein paar Monate her.
Ah, okay.
What small
Ich dachte,
toys
das
have
wäre
I
wieder so ein
got?
früher Ding von Season 4
Are
oder
we
hat
talking
Jace
about
noch
trouble or me?
das und das gemacht und
It's
da
just
hat
blue.
I can
just
tell
exist
you-
in a blue void.
If you want,
Das ist ja wirklich-
I'm gonna
Ich
shout
kenn kein
out
Spiel ohne
Yamada right
Jace.
here.
Ja.
Oh.
Because okay,
Den gab's
when
schon
we
vorher.
were on our way back from the NLC finals, I was like, hey Jamada, there's this shop that I
Deine
want to
Combo
go to
von
buy more
Wisdom,
of
der geht auf
these
CS,
guys,
das ist
right?
nicht unbedingt das
I was
Target,
like,
was
I
du
don't know how
erleben
to get there on
möchtest.
my
Der
own.
Crashdown wird
Dude,
verwendet, seine
carried
Schilde
my
kommen durch. Der
suitcase
Schade ist
throughout the
trotzdem da,
entirety
dass
of
er ihn zum
London to
Flash
get to
zwingen
Oxford
kann.
Street to get there.
Skana und Asia
So we
sehr
can
weit
get
auf der
Gentile.
Route.
So
Und
shout
er
out to
wird
you,
immer noch kein
Jamada.
Haben wir
You're
da
the freaking
abgeholt.
real one.
Schöner
Let's
Knockback.
get into the game.
Auch die Ult.
I got called out
Durch
by
die Wand
Archer,
wieder
by the way.
durchgezogen. Er kann noch mal
I do
vom
actually have
Gegner, aber das ist ein
multiple poison
großer
because I have a lot of
Shutdown für
D&D models.
City.
But I paint
Die
them, it's a
eigentlich
hobby.
sehr starke
You just have
Bronze
nightmare dolls in your
Wird
background.
zunehmend von
That's it.
That's a hobby too, I'm a collector.
Aber der Turret
A
wird
collector of
aufgestellt,
nightmare
damit
dolls.
City und White
Are you a
absolut
witch?
fein sein. Zeigt gleich
Is that what this is?
You'll never know. You'll
Also,
never know.
Unicorns
Ja,
macht gerade richtig
You got
Meter.
our ways.
Ich habe das Gefühl, man
You
merkt
gotta be
so ein
nice to
bisschen die
me.
Schwäche von den
That's what I'm
Körperhänden.
gonna
Dieser Call da zur
Okay.
Botlane zu laufen.
Oh, you'll curse my bloodline.
Panisch
Anyway.
random. Was machst du da?
Otherwise, you'll become one of
Okay.
those little guys.
Geht wirklich nicht
So,
runter.
My glasses away.
just people have insulted you, just get turned into
That's right.
those little guys.
Not people that have insulted me, people that pick graves
Und
in
der
my
Asia
jungle.
kann ich verstehen, dass du da
We don't
stirbst.
get, I
Aber
haven't
dann
heard from
rotiert das
Scoundrel in a
gesamte Team
while.
runter, weil sie
He's,
denken,
you
sie
know,
können die
ever
Leute
since
abholen.
Arch has taken over
Vergessen
his
aber,
life,
dass Asien Turm
I've
stellen
just-
kann?
is that what happened with Scoundrel?
Irgendwie-
Don't worry, don't worry.
Diese
Ex-Scoundrel will
Elf,
pop
das ist
up
random, sehr weit
once
vorne, ohne
every
jegliche
TFT
Vision zu
set
haben,
to
wenn
ask
CS
me to
dahinter
tell me that
steht.
he sucks in TFT and ask me what to play and then he just
verloren.
That literally sounds like Kenan. Alrighty, here we are, onto the Rift. We haven't really talked much about the comps. Luckily, the Death did, and I also hate to admit with Duckling, I do think I prefer Verdant's comp. I will say though, he is right. Rich Gang definitely have not drafted themselves like a losing scenario this time around. I think they've given themselves a lot more tools. There's a bit more of an identity. And there was an identity of just hope in the last game, but that identity kind of just struggled heavily into what was drafted by Los Angeles. This time around, I feel like they've got a lot more that they can work with. Diverse, jumping forwards, and then eating the execute from Senka, probably not the start that he's looking for.
Und das passt ja auch so ein
This is
bisschen
what
zu
you
dem,
wanted
zu
to
dem
talk about,
Großbild,
right?
was
The
wir
jungle
haben.
mid
Also, sie müssen nicht
of
nur in
Verdant
diesem Game
is
um
terrifying.
Jeskler spielen, sie müssen auch mit
Especially
der
when you
neuen
play Pantheon,
Personalie
you kind of want
Jeskler
a mid laner that
erstmal
will push mid
ja,
lane
Von
first,
Reason
but
unter
also
Beweis
too, when
stellen.
it comes to the 2
Neu
versus
dazu
2,
gekommen,
you are
jetzt aber
stronger
erstmal von
than
Reason, der ins
Now,
ADG
when we look at the
trotzdem sollte die
Verdant
Public
versus
Execution
Verdant's
nicht
comp
ausreichen,
versus
um
Rich
einen
Gang's comp,
Return-Kill zu
I think
forcieren.
they're both
Shutdown geht
pretty
an Rebel,
balanced.
man könnte das
Probably
Ganze
so
noch für den
in
Artefakt
game
traden.
number
Das ist
1
der
we had the
Barrage,
Jin
das ist gar
versus
nicht
the
ganz so
Varus. Varus. Actually, Jhin can contest the wave versus Varus, and you do have melee support and melee support, so I feel like Rich Ganks and Verdant's bot lanes can go toe-to-toe. However, I will and forever give the advantage to poke Varus, especially with Comet as well, becomes so annoying, especially when Leona steps up just away. Jace versus Rumble, pretty even matchup. Jace can actually push that one out through, and then Tristana versus Aurora. If Senkax pushes through, he can take a pretty advantageous trade. But Tristana will always have that AD and the passive hold to the champion to pressure out the waves and extend just a little bit that lane. So overall, I think they're both pretty very well balanced. If you will. Decent games, pretty good damage distribution throughout, and I feel like right here it's gonna be the best clicks and the best neutral objective control.
Weil das scheint zu funktionieren, man kann Wisdom's Ult
forcen. I think so. It's gonna come down to how they play it out, how smart they are with this, and that really then kind of depends on the junglers, how the junglers handle the objectives and their lane assignments and how they work. So have to keep our eyes on both Noodle and Renewal. Haven't seen any bonkers stuff from Noodle yet. We highlighted it back when the rift was green.
He's on blue side. He's on blue side. He has to be on red side. You know? He has to start red draft. We're saying that. Renewal.
Renewal was very active in the Lost Returners game. Yeah, this might be a little bit hard. Current turns on the flight, on the flames, and kind of gets himself caught out. He is mannerless right now, getting run down. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, there's action breaking out. Oh my god! Fishing Anari, and Renewal's going down. 4 minutes on the clock, and Vern has the feet of strengthful kills. Diverse almost gets killed and has to flash away as well. Vern just exploded.
Okay, I think it's safe to say right here, for Rich Gang again, they had a whole sort of renewal of their team, no pun intended right here from the jungler as well. They bring in the rookies. However, if you look at the names over on Burden, people you probably recognize. Very nice hook over. And again, reminder, when Leona steps up into a full Varus and a Nautilus is around, this is some tough stuff right there. Senkax, of course, a veteran in his own right as well when it comes to the entire game. He's played in ULCS back then. LEC stepped up, stepped down in the ERLs as well. He has been all over the place. However, he has primarily been a very, very strong mid laner. So I feel like take nameplates off. I like both comps. Nameplates on. I think Burden just have proven through the history that they have the better clicks.
Aber der Baron ist weg, Rebel
bricht seinen Bomb
nicht mehr ab, weil er weiß,
dieser kill in both bot side and top side. By a lot of early pressure over. Dragon spawning up. Look at the Hex Splash. Potentially coming in. Nodu not going to close that wall though and get onto Shiganari. As Riven's actually been able to hold the wave here, so that's going to suffer! I mean, it's a 1-for-1. Tayron crashes the wave, so Coden's the one who's going to lose out off the back of that one. Nice play.
That was the brute force right there from Tayron as well. Establishing some dominance on the top side of the map. He's going to solve the one It just sort of stops the passing from Jace behind the towers. Burn had to commit into the 1v1 which cost him his life. He did miss a couple of those creeps crashing underneath the tower. And right here, Nodu, that's not your tri-bush, buddy.
Yeah, he's got a fair amount of HP, but his W does shield him up from that one. We are going to see Renewal and Noodle handshake grubs for Dragons. Renewal's actually pretty good at securing these grubs in the game versus Lost Returners. Recognized that they were more focused on Dragons as a game plan than they are on the grubs, so ultimately, once again, able to do that, although Tayron has been a total menace, constantly looking to apply pressure onto him, and the grubs slowed down heavily. This now gives Noodle a little bit of time while Renewal is doing that objective, and Riven needs to be careful because when this wave crashes in, Noodle could potentially go for a gank, spotted out by the trap, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to turn this one off. Actually, Obstinatus is going to be looking to jump in. Riven gets caught up by the CC, going to open up onto the fire. Remember, this tower's doing a lot more damage now, so that would be Nodu securing a kill on to the support, but ADC for support. I'll take that trade any day if I was
That is a fantastic trade because Rhythm is just going to lose so much down that bot lane. And the kill going over to Leona as well isn't necessarily where you want it again. That Varus, when you are able to pick it on blue side and there is no much tankiness pick on the red side, which means you're allowed to go for Comet plus the poke field. He's such a menace when it comes to that laning phase. A great wraparound by Noodle to get that gank going. I was actually concerned. So flash fire up on Rhythm, and I'm like, maybe Leona is the better choice right here to kill, but they actually committed onto Rhythm, and that was a pretty great trade. Oh, wow, that hit me.
His Grand Star forward in. Not particularly on the mark with their ultimates, but they start the numbers advantage, and Conan is incredibly weak right now. So down he goes. They're going to jump in, looking for the burst. Obstinatus jumps in forwards though. Vern find himself in danger. They find the lockdown as well. Senka is caught out by the ultimate. Buster shot it back. Nodu losing a fair amount of HP, but Senkuk's not going to be able to save his support there. Bit of a misstep. Cost them pretty heavily.
Great trade back right here from Rich Gang, and most importantly, the kill going over to Diverse. He definitely won a very strong Tristana. Sees a champion that very easily threatens the side lane as well. And let's mention the 3 void grabs that have already been picked up by Rich Gang. I feel like as a team, Rich Gang should definitely focus a little bit more on the top side of the map. Possibly try to get that Jin over to the top side. Play for those 6 void grabs. It would be such a very strong play. You've got a J side lane, you've got a Tristana that could potentially side lane. You could eat through those towers super quickly as Rhythm tries to get that.
Really nice there. Rhythm has lost a lot of rhythm in this game, unfortunately for himself. In caught out underneath that tower, the wave crashes. Shigenari pretty substantial lead over him, and even with the Swifties struggling to dodge the poke coming out from Shigenari. It's rated I can't remember the name of the item now.
So rated yeah.
That is the name of the item. Gonna give him a lot of early damage. Done a fair amount of poke already. Is a Renewal predicting a potential dive here. He's just hovering about Nodu. Smells a rat, but that rat is going to catch him with the chains. There's the lockdown, there's the CC chain. W just dissuades so much damage though on Nodu. He's going to be able to walk away from that one.
W's defense is very powerful, and oh my god, Tayron, just stop the violence up top lane. Gonna throw the carpet one more time. He has had Conan's number this entire game so far. 1,000 gold in the lead, 2-1 and 2. Has picked up skill caps as well. This way, a bunch of that damage coming through. And as you can see, Senka's already on his way. Super low in HP for Conan.
No, he's coming in between worlds. Thrown down. Senka's the kill. He's giving me a nice little pick there. Shigenari actually finds himself in danger. Has the claims, has the flash. They're gonna look for hooks. Everything just goes a little bit wide. It feels like a bit of a warm-up game. Everyone's kind of missing their major skill shots. Shigenari having a cleanse and flash though. A dizzy misstep. Pretty costly price.
Flash and a cleanse right there, Burn. He'll be fine for now. 1 minute though on the clock for the next Dragon. And Verda definitely want to secure that one. I feel like especially when you're playing to Maokai and Leona, losing your flash and your cleanse could very easily be a very steep price to pay. Reach Gang, as you'll see, actually resets onto the map. 50 seconds off the next Dragon, and Diverse might have taken a very deadly W forward.
That was incredibly dangerous for him. That's the Buster shot Noodle out. They go for the spear! And Noodle finds the mark. Beautiful shot.
Diverse hasn't been having a lot of fun on that 1v1 versus Senkax. Overextends right there. And as you can see, Rich Gang were actually starting to play for those 6 void grabs that we stated earlier on, but now Renewal is going to have to smite one and get out if he can at this point.
Conan does a fair amount of damage to Senkuk, but Q's going to come through. That's going to be the proc on the passive. Spear goes a little bit wide there from Noodle, and Conan actually able to survive. Verdant are going to pick up these grubs though, deny the stacks, and also get themselves a little bit more power. But now, Verdant in danger. Chains go very wide. Shigenari in danger. Divert able to secure the kill. Obstinatus dodges away with the deadly flourish. There comes the slow into the Zenith Blade, into the dunk. Rich Gang fire back and get himself 2 kills on the bottom side. Double kill for Diverse as well. 3-1 on the Tristana.
Very nice punish right there from Rich Gang. A nice TP from Diverse. A little bit of a, what do you call it, a redemption arc for that Tristana play in the mid lane. I feel like, oh, hold up. I'm gonna hold that thought. He's dead.
Oh, they speared the wrong bush. Oh, Noodle. They got the kill though. Let's have a look at it again, though.
Again, Tristana just spawns on the map right here. Shigenari looks a little bit too far forward. Remember the flash and the cleanse that he was missing? Again, playing into a Leona plus a Maokai. This is what you end up playing through, and I feel like this was a pretty good engage done by Nodu right there to capitalize on the 2 missing summoners of Varus. However, the Dragon has been started. Senkuk's pressuring that bot lane. We've got Shigenari pushing that mid as well. And now Noodle taking care of that Dragon. See, Obstinatus, he's pushing his body to stop Renewal from getting in. Dragon's gone.
Yeah. Come with a heavy price though, Obstinatus will lose his life, then Cuck's able to jump away.
Support, man. Oh, yeah. Not a very heavy price. That's what they're there for.
To die for Dragons. I mean, they're one stack of feet of strength, so it's actually nice here for the side of them. Riven's going to open up to try and get onto this tower, take a plate or two. He's got 4 grubs, so he's going to do a fair amount of damage, but Senkux is thrown down the Between Worlds. Continues to chase in, chains a slow. There's going to be the good slow. Lots of damage onto Nodu, but once again, that W on the Leona, really, really solid at just turning off the burst on the side of Verdant.
I'd have to say Senkux is all over the map. Now Curtain has to open. That's for Rhythm to clear. However, Diverse again.
He's in danger. Noodle will get another kill under his belt. 5-0 on the Pantheon. Archer probably laughing manically in the distance.
Ja, das kennen sie ja schon. Haben sie eben gerade auch schon gespielt, ist ja kein Problem.
It has been such a rough game for Diverse. I feel like he's been struggling to find his footing in terms of how much he can pressure that mid lane without necessarily having a lot of vision. And I'm struggling to find words to make it seem constructive, but I feel like he's missed the mark on the map, on the resets, on where to play aggressive, defensive. I feel like every single time Rich Gang for a play, Diverse is dead. Every time there's a play being done on the other side of the map by Rich Gang, it's very successful. Diverse gets caught, and pretty much every sort of attempt Rich Gang has made on the map, if you lose your mid laner, who by the way has most of the kills on this map, and he's the most head in the team, it's not going to pan out to be the best right here. If you look on the top side for Verdant, the top of the Pantheon absolutely insanely fed, and Senkux being an absolute shadow of Rich Gang all over the map does not help Rich Gang make those plays. Unfortunately, I think it comes back a little bit to the whole nameplates on and off thing. I feel like Verdant just outfitting Rich Gang.
I mean, it also kind of boils down to what you were talking about at the beginning as well. I mean, the jungle mid duo of these two is really, really strong. Pantheon and Aurora incredibly good at making picks, and the crazy thing is they've not been doing it together. They've just been menaces elsewhere. The jungle mid duo hasn't been a duo at all, but they have been doing so much for their team across the map. It's starting to get a little bit dangerous here for the side of Rich Gang. Like I said, one off securing those feat of strength. They can go for the Herald in 50 seconds if they want, or a Dragon in 2 minutes time. Also got the tower option as well. These towers are being whittled down on the side of Verdant, constantly pressuring on all of the lanes. And if you look at the map right now, every lane, their tower is at least under half health. They've been chunking away at them very efficiently.
Yeah, technically, Rich Gang has invested a little bit more to get the point drops, right? They only got 4. Diverse down forward again! Surely not!
Not where you want to be. Caught by the slow. Is going to get hit by Noodle. He just flushes off him! Down he goes. Diverse will fall. Senkux will take the tower as well off the back of that. Really, really nice stuff from the side of Verdant.
Terran is looking right there. I don't think he has enough of the wave. He's going to shred the MR of Connor here. He's thinking about it. Yeah, I'm just thinking about it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it, girl. I was just thinking about it. That's what Terran is thinking right here. If you know the meme, you know the meme. Pantheon's coming in though. I did it.
He was thinking about it, and he followed through.
He
followed through.
And mid lane's falling as well. It's a disaster.
Ich würde deine Bewegung gerne einfach als GIF haben, ohne Sound.
This is unfortunate for Rich Gang. Like you said, absolute disaster. Every lane
also jetzt hatten wir
crumbling
schon
aside.
viele Bilder vom Pixabel von 2020. Jetzt gibt's ein neues
so good with this new roster. Noodle on the Pantheon.
Noch großartig, dass die Unicorns scheinbar
playing an incredible game. It's a return. It's a return from a player we haven't seen for a hot minute here in the NLC. And a really, really good return to the league.
Das war ein schönes League of Legends Spiel.
You couldn't ask for more if you were Verdant right now.
Is that a Storm Surge in the inventory as well? Senkux going for mid-max damage right there. 100% to zero someone. He's gonna have his chance down the bot lane. He has to be careful. Noodle is lurking around. Very easy to follow up with Noodle on the Pantheon, right? He helped the semi-global is there. Terran onto that TP super quickly. And if you look at the inventory of Terran as well, very respectful place. Great into the Seekers. You get a lot more armor through that. If you look over on Rich Gang, primarily the damage profile is AD to Stunner, Jin, Jace. So anyone who's been sent onto a side lane versus that Rumble is going to have an AD damage profile. Seeker Samgard, not only does it help a lot in terms of like a 5v5 skirmish, if you want to play around the Dragon or around the Herald, but it also really helps through that lane phase. And again, I want your eyes on the minimap, look on the top of the map, Obstinatus and Senkax holding hands back to back again. I just love the way Verdant is playing, and honestly I'm really happy to see this sort of form coming through from Verdant, because I was looking at this group for Los Ratones, and traditionally there wasn't a team that sort of popped out to be their biggest opponent in this group. I think Verdant could potentially have a chance.
I really do. We have to do our ranking of the teams. And I know a lot of people had a very different ranking from me. I put Verdant second. I had a lot of faith in these guys. Obviously lost to Tennis.
Irgendwann muss es klicken. Vielleicht muss man einfach den Stil ändern, wie man, also was für eine Teamkomp man spielt und in die richtigen Personen reinspielt. Weil zum Beispiel Vinua hat ein gutes Game gehabt, ne? Der hat die Toplane dominiert, aber das war's auch schon. Er hat die ersten 15 Minuten halt den Weg angegeben.
Well,
Tayron
has been pinned into the pit. Has a flash.
Yeah, he does. He's going to go over the wall. Are they going to be able to follow up? Looks like the answer is no. Charge from the Herald comes down. They're going to be able to take a tower. They do secure the kill onto Tayron, but a lot of people were moved into that area to get that. And another charge is coming in. Are they going to do the old wraparound? Nope, they're going to just chunk onto that tower. Iganari not really feeling the threat throws the chain to corruption out there's the burst! Grand Starfall comes in, Ribbon forced to use the barrier, but Nodu goes down. Oh my word, Verdant is just not letting off the pedal, man. They're just putting so much pressure down.
And just a reminder, the slam down, the thunder from Storm Surge was nerfed quite at the beginning when the item came out, so that it lands a little bit later, but you saw that extra that sort of electric quote-unquote falling onto rhythm, almost killing him, had to pop the barrier right there to stay alive for himself. Ruins Atakan now on the map, and I feel like 8,000 gold lead from Verdant, 605 in the jungle, 304 in the mid lane there, absolutely in the lead in this game, and I feel like they should definitely play for the tops on the map. Look at the wards, first of all, inside the top corner for Newell's jungle. There's no way you step in there without getting capitalized upon. Newell as well, finishing his black cleaver. He's form and diverse. One more time. Oh, 7.
Yeah, he's had his moments this game. Definitely got the most kills on the team, but still has been a victim to a lot of the pressure. Obstinatus and Noodles, the amount of crowd control that those two can bring to a fight is enough to get the pick, especially when the damage coming out from Noodle. It's kind of bonkers, to be honest. He's putting some serious work in. Senkup's just going to be able to hold the wave down here as the attention is shifting now towards that Atakan, but only need 2 people to do it. Conan's going to really got to go toe-to-toe with Senkup. That damage is absolutely brutal. Senkup should be able to clear the wave. He actually might just go for the assassination here. It's going to force the teleport out. In comes the rest of the team, and that is going to be Tayron looking for the equalizer, cooking Conan alive. Nodu, suddenly Jaceless is going down. That'll be another kill given over. Let's see who gets it. It's going to be Senkup this time around. Riven going low. Good route down to Shiganari though, because Riven is heavily chunked. Atakan secure.
Meanwhile, Noodle was left all his lonesome to take down the Atakan. He's going to secure it, get that XP up for the rest of the team, and now you suddenly have 2 levels up between mid lane, 2 levels up between top and jungle, and Senkux is got a little bit more knowledgeable, having 6 pages in his brand new book, Medjai's completed, and I feel like it speaks of the confidence that Senkux has walked into this game with. Diverse hasn't necessarily been the matchup that we expected to see versus Senkax, and confidence, the experience are definitely showing. Medjai is now secured, and I'm expecting Verdant to close this one out very soon.
I think this is going to be down to Verdant making a misstep. If they're going to have any chance of losing this game, they've got such a substantial lead right now. I mean, like you said, you've already talked about the mid lane items. Almost getting to that third item to Shigenari as well. Noodle, 2 items in, and 3 levels up onto Renewal just means that Renewal not really going to do much versus him here. Black Cleaver slowly chipping away that HP. Chains of Corruption do make the connection here. Good flash from Renewal to avoid getting caught out as in comes the Grand Starfall just to reposition, and that is Rhythm interrupted mid-ultimate, and Noodle is just 1 versus 2. Rhythm is going to go down. Noodle finds himself the kill. Can they get the next one onto him? Hook coming in from Obstinatus. Renewal will fall. Noodle secures the double kill. The support will come back as Obstinatus misses the hook onto Nodu. Surfs up, bro. Nodu goes back to base, and Verdant will take another tower.
Wow, it actually felt like Verdant threw so much at Rich Gang and nothing really stick. So Rich Gang felt like they had the opportunity with all the ultimates down from Verdant to potentially get a pick, grab a shutdown, come back. It wasn't the case. He got straight into the backline, shut down the Jin. And the rest is history. Verdant very, very strong in this particular game. 12,000 gold in the lead. They're going to secure themselves a Mountain Soul as well. So if it wasn't easy to kill them before, it's not necessarily going to be now. And you've got levels difference, which gives up a lot of HP towards Verdant as an advantage, armor, base stats overall. But yeah, let's watch this one more time. You'll see that's a lot that's being thrown. Chain of Corruption. You'll see that also Rumble ult is gonna go through. Suddenly Noodle sends it straight into the backline, doesn't actually care. While Senkax has caught diverse one more time. Still, they're so much stronger, they're a bunch of levels up, they've got more items, and they're just sending it every single fight.
Noodle is just so crisp on this Pantheon, playing really efficiently. Doing so much work. Now got the 3rd item, the Death Dance finished up for him. Conan, being shadowed by Renewal, we'll be looking for this tower. The problem is you're looking for the tower and you probably will get it because no one's going to come defend it. This is giving so much time out of Verdant to secure himself vision down by the Baron, and you can see there's a massive amount of control within the jungle. That tower's lovely and it's a nice little pickup there for Conan, but this Baron, as soon as it spawns, I expect Verdant just to immediately collapse on it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily see how Rich Gang could actually.
Ich find's geil. Team Orange Gaming haut einen Fiebertraum nach dem anderen raus und ich liebe es. Ich muss sagen, so cringe wie immer die Videos sind, ich müsste eigentlich bei Talk anfangen. Also wirklich, es ist genau meine Art. Wenn jemand Unterstützung braucht, ne, ruft mich an, Freunde. Ich bin euer Mann.
There is just one jungle item on the smoke and it's just 58 stacks on the Heartsfield, and Obstinatus is looking for an opening.
Noodles on the back line and in comes Senkax. Immediate deletion of Rhythm. Diverse, left alone. Noodle flashes over the wall and sends him back in as Senkax will secure the kill with the auto attack. Just Wing over that wall, chasing now onto Conan. I don't think Conan's really under any major threat right now, but his base down well is Verdant. You said clinical. This has been just so crisp on the side of Verdant. Inhibitor goes down. They've got the death timers for a couple of members coming up, but I didn't think Baron was necessary. Verdant been able to take down tower number 1. Tower number 2 shall be quick to follow as well off the back of that one, as the Nexus has been left bare. Nodu caught out, a little bit of damage padding coming in from the side of Verdant, but that was an unbelievably clean game. Noodle, what a return to NLC.
Absolutely. To the players as well, and so many old and new names coming through, like Noodle was playing back in Vanir in 2022, and Senkax was playing in the NLC a bunch of times back and forth. However, the one thing I'm so damn excited about is the Verdant versus Los Ratones match. They both played Rich Gang, the exact same team. They both dispatched them super quickly, super cleanly. They both had really clean games versus them. And I think finally I see a real contender. The big question is, can Verdant take Los Ratones down? I don't think we're going to find out today, but this is a very exciting question in the back of my mind.
If you were to use Rich Gang as a benchmark, there was 1 minute between Verdant and Los Ratones winning. Los Ratones did it in 24, Verdant did it in 25. Regardless, an incredibly clean game coming out from Verdant. We're going to pass it over to the Death, though, to break this one down. So Archer, over to you.
There wasn't a single Verdant moment. This is clean. This is... It's a new page. I'm enjoying this. This team is looking sick. Okay, obviously, Pantheon, yada yada, Noodle. You brought it up, Solani. You talked to me about Noodle Might as well talk a little bit about him. Let's close Noodle up. Yeah.
I expected things from Noodle. I gotta say, I didn't expect him to show up that massively in this game. I feel like if you look at Noodle both in this game, in this team, and just historically, what allows him to be such a good and aggressive jungler is a very strong mid laner who he knows he can rely on. And I feel like this is going to be such an important point for this team going on, because Noodle and Sengax, they have very good synergy, not in sense that, you know, they are at the same place all at the same time. They move around the map with the same goal in mind. You can see Sengax moving around a lot, he was on the bot time all the time, and that proactiveness from him, and him just being such a safe and reliable mid laner, allows Noodle to go completely crazy on the map. But honestly, kind of expecting that to happen, I didn't expect that Noodle is going to be that good in this game.
Yeah, Noodle really took over when the fight started. They were so far ahead at this point, but regardless of what Rich Gang did, Noodle had 5,000 answers. He did have a bit of an easy game with his team, also just winning every single lane with it more into that later, but once this Pantheon snowballed, he knew how to keep that snowball rolling, should I say, and he did that phenomenally. He didn't die a single time on the Pantheon, got like 11, 12 kills in the final fight, which we'll also see later. He takes no damage. Let's take it back to the beginning, because this all went wrong very quickly here. In the lane, while Noodle was just taking care of his jungle, the whole map capitulated as pretty much every single lane to the side of Vert and found a solo.
It's actually insane. Like, it's probably easy to be a good jungler when all of your lanes are the winning ones, but we gotta look at the top lane, because these are the two dark horses on the top lane. We have one is 18 years old, another one is 16 years old. Avern had such a good game on this Rumble. This Jace was just not allowed to leave on the top lane.
Yeah, it is interesting. Yeah, tell me that.
That highlight really showcased this spirit, right? The top lane is turning around the play that Rich Gang is trying to make. In the bot lane, they find out 2 solo kills, and I had a look in the menu as well. In the mid lane, Sengax was this close to solo killing too. So within just that 1 minute, that one extra phase, the whole momentum of the game was already decided to be heavily in Verton's favor. And they managed to take just these 2 kills and snowball it beautifully to, you know, a 25-minute clean.
Yeah, everyone was aware and everyone was on the same page as well. When you look into a team that brings in a new roster, whether or not they played well together in the past, you need to understand how they're clicking. How's the synergy? And I do believe this team has a really good synergy, where we wrap up with another one, apparently, just to wrap up this one. I think this is kind of the final, because Pantheon walks in like, I'm 1v3, doesn't matter, I have full items, I don't care.
He's 3 levels ahead of the enemy jungler, he's 2 items ahead of the enemy jungler. This is the point of time in the game where Verdant are simply allowed to do whatever they want, and that's exactly what they do. They just jump into the enemy backline and end the game. Oh my god.
Oh my, the damage as well from the side of Rich Gang.
The damage.
Tickling the HP bars of Verdant. The gold lead kept growing, it was insurmountable very quickly. I think Verdant, he really amped himself voluntarily into this split as a team to watch out for. This was their first game, I'm looking forward to see more.
Well, we have another one coming up, and I know everybody's starting to tune in to watch that one. But before we do it, I want to talk with someone we didn't get to talk a lot about on these replays. Shiganari is waiting for us, and we toss it to the interview. Welcome to the show. Congratulations, that was so clean. Did you feel the same? Like, that was such a clean game from you guys.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of chill to play this game.
Okay, I'm gonna make you a question. Imagine I'm a new viewer tuning into the NLC and I see you. I'm like, okay, who are you? Tell me, who are you, Shiganari?
That's a good question. That's actually a hard question to I mean, just a random idea that been wandering through ERLs, you know, and end up in NLC. So,
and NLC is kind of a tough one, isn't it? When you look into all these nameplates. But it looks like your team is oiled. Like, the synergy synergy is there. How long has this team been scrimming? Can you tell me?
Den Wukong rauszuhalten.
Das ist so der einzige Engage eigentlich bisher.
Well, you wanna guess? First, you wanna guess?
Würde gut funktionieren, aber da müsste
I have two answers for that one. Either like
also aktuell spielt man
a
kaum
month
Enchanter,
or
also
2
kaum
days.
Supports. Man geht eigentlich immer für die Melee-Supports.
Neither of them.
Wie viele
4
Melee-Supports sind
games.
schon draußen? Rel, Alistar, Nautilus, Leona.
Not
das
even
bleibt
5.
jetzt übrig.
So,
Chicken
man auf alle Fälle nicht
Can we count as one
Ich
day?
guess, bei Kaufland kann man für einen Braum gehen. Ich meine, die
Okay,
Kombo
boss,
Unicorns
this is
muss hier eigentlich
looking
nach
rough.
vorne zielen,
I'm gonna make you this question. I made this question in the past for the teams, and I'm going to do it to you. Obviously, this is a rough one. Imagine you and I, like, we're going out, and I see a friend of yours, which is your team, Verdant, and I need you to introduce me that team as a person. What would you say that person looks like? Verdant. What sort of person is Verdant nowadays?
Man muss irgendwas picken, was
Let's say like
irgendwas, was
because let's say in the draft meeting and stuff, so much players actually like have ideas, right, about certain champs. So it's like all over the place a bit. So it's like creative, you know.
Okay. What is your main goal in Split? Because you have a lot of experience. Your name goes around the ILs just as a that's the main goal.
You know, finals in Copenhagen Arena sounds a bit juicy, you know, in front of the live crowd, LAN event. What could be better for a pro player than to attend the LAN?
Support,
So,
ja.
Good start. That would look clean.
Es ist nicht optimal gelaufen, weil da war die
Anything you would
Bandphase
like to do
einfach gut von
during
Kaufland mit
season
Nautilus und
stage,
Leona.
because
Aber ich finde, sie
next,
haben zumindest nochmal was
next
dazu bekommen.
Wednesday you're
Aurora
going to be
Flank
playing
gefällt
versus
mir.
LR.
Der Galio hat zumindest nochmal diesen Follow-up-Taunt oder kann vom Himmel kommen, wenn der Wukong drin ist. Aber sehr viel Verantwortung liegt für mich wirklich auf White, dass der den ersten
I expect at least blood buff. Fighting, all the fighting. Yeah, it will be good.
Noch schlimmer.
Yeah.
If you had to tell me one aspect, this is the final question, one aspect where your team right now could surprise LR,
dass er einfach in deine Backline geht und seine Kombo da reinhaut?
Top.
Aber
I think top. I think Darren is like, he didn't play a single game, right? If I'm not mistaken, he's like full rookie. I think he will surprise everyone.
Toplane hat man den
I think
öfter
he's legit
gesehen
good.
tatsächlich in den höheren Ligen. Also, aber Vladimir Mitte
I
ist das letzte Mal,
got
als ich den gesehen habe.
really good answers. Chicken, it was a pleasure to meet you. Congratulations on this game.
Vielleicht hat er ihn von früher noch prepped.
I really enjoyed this. I hope to see you again. That was a lovely conversation, boss.
Hat er an den ganzen Draft was geändert für euch? War der jetzt der X-Faktor? Für mich tatsächlich schon. Also er muss natürlich beweisen, dass er funktioniert hat, aber wir haben die Probleme
These are the personalities I want to meet.
Engage.
Yes! When he said bloodbath, I'm like, oh, so it's like,
was du gegen ihn geht durch,
That was a
Backline,
great
während die
start.
Backline bei
I want
Kaufland
to
selber auf
say
sie aufpassen kann.
right, that is a
Aber man kann sich
way
mit den
to
Champions
announce
Unicorns
yourself.
schon
As
selber
he
nach vorne
says, they've
arbeiten,
only
sich in
scrimmed
die
4
erspielen
games.
und dann die Gegner in dich
Like that,
reinforcen.
it looks like they've scrimmed together for quite a while.
Das wäre gut, ja.
I'm
Ich kann
gonna
mir
be
das schon
honest, and from
vorstellen,
what I
dass
heard
Unicorns
behind the
trotzdem
scenes, Kayron
schafft,
is
irgendwie
really
um
someone to
Objectives
look
gute
out for
Teamfights
as
zu
well.
finden.
In terms of how he's performed in scrims,
Und der
the few
Vladimir
they've
Pick
had,
ist sehr
and
risky,
and how many
weil
teams
machst
wanted
ja
him to
eigentlich gar
join.
nichts, das ganze
I was
Game.
like,
Also bist
okay,
du halt auf
I
deine
hear the story
Items
too many
kommen,
times, a bit like Exo thing. I'll wait and see for myself.
Mid-Lane,
Yeah.
wird die ganze Zeit pushen.
I mean, in a team with someone like Senkus and Newton, who all have brilliant games, we're sitting here talking about the 18-year-old Turkish top laner who, played phenomenally all game, and I think that is fantastic.
Imagine having Senkux in the team, facing LR, and you say the surprise will be the top
Okay,
one.
besser als Scarface. Ich habe selten Analysten so leiden sehen.
That's phenomenal. I'm looking forward to it. It will be a fun battle, and I'm looking forward to see if they can go toe-to-toe because LR is really the benchmark. If you can battle up with lots of tones and make it a close game, well then you're a good team.
Yes, then you know Denmark could be actually a travel, could be a journey, could be a vacation. I don't know.
21
We could
Minuten
go
hat
to
er verloren.
Copenhagen, but we're going into a small break before we head back into our fourth game of the day, which is going to be LR versus Venomgrass. Venomgrass, the snake, looked really menacing, but the rats have proved once and once again that they're not to be trifled with. So I'll see you soon.
Aber wenn die fällt, ist das okay, das ist wie ein Gym. So, du verschiebst dir einfach deine Frontline so weit nach vorne, dass deine Backline, also der Backline ist dann einfach schlechter von Kaufland.
Warte mal, du verschiebst deine Frontline so weit nach vorne?
Du spielst quasi eine Backline. Und Vladimir, wenn er auf die MF drauf dive, ist so isoliert, dass währenddessen der 4-Mann-Kopf von den Unicorns seine Backline wird auseinander.
Ich bin verwirrt.
Ja, das
waren zu viele Backline.
Ja, das stimmt.
Gut, also wer ist jetzt besser?
Ich sag, der Vladimir macht nichts.
Der macht nichts. Ich sag, der macht was, aber er wird im Early Game die ganze Zeit reingepusht. Das heißt, Simply kann die ganze Zeit über die Map roam. Und das wiederum heißt, Botlane gewinnt.
Ich meine, das Matchup ist vielleicht gar nicht so angenehm. Vladimir ist vor allem deswegen in der Mitte nicht gerne gespielt worden, weil er den Early Push von vielen Midlane Mages nicht matchen kann und die Reichweite. Aurora hat zwar ein bisschen Push, aber auch nicht die größte Reichweite. Du kriegst zwar immer wieder diese Short Trades reingedrückt, die echt viel Leben abziehen, aber darin kannst du dich ja regenerieren. Deswegen sollte die Laning Phase eigentlich recht fein sein.
Ja, könnte durchaus funktionieren. Aber ich habe trotzdem das Gefühl, dass Simply sich immer als erstes lösen können wird. Aus der Midlane und dann dementsprechend eben die Karte besser mit White.
Stell dir vor, das kommt so eine fette Vladimir-Ulte mit auf 5 Leute, der Dash da rein. Alle kriegen Damage, nur hat Seas vorher einmal R gedrückt.
Ja.
Keiner kriegt Damage, weil alle ein Magie-Resistance-Schild bekommen.
Ja. Ich finde das immer klasse, wenn man merkt, du bist schon ein bisschen länger dabei mit dem Magie-Resistenzschild und ich denke mir, wir sind im Late-Game, bevor dieses Wort fertig ausgesprochen ist.
Ja, das stimmt. Was hast du denn gesagt?
Magic Damage Schild.
Ach so, weil das so viel kürzer ist.
Da hast du einen Punkt, ja. Da hast du tatsächlich einen guten Punkt. Ich weiß auch nicht, aber das ist, weißt du, ich verbinde auch einfach diese deutschen Spellnamen mit früher. Magie,
wo ich das gelernt habe,
Wolkendrachenseele und so.
Das war, glaube ich, noch ein Jahr vor mir.
Die Wolkendrachenseele?
Generell deutsche Namen.
Achso. Aber wir können die Zeit zumindest nutzen, um noch mal ein bisschen darüber nachzudenken, was denn abseits von Vladimir, über den wir jetzt natürlich sehr viel gesprochen haben, der Plan von Kaufland ist. Weil ich mag eigentlich die Botlane mit Corki und Rakan. Der Rakan sollte gemeinsam mit Rebel, also mit dem Sensao, auch, denke ich, immer recht gut playen können, also spielen können.
Also eigentlich haben die Unicorns 3 Winning Lanes. Das heißt, für White ist es recht angenehm. Wenn er jetzt kein Wukong wäre, wäre es noch angenehmer, weil dann könnte er sogar aggressiv diese Lanes ganken. Aber Mitte kannst du nicht angreifen, das nimmt Vladimir. Botlane wäre eine Möglichkeit, weil MF und Galio machen einfach extrem viel Schaden im Early Game. Und wir sehen, White ist auch zur Stelle, er kann auch ein bisschen mehr Schaden dazu bringen, nur Diven ist halt ein bisschen schwierig. Oder gehst du tatsächlich für den Dive, das ist ja crazy.
Ja, es ist mutig. Es kann durchaus nach hinten losgehen, aber mit dem Galio kann das durchaus funktionieren. Der Taunt auf beide hat gesessen und in der CC One-Hittest du Wisdom. Nicht mal einer, der stirbt. Ich hätte erwartet, dass du auf Jessica gehst und versuchst, ihm die Wave zu denyen und One-for-One zu traden.
Aber ich glaube, du hast einfach gesehen, wenn du Wisdom hier triffst, kommst du raus.
Ja.
Was natürlich auch stark ist und damit hat man nämlich keinen Kill gegeben. Währenddessen ist Rebel auf der Top-Lane gewesen, hat da aber auch keinen Flash von For No Reason mitgenommen. Ich möchte noch mal kurz darüber sprechen, dass Rumble wieder aktuell
ready to rumble
also
as the snake will try to eat the rat alive. Venom Crest versus Los Ratones. Emu Masters NLC Winter Split victors as well. Facing Venom Crest, they fell off hard previously, but now they are back. They're looking good right now. It was a game versus Chaos, but they had a lot of mistakes during the interview. We heard it coming in from Kaya that this team just needs to focus and maybe they can pull it off. Duckling! Is it possible?
I want to say yes, and I need to say yes. The Danish is within me. Yes, I was hoping for a bit more from Venom Crest in game 1. Yes, they won, but it wasn't as clean as I wanted if I was to be confident going up against the Lar. But when push comes to shove, it's 5 Danes and a Danish coach. I cannot not back the Danish coach. I kinda have to hope for something here. But the draft will be alternate, maybe they draft more, and I'll keep my eyes and ears open for
gewesen.
Duckling.
Am Ende des Jahres.
You're telling me your Danish faith is bigger than what Los Ratones presented until now? Not only on our region, but versus the entire Europe, including LFL.
Aber es ist schön, ihn in einer Liga zu haben. Ist ein sehr
How strong is your bloodline? I think so. There was nothing there. Young Padawan.
It's red, it's white, and it's Danish dynamite. And I believe that regardless of how many revs or how many star players, world winners, NSI winners, or whatever you want to call them, 31 years of tier 1 experience, the Danish dynamite stops for no one. They are in their best position when they are underdogs, and despite the big names,
ist ja sogar Meister geworden hier bei uns. Und jetzt ist er wieder zurück. Und ich freue mich sehr, übrigens zu haben. Super, sehr
never changed.
Ich mag CS sich total gerne.
No, Duckling, you are You are a gem, but you're so hard to work with and to reason with sometimes. I swear. This is Los Ratones we're talking about. Have you seen what they have to offer? And have you seen that previous game versus Chaos? Like, there is so much to still expect from Venom Craze. There's still so much to ask from them. But I gotta say, the bot lane is going to look so interesting in this matchup because we have Crowny with Reckless having this insane synergy between the two, going versus Kobe and Virgil, and Kobe was phenomenal in the previous game, considering how the game went. Still, all things considered, he was phenomenal. I think all that experience is definitely coming in clutch there to help the team out a lot, and this will be the matchup that I think we all should be looking forward to.
I agree. Bot lane should be the matchup to look forward when you have that experience. You're talking about 31 T1 level experience coming in from the Rats, but then you look into Kobe. Kobe is known. He has a lot of experience. Obviously, he doesn't have a Reckless with him, but what can Wendell provide towards his AD carry to protect him? We're gonna figure it out as we jump into Champion Select. Both teams with a 1 and a 0 on their right, which means at the end of the day, one will be tied up with 1 and 1, and the other one will get a 2. Beginning, Los Ratones are expected to win, but as we jump into the Champion Select, start from level 1, keep that in mind. Rumble, Scarlet, be removed. Where's the Nafi? Where's the Nafi?
Nafi and Gwen. Nafi and Gwen. Oh, there is Nafi already from Los Ratones. Still don't want to see her despite them being on the blue side.
I don't see a lot banning Gwen. If Velia is alive, nah, don't do it. Come on, give him a chance. Yeah.
In ihrem Kit wirken sie stumpf, aber sie können halt in ihren Spielstil sehr gut variieren. Tatsächlich ist Galio-Support deswegen damals so broken gewesen, weil du diesen W noch einflashen konntest. Ich weiß nicht, ob du dich an die Zeit noch erinnerst, aber das war mega broken. Dieser Multitone eingeflasht.
Bro, scoping so much.
What the pants is saying and looking good.
Let me live in my delusion.
Okay,
we're committing to.
Yeah. You know what? That's admirable, actually. Please don't change that link.
Never mind. Don't give him this shit.
Weil sobald Gragas Flash...
Why are we giving him? Yeah, I said this in the first game. He's so unbeatable on it. But Nida is one of the most creative mid laners
das gesamte Team stehen geblieben ist und ihn angegriffen hat. Guten alten Zeiten, als League of Legends noch broken war und anwendlich. Apropos besser und Geschichte sind nicht anfällig, ich wollte gerade sagen. Wo anwendlich, das ist noch eine Menge Champions, die...
You know what I like you the most is your knowledge of the weirdest things in League of Legends and History Rise. Even though you were terrible on the game show of Wants to Be a Challenger, which was about history, man, I love your wiki. There's a wiki inside of your brain, which is lovely. Now, putting Yone versus Nemesis is not an easy task, especially when he's playing this Azir. He's clean with it. Maokai to follow it through, and now Velia is aware of what he's going to play against, so... Is this game one, like, mirror?
Almost. I mean, some things just work for Los Ratones, and why would you want to change them? I'm looking at Venom Crest though. This Yone is a very dangerous pick for Nidra at the moment, because if you're pulling Yone versus Azir in the laning phase, you really want to help your jungler helping you out as much as possible. And Maokai definitely should be an easier pick for Gobi to pilot compared to his Poppy in game number 1. Still expecting to see something more from Gobi after the first game, but he just lanes Pop, so we'll see what else he has in his pockets. And I am so jealous of you, Archon, right now. This is the 3rd Pantheon we're seeing today, and still 0 Swains that I've seen on the draft. I'm feeling.
I suffered so much until this moment, you know. The hardships provide good times. Now, ooh, wait, what? Really?
Die Wukong-Ultimate ist zum aktuellen Zeitpunkt einfach zu stark.
Duckling, you know it.
Dass dieses Objective einfach kampflos abgegeben
I'm feeling more and more uncertain over here. The Pantheon has been so strong today, especially if they get ahead early. I mean, Los Ratones, they won't be running it straight back to what they did in game 1, but the 2 main carries remain the same.
Mit dem wir werden wir erneut für Simply Poke und vor allem für Wave ultet, weil das ist immer noch die Schwäche, die ich eben angesprochen hatte. Mir in die Push-Bio. Dann sein Tool dafür wenn die Wave killt, vor allem muss er flashen, dass Simply hier nicht solo gehen kann. Von Wave nutzt seine Ult, um die Wave zu clearen. Man könnte meinen, Wave sind wichtig.
He's questioning it. He's asking for help at this moment. Just halfway to the draft.
He should be asking ask me for help, because this Misfortune is of course going into Colby's hand, he knows what he's doing, but Misfortune, the champion, who requires a lot of setup on her team, and for the enemy team to not be able to distract her when she's doing her ultimate. I'm not seeing either of the two being fulfilled right now. Venomcrest still have their support to fill in, so maybe that will help Colby a little bit, but I am uncertain about this Misfortune.
Pick a support now for Venomcrest, save the top lane for last, and pick the Rumble so you have enough AP so that Maokai doesn't have to go AP. Please do that. And my hope might be a little bit bigger because that allows the setup. You have the Yone, the Equalizer, all of that. There you go. Plan one.
Okay. Richtig starkes Item auf ihm. Der Liandro ist fertig auf Simply. Der macht damit mit seiner Ulti mit so einem AOE Burn-Effekt quasi das gesamte gegnerische Team. Während allerdings auch Rebel Divine Sunrise.
I really like that pick. I think it really helps them a lot to have a bit of the wombo combo. If you find the right team fight, you can definitely have an angle now. It starts, you know, tying the knot around the composition that Venomcrest want to build, and it's starting to come clearly out to me, and I'm starting to believe a bit more. Maybe we are back, baby. This is the way of esports, right? So quickly up and down. Very reactionary here. But sadly, Gragas was left open. I said it in game 1, I will say the same. He's impeccable on it. Cyan, nothing needs to be said there. It's powerful Cyan.
That allows at least the Misfortune to be left untouched during the channeling, because one of the concerns for Vel'Koz was the Gragas. Now Misfortune can channel it. Okay, now... Okay, it's locked in. Solari, final thoughts.
I was hoping for Rich Gang to be the team that is going to not be playing around Baus in game number 1 of Los Botones. They weren't. Venomcrest is my second pick, so hopefully they will have something else prepared in this.
Looks good. Do you have it in you, Duckling, right now? You think it's the Venomcrest, the Danish powerhouse, or whatever you're talking about? Yeah, okay.
I like you now, and I will say this, right? I might have been a bit less confident.
Will nochmal seine Passive abbauen, aber auch das klappt nicht. Schöner Trade und gutes Fighting der Unicorns.
Trotzdem, die Lebensbalken sind zu niedrig, die Reset-Timer von Copenhagen United zu gering, sodass sie den Drachen nicht machen können. Und es sogar so sein könnte, dass tempotechnisch Copenhagen United vielleicht sogar sagen, sie können diesen Drachen bespielen. Denn die Spieler von Unicorns sind komplett in der Basis.
Aber schauen uns diese mechanische Wunder an. White wusste einfach, he was ready to go off on the Copian take. Trouble has been replaced by a cursed doll. Everything about this is so cursed, man. That is so funny. That is honestly shutting Duckling down before he could take the most coach take ever.
He couldn't even say a single word.
Mechanisch fantastisch. Also
he didn't even get his jacket off in time. We just cut him off before he could say a word.
We couldn't even hear the D on Denmark, you know? Like, we didn't even get the essence.
I'll give you the short form version of what Duckling was going to say. Yada yada yada, Denmark, yada yada yada, Copian. And we are into game. Lost Returners versus Venomcrest. Now, let's come in with the real takes. There's a lot of faith we obviously have in Lost Returners, but I like this draft from Venomcrest. I'm going to be real with you. It's not a bad draft at all. Nameplate's off. I'm quite excited.
Alright, things that scare me when you play versus Los Ratones versus things that actually look pretty good. Number 1, Baus on Cyan. You kinda gave the guy who made his name on this champ his champ. Number 1. Number 2, Nemesis on Azir. Very damn scary. I think he's so confident on the champ. And I talked a little bit of analysis about the ego of Nemesis in a very good way, as he's like probably one of like the best laners we have in NLC, and a lot will agree. And the LEC as well. He's very, very strong in terms of lane phase. However, that bot lane for Venomcrest is so damn strong. Misfortune, an AD check, the Jhin, and you also have Leona into Rakan. It's a straight up counter pick. In the Rakan, you get to trade really hard with Misfortune. So the top side belongs to Los Ratones for sure for me. But the bot side has a lot of room to play around.
Yes, absolutely. to see how the junglers kind of play this one out. Again, we've got a lot of Pantheon today. Pantheon in every game so far, Trouble. It's been a major pick for the junglers today. And honestly, even in the loss, it looked pretty good. Like, Pantheon's been incredibly solid today. Velia, you know, one of our better junglers in the league.
Yeah.
Piloting a very, very aggressive champion. Now, I did say this in game number 1. Pantheon does nosedive. If snowballed, great. It's a bit like LeBlanc in that sense, where, like, if you get ahead on one of those champions, you can 1v9 a game. Velia, had they put the performance in, we saw in our last game. Right now, Los Returnus' bot lane are getting bullied pretty heavily, and you talked about this actually to me off air, but NF's a bit of a stat checker for Jin.
And so is Jin as well. Like, Jin is technically a stat checker in the early game. However, you have to straight up counter pick on the support, as I said earlier right here. So Reckless walks forward, you jump onto Crowny, and Doxy and Baus right here are going toe to toe. As you will see on the bottom right of your minimap as well. Both junglers are going to be piloting towards that side of the map, which is a very strong suit. If you are Kobe and Wendell, you want the jungler to end up towards the bot side. However, due to the nature of the matchup, Velia will be done first. When Wendell really needs to cover the drivers right there for any form of wraparound from Velia towards the bot side of the map. And they also need to be ready to allow Gooby to get priority into that river. Very nice reason right here from Velia. Go back, buy items.
Taking a very aggressive stance there. I think he was thinking about flashing on Doxy. Just keeps landing those E's onto him, gets the slows, pops the W, forces Doxy to flash. And like you said, Velia is now heading topside. Flashless is going to be very exposed. Nemesis able to shuffle away from Wendell's Zenith Blade. I think we're about to see some action here on the top side, although Baus may lose his life before that even happens. Doxy gets the kill onto him, but Baus is going to look to try and run him down. Not going to find the window, as Doxy will stop the zombie form down. Meanwhile, in the bot side, Reckless able to jump on to Kobe, as now we're going to see Gooby jumping in onto Reckless. Reckless able to escape that play though. A lot of disjointed plays across the board. Top side, there's still some action breaking out though, as Wendell does Zenith Blade back in. They do get a bit of damage onto Doxy, but he's able to escape with his life.
I feel like Gooby was a little bit overzealous right there. There's no way, even if you dive or can with flash, he has flash, he has W. He's just a sleeper champ. You actually have to basically layer the CC so flawlessly between the Leona and the flash. Twisted advance from Gooby to make that play work, but now it's a flashless Maokai. He's taking nothing from that ball. Never gonna heal from Reckless. Topside got a little bit punished because Doxy actually breathing from the way they got jumped by Velia, which will then in return, deprive Gooby of his Raptors, unless he can smite that one away. I mean, his smite is pretty powerful,
Yeah, was able to pick that one up. Baus doing Baus things here and getting the proxy off. We're a bit of a pain. Nemesis, slowly but surely getting whittled down by Niter. Has got the key 3 charged up, so Nemesis needs to be careful. Is gonna be able to dodge that knock-up?
I guess so.
It's just constant back and forth in this mid lane. Now Gooby invading into the chicken camp. This time Velia is able to secure it.
Yeah, he's pretty smiting his own Raptors, right? But it shows you how strong that bot lane is. They're literally wrapping around.
Yeah, they are looking for them, but you said it, slippery. It's so hard to pin a Rokan down. Jumps in, gets the work done. Crowny finds himself a little bit caught. Wendell takes the 4th shot though. They don't crash, not under any real threat. You get the heal off from the Gleaming Quill. Now Bobby needs to be careful. He's going to dodge away. The knockup lands in. Crowny's got 4th shot available. I don't think it's enough to finish the kill. As Wendell has to flash away to safety. Velia now here.
I feel like Wendell has been pressing. Oh, he's going to find
Here he comes. Oh! He gets the kill! Boom! Beautiful knockup! Onto one. Velia secures the next one. Los Ratones find their kill.
Level 6, reset into send it down bot lane, catches both Kobe and Wendell under their tower with super low HP. And that's what I was alluding to. I'd like to see Wendell not press E every time he comes off of cooldown. Not every trade is a good trade, especially when you're super low on mana. And I feel like right there, Crowny and Reckless super hard capitalize onto that one. Baus, there's no way he's dying anytime soon right here. He's level 6, he's level 4, level 5. This is the answer to Colbin. He's going to lose way too much underneath his tower, so it's going to be the nuisance that he is. Meanwhile, Lost Dragoons have swapped. What was the bottom?
Well, Knight tried for the all-in there on Nemesis. Nemesis able to send him packing. Wendell's still continuing to be an irritant to Baus. Baus already picked himself up 2 plates on the bottom side. As Lost Dragoons aren't looking to give this dragon for free. They're not going to hard commit for it, but they were looking to just be a bit of a nuisance. Plates now secured. Doxy able to dodge away on the deadly flourish as Crowny continues to apply pressure. And Baus just going to happily hold this wave underneath the tower. Gonna get that knock up, clear the wave. Easy as you like. Gets the reset off as Nemesis. Able to escape Knight's all-in once again.
Yeah, that's some beautiful macro play, right? That's what makes Lost Dragoons who they are right now, because they are playing so fearlessly around the map, the way they manage to pressure through Baus, the ultimate down bot lane into Crowny, and Reckless instantly because they're going straight towards the top of the map, securing the void grabs, playing aggressive into enemy jungle. Raptor's taken away by Valia again. He's going to secure that level 6. He might look for a dive to the top of the map. He's going to try to take that red buff. However, Gooby and Wendell are going to be there just in time. Just the sheer pressure of just entering the jungle, taking control, setting down the vision, resetting, forces teams to chase them around the map. And that's thousands gold has already been created for the
Not seeing as well, the swaps coming in. Baus able to escort the wave underneath the tower. Probably could have taken an extra plate, but he wants to get that reset in and head back towards his matchup.
What's this though? Venom Crest bot lane has a swap into the top side. What does Lost Dragoons do? They wait in the tri-bush, they reset, and they're going to play towards the bottom of the map. Or
no,
they
go into the
they're going to kill.
Copy goes down, Grand Starfall was on point, and now Wendell finds himself in the curtain call. Dodging away quite efficiently here. 4th shot makes the hit, and there's the spear from Valia to dunk the kill down. Lost Dragoons take exactly what they wanted.
Oh, that was so well played. They were resetting in the tri-brush, but when they saw Comet and Wendell overextend, they decided to stay to punish for the double kill instead. 2 kills onto Valia right now. 2-0, 600 gold up. And we did see in the previous game what happens when a Pantheon gets ahead, especially in the early game. This one more time, they were actually resetting. You see Baus was heading towards the top side of the map as well, but they did see kills on their sides. They had Valia diving in from the sky with that Pantheon ult as well, and capitalizing on Wendell here as well. Very well played. A little bit of a sacrifice onto tempo, if you will, but 2 kills in the bank. I'm pretty sure it's going to be worth it.
Oh, they're very happy off the back of that one. And again, it feels like Venom Crest are behind the lane swap every time that Lost Dragoons move their bot side somewhere else. Kobe and Wendell are just not there to answer, so Doxy getting pushed behind. Is Baus dead? Oh, he does that. He does that. It's part of his MO, really, isn't it?
That is true. Listen, I was just thinking, like, in terms of an anime, Baus was a side character. He would be such an interesting side character. He wouldn't be the MC. The MC would have to be like some loud guy who's like all in every time, but like he would be probably the best side character that an anime could ever be.
He's the main character, what you're talking about. We're actually having a replay on the bottom side of our screen of Baus getting caught out. As, he's able to grab himself another plate in the meanwhile. And this fight just went on for ages. We're currently watching Baus fighting in 2 different screens right now. He's actually in real danger. No flash available to him. Doxy has that flash that he can just chase after. Oh! Baus just flashes over the wall. Doxy's got R. I think he got away with it. There's no way he pulls that escape off again.
What a fantastic escape. However, talking about escape, Gooby is looking. He's thinking about the R.
Brownie has that cleanse, has that flash. He's going to get caught out. Zenithblade comes in. There's the bullet time. It's going to get cancelled out. 3 ultimates for a flashing cleanse.
Wow, that was literally the tip of Leona. With that tip right there, just about off. And it's not going to result into anything. However, the very crucial part is that a minute and 20, again, late gen into Leona. Yone And Maokai not having flash cleanse really cost you. Let's see. Venomcrest are actually going to capitalize. There is not going to have coming through. 1 minute on the map, and now since Wendell will head towards the top side of the map, they could potentially look to play for the Void Grabs, not take 6 away. Lost Ratonis with 2 knockouts on the side lane, and what you can do, even 6 away, your towers are going to start really getting.
Yeah, looks like everybody's coming in though. Crowny and Reckless have gone for the reset, so I'm looking to move over. I think Venomcrest is just going to have to give this up. The question is are they going to get that second dragon under their belt? This Grubcat is going down so fast with the Azir in the area. They probably have time to move over in time. You can see that Crowny and Reckless have just redirected their appearance and moved over towards that mid side so they can pressure here on the bottom. Try for this dragon number 2. This will be the feat of strength upgrade for the side of Lost Ratonis if they can grab this dragon, and it looks like they're going to contest it.
Yeah, absolutely. You need to play towards that bot side of the map. You've got Bloodthirster onto Kobe, onto this Misfortune. Summoners up and available. Unfortunately, you do not have item for Nitro, which really makes Yone what he is as a champion and makes him super strong, and the spike is great. At that one item, he can start trading, he can start diving backline. However, it's not going to be the case. From the other side, Lost Ratonis, you have their first items completed. This is for everyone joining. Faust is going to push down that wave and head towards that bottom of the map. So it's a 4 versus 5 in favor of Lost Ratonis, and Doxy has got a long way to go until he reaches the bot side.
That's it. Scooby's caught. Cool comes out, and that's going to be the shot to secure the kill. Reckless interrupting onto Kobe. There's the shuffle back. Caught out by Nita. They trade out, but Bounce finds the knockup. Wendell's low. Kobe's low. Crowley secures the kill. Good little interrupt on Reckless trying to jump in as the Grand Starfall makes its way over. Can they find their mark? Nita trying to get a bit of additional damage out. It's not going to be enough to secure a kill, but Lost Ratonis will get the dragon off the back of that one. The tempo is very much theirs.
Yeah, and I just want to give context right here. That was a Yone with no items, and he looked super scary. Imagine if that was a play for Ricky Nitro could potentially change how this fight went. I was going to head towards the top of the map. Doxy has taken all but one Terry plating off of that top lane tower, and I feel like Venomcrest again. This is where teams become from good great when you suddenly get out of that spectator mode and you do have your play done. However, we talked with the players before as well, and we don't necessarily know how much practice they've had together as a team, particularly from Venomcrest. All 4 player platings are going to go over to Doxy onto that Narp. Behind him goes still for Doxy. But again, for Venomcrest, I feel like it was a little bit of a thorn right there. Just not completed by Maruki or Nigel, but you have even taken strength away and that second
Lost Ratonis did give up a lot of tempo on the map. You can see they're currently kind of scrambling around the map, trying to figure out their lane assignments after sorting that one out, but they haven't given up first Tower Blood yet, although it looks like Nemesis may be able to catch that in on bottom side. Knight has been interrupted on his way in to the lane. So they are going to back off though. Too many people starting to collapse towards that bot lane and towards Nemesis. So Baus under fire. Doxy will be able to finish up this tower nice and easily. Just going to quickly get a chunk onto the wave, force it back, and Doxy can't take the tower yet.
Yeah, a little bit later here from Venomcrest, trying to take some control of the jungle, but I would love to see this when the dragon was actually up. They're looking for a Hex Flash onto the Jhin.
Oh, Crowny, he's got that cleanse. He's had to use it already inside the bullet time. Finds himself in danger, but Wendell chunks out. There's the Deadly Flourish. Curtain has been called, and Wendell has been sniped. Beautiful shot coming in from Crowny. In comes Reckless with the 2-man knockup. Lost Ratonis are just so hard to catch out.
Crowny burns his cleanse, but most importantly, gets out of dodge alive. And what an unfortunate event that twisted the fans and went right through the bullet and killed Wendell. Oh, that's been so unfortunate. Meanwhile, Velia has found himself some time to not only take those flowers off of Gooby's jungle, but also his blue buff. Lost Ratonis all over the map. 4,000 now. The gold lead for the rats. Usually the snake eats the rat, but in this particular case, This is too many rats to handle.
Big old rat, this one. Nemesis. He's been struggling to close out on the wave, though. Niter with that balk. Gonna jump in. Nice little shuffle back. Reckless is here, though, to buy the time and save the day. Catch up onto Niter. And Nemesis is able to back off. Grand Starfall committed here from Velia. Niter has the knockup. He's going to catch it up onto Baus. But Baus finds the knockup onto Wendell in the middle of all of this. Teleport coming in as well from Doxy. Deadly Flourish makes its connection. Baus flashes away. Solar Flare lands onto one. Kubi finds himself in danger. That's going to be one already. 4 lost for Tones. In jumps Nemesis and secures himself the kill. Doxy trying to make a run for it. Zeniflame makes his connection as Velia slides in once again. Double kill for him. Reckless finds the knockup onto 2. And lost for Tones. Find the ace. It's triple kill for Velia. Down goes the tower. This team is looking so clean.
So huge on this Pantheon. 2.6 thousand gold up. And they played this perfectly. You know why? Because Kobe didn't have his bullet time. They knew they could funnel through that choke point because Doxy was Mininar. Kobe didn't have ult. Gooby didn't have ult. Venomers were missing key components to fight the Strybers. Let's go one more time. Niter, first of all, misses ultimate way too early onto Nemesis. And this is how the Azir versus Yone matchup works. You're going to ult one, the other one's going to ult out, you're going to ult your way. Reckless to Slippery together with Nemesis onto Azir. Velu's then going to come in. The TP committed by Bowser decided to cut them off at the Strybers. And if you look at the key component ultra here, they're all missing. Kobe's gonna come through, and suddenly you see it's starting to look pretty good. But there is no bullet time. There's been chances for such a great bullet time right there, but you don't have it. You do not have the Mega Gnar, and Lost Artonis has taken complete advantage of those cooldowns missing from the set of Venom Crest.
What a knock-off as well. Reckless has been so clean. As now we are looking at Reckless being chased out with the quickness.
You almost ditched it.
He's so hard to do it. And that is going to be the kill on to Wendell. The curtain has been called for Gooby. Able to evade one shot, but not the third. Brownie secures another kill. 8-0 on the Jhin. He has had an absolute cracker of a day.
I was about to say from downtown, but Baus came from uptown. All the way from that top lane on the flank ult onto Sion. You're right. Brownie has looked invincible on this Jhin. And even though their laning phase early on didn't look the best, however, Doxy, 1 second, being caught here.
Nice little knockback, but immediately gets himself caught out. Beautiful Deadly Flourish. Nemesis secures the kill. Baus has got a bit of danger here. Or is it Niter who's in danger? Chunked out. Baus looking for the kill, but Wendell makes his way over. CC layered. Kill secured. Baus chases onto Niter, although Niter has the knock up. They find himself a little bit of extra CC. That's just going to clear the wave. Wendell, stopping him from getting the cannon.
Titanic Hydra right there helps clear out the wave. Double tap as well. As Brownie and Reckless take mid lane tower. Velia is taking care of that bot lane. Pushed it out. Off to the dragon. It's going to be the second one for Lost Artonis. And again, I feel like we've talked about this way too often, but I feel like it's worth mentioning the fact that not a lot of people have played or practiced around how Baus likes to play the game. He will overextend, but overextension is taking advantage instantly from the rest side of Lost Artonis. Look at the deep wards in the bottom jungle of Ruby. Mid lane tower, gone. Mid lane wave, pushed. Top lane wave, pushed. Everything else on the map belongs to Lost Artonis. When you see one or more members committed on killing Baus. And Baus is playing those sort of champions that are so slippery that can actually earn so much time for your team to make plays across the ring. And that's exactly what he does here with the Sion. Although, I will say, that's not the Sion I'm used to, man. He changed. That's not a full AD Sion.
Yeah, true. I mean, Overlord Flavel gives AD, I guess. So they are looking for something. Velia actually finding himself a little caught out. Puts up the W. There's going to be the knock-up onto multiple members. Curtain Call comes out. Bullet time kind of wasted. Baus teleporting in. They find an interrupt onto a couple of people. That's going to be a good shuffle back as Nemesis, of course, the kill. Grand Starfill forward. Velia jumps in. CC's too thick. And lost for Artonis.
Jetzt habe ich's. Amumu Support.
I mean, we're not surprised, are we, really? These guys have been so clean. Oh, Kobe caught out, Deadly Flourish, instant turnaround, and he is popped by Baus. Doxy gets the transform, gets the knockback, Crowley four-shots him into the ace.
Yeah, Lost Artonis is so dominant for yet another game. 2-0 most likely on the day, and that's what you're expecting, right? Winter Split champions, EMEA Masters champions, coming through absolutely breezing through that day one. And let's watch this one more time. I feel like there's so much miscommunication going through for Venom Chris right here. Gobi doesn't have his ultimate available, but on the other side Wendell does. Bullet time went into the absolute void as well. There wasn't any CC to stick down, and then when the Maokai ult came in, Azir was also on the flank at that time. Veldy is gonna flank around. Gobi has to flash out. It's just like there's not much coordination to try and pin one member down, and everyone from Venom just commits onto that. Of course, huge influx in gold in Los Antonio's pockets has a lot to do with that, because they're just sending it every time another entire item up. That has a lot to do with it. However, if you won't commit onto one play, come back into the game, you have to commit onto one champion and actually send it to try and get those shots.
wurde auch ständig bedroht. Also sobald die Ulti gerückt hat, kam Rakan, kam Sau, irgendwas konnte man auch nicht aufhalten.
I'm certain about the gold for a game that's only 21 minutes in. Baron hasn't even spawned, and they have no towers outside of their base. Also, Tonis closed out their first game versus Chaos incredibly fast, and looks like not too much is going to be changing this time around. Venom Crest, and not a bad roster as well, so it kind of shows you that, you know, Los Antonio's just don't feel a threat by anybody. In jumps the fight. Doxy's going to jump over as well. Gets himself the two-man Gnar back. Good ultimate comes in for the shutdown onto Velia. The problem is his Nemesis is on the back line, and Kobe's been stack checked, run down. Crowley throws down the curtain call. 1 kill, 2 kill in the bag.
Los Ratones with a double kill to finish that one. Look on the bot side of the map. Baus has a wave. He can push down that inhibitor tower. Another wave crashing into that mid lane. Meanwhile, Reckless and Nemesis are keeping Doxy busy. This is going to be a triple wave push coming through from Los Ratones, and that's exactly what needs to be studied. The triple wave push into the play when you're ahead to solidify your victory. And Baus right here is going to join his team. Reckless and Crowny are not too far behind. They're going to look to take that second inhibitor. However, Venom Crest just spawned.
He's going to get himself in a bit of danger, able to flash away from all of the CC. Doxy maybe trying to chase forwards, but the healing comes in for the Quill. Baus slowed down by the Boulder Toss. Solar Flare not available to Wendell yet. In comes the teleport. Venom Crest see this is their best opportunity to get some shutdowns and get a kill, but now they're going to find the damage on to Gooby. Here's Dox. Crowley gets himself the kill. Wendell making a runaway is now in jumps Reckless. Doxy could find himself under fire. Crowley gets a double. That's going to be Doxy running away as well. It's a triple kill. Gifted over to Crowley. He just continues to chase forward. They're going to find the lockdown onto this Misfortune. A little bit too quick to catch. Niter trying to find a kill onto one, but can't find that knock up. They get the lockdown. They get the shove back, and Niter is going to be able to escape just about. But with the rift held up, it looks like Los Ratones have got this in the bag. Baus jumps in onto the fountain. That's the lockdown onto Copy as he is dunked. Crowley finds the kill. It's a dancing herald. Los Ratones are back in full force.
Exactly what was expected by the Winter Split and EMEA Masters champions. Coming back into the NLC, absolutely breezing through that day one, both of their games. I just want to give a huge shout out to the unsung hero, Reckless. Died 0 times, and I think he had very close to 100% kill participation, and it's so easy to lose the small details, especially when you're playing support and you're any carry like Frank has been popping off the entire day. So easy to overlook someone like Reckless, but his performance in this particular game, chef's kiss.
Honestly, it was an impeccable Rakan game. If anyone's getting MVP for that game, it is Reckless. He played superb. We're going to pass it over to the death zone to break that game down to Archer.
Schwules Couple.
Hi Duckling, how are you doing?
I'm having a very good day as an average viewer who's definitely not wearing a Denmark jersey right now. I thought it was a great game. I'm XDDing in chat. I love the raps. I'm happily quacking around there. Absolute disaster. I had nightmares. This wasn't a nightmare. I was awoken from the nightmare, then put right back in, and then I was like, this was torture. I'm sorry. This was painful. I mean, this was waterboarding or some crazy stuff. This was unbelievable. Let's start from the highlights, right? Because Baus was peak Baus this game, and that's what happens when you get inside, right? He was unbelievable, getting solo killed, and then, Solari, you can talk about what he did in the back.
Listen, when we were discussing it behind the scenes, what Archer said is really nice, is that every mistake that you make against Los Ratones is very expensive, and it gets more expensive the further you go into the game. But the most expensive mistake for Venom Crest here was giving this Baus, this Cyan Baus. He's just rolling in there, and it's like, you are supposed to be safe at this point as Venom Crest to recall back to your base. You're not safe at any point on the map if there is Baus, especially if he's on Cyan.
It's scary because you're under your turret. It's so early in the game. Everybody's like level 4, level 5 boss. You think you're safe? You think I care about ADA? And I'll chase you to the fountain and I'll die killing you. This guy is scary. I think when we got Baus joining in pro play, it was like having this idea of how to play top lane, yada yada, with oh, it's a good death. And now he realizes what good deaths are. I'm getting scared because his marker is upgrading. This guy has no ceiling. I'm scared of Baus, to be honest. And also team fights. I think we need to highlight those, Declan. Yeah.
Just before. Macro was like the only thing on top of this game. He had been solo killed once in lane. Doxy though thought he had found his moment, and Baus just shows his macros are still there. It's still very good. This is a fun one. Look out for the blast cone, and then I mean, it's just peak League of Legends. There is no other way to describe it. He might be Swedish, but even I have to praise this. It's just so fun. And that's the fun part though, but now we can get into the painful part for me, the team fighting, because yeah, Lost Ratones,
there's one video of Baus talking about team fighting and how you should look into your HP bar and cooldowns. If you're low on HP and you're low on cooldowns on your team fight, just step away for a second and then join in. There's always something more you can provide instead of recalling and then saying good luck boys. Like that vision is also translated to the entire team and the way they space. I think Reckless is the king of that. When he engages, he goes back, gets some time, goes in. Trouble was highlighting it. I'm giving you props by the way, Trouble. So don't attack me, please. Oh, look at Nemesis reflexes. Yeah, see ya. What? He had no vision on. What?
Great reflexes, and the most important thing this does is buy the time, right? Because this is actually Venom Crest making move. It turns into a Lost Ratones group because Baus TP'd in on the flank. Venom Crest weren't expecting it, and now they are on the back foot. I think this fight was close. I want to keep my eyes on Doxy here. I thought he was very close to potentially turning the fight, but you know, the target selection of Lost Ratones was phenomenal. Nemesis, brilliant as well. It was just
and it goes back to spacing, right? Because you can see how much peeling Reckless, Baus, and Vilya are doing in this team fight for Crowley and for Nemesis, but mostly for Crowley, always making sure there is enough space between the enemy team and that there is enough space for the carries to do what they have to do, which is what you can see on your screens right now, deal all that damage.
I always said this, and I think Jhin is not an easy champion to play with because you have to have a lot of tactic and knowledge and map awareness. And somehow Crowley pulled it up 2 times in a row with the cleanest possible gameplay. It is absurd what Los Ratones are doing, and it's even scarier when you look from Winter Split to Spring Split Day 1. I think they look even harder to beat, so good luck to all teams you have to face Los Ratones, the XTD squad. But meanwhile, talking about that, we have one of them waiting for the interview. It's the return of Crowley, if I believe it's correct. There you go, welcome back, Crowley, long time no see. Man, your team... Come on, man. You guys can't get better than this. This is looking menacing. This is looking menacing for the NLC. Tell me something. EMEA Masters. You got it in the bag. What's the first feeling? I didn't get to talk to you, so how are you feeling with that?
Yeah, it was definitely not an easy tournament. I think we ramped up. I think the Supermassive series taught us a lot. And after that, it got easier. But I think we all learned a lot. And yeah, it's been great.
Tell me something, Crowley. I've been noticing time and time again. It looks like the synergy between you and Reckless is just on peak level. It's like on a millisecond of going in, when to go back. How is the communication when you have those team fights? do you even talk? Or it's just like, you know each other so well right now, you just click?
I mean, we definitely talk, but since we've played at a pretty high level, and he also played he was like the best AD carry in Europe for so long. Obviously, he knows what I need, like in lane and in fights. So, I mean, yeah, he makes my job easy, pretty much.
It definitely feels like it. Tell me something, we're talking about team fights and the way you punish the enemy. Every single time you guys take a team fight, it's not only because it's a team fight. Everybody's aware of when to join in and what to take afterwards. People like to win team fights and then recall them by items. No, there's always an objective. So what's the vision when you take a team fight? How do you decide this is a good one, we shouldn't fight this one? Like, that map awareness of when to punish.
I think Nemesis and Reckless do a very good job at tracking enemy sums, so we are aware like, who has flash and who doesn't, so we can see when people are overstepping, and like on the bot fight we had a good Baus TP as well, or we knew they don't have flash when Baus ulted them bot lane, like we knew Leona has no flash. Like on the first dive where we killed Mef and Leona, so I think we're just very aware of what like summoners there is and what the potential plays on the map. Yeah.
So obviously the team is looking clean, probably the toughest so far, and I think a huge improvement has been, and I know there's a big meme and all that, but the way Baus is now playing with the team, like every single time he's TPing, he's not saying he has TP on cooldown and farming the mid wave. So how is it playing with this improved Baus?
I mean, I think him and Velia's growth in just a few months has been amazing. Like to go from pretty much not playing competitive at all to winning new masters, and it's not an easy change to go from like playing mostly solo queue to playing competitive, because the game is very different. So I think they're both doing amazing because of everyone helping them and because they're so willing to learn. So yeah.
Aber jetzt ist halt wirklich
congratulations on this one. I don't see a team taking a game right now, aside from the Queen incident. We don't talk about that. That has been deleted for the VODs. But congratulations, Crowny. Hope to see you again and good luck for the next day. It was clean.
Thank you.
I like it. They know. They are aware of what they need to do. It's scary. It is scary. I think Los Ratones are like here and everybody's just climbing to get to where they are, but as soon as you get to that level, they're already above. They're not stopping.
Yeah, that's the thing about them though. They have been good from the very beginning, but they have been improving so much. Like those little things that you saw them having in the previous split, they're completely gone in this one. They're so much clearer, and that is scary because how much further can they go?
It is unbelievable, right? Because normally you have like a stationary point of this is where we need to reach, but all the teams trying to catch up to Los Ratones. Los Ratones might be here right now, but next week they'll be here, and here, and here. Like they will keep improving. They're not standing still and accepting, you know, we are good, but we could be better. Like, no, we might be the best team in the league by a mile right now, but let's make it 2 miles, 3 miles. And all the other teams, they have to make up that ground somehow, and it's really hard to see anyone do it. I mean, we have some candidates who are qualified to give it a shot. They are the undisputed raid boss in the league, and so far no one has been able to even take any hit points away from them.
As we're getting ganked by Warwick, Duckle, can you imagine if they were Danish? That would be cool.
Dude, I would have bought all them birds. I would have bought all them birds. I would have painted the walls, Los Ratones. Like, I would have done everything already, but sadly, they have 2 sweets. And wow! I'm sorry, I love Los Ratones. I'll make that very clear. I'm a big XDD myself. The pride they have bought on the region is, you know, out of this world. But if they had a Dane or 2, my hype would have been 10 times more.
It is what it is, but it's also time for the last game of the day of Group A on day 1. Keep in mind, this is seeding stage, so it's a best of 1 to get the seeding towards playoffs. Yeah, that's the way we roll, by the way. To talk about that, let's roll into a small break before we head on Verdant versus Chaos. Don't go anywhere, I'll see you soon.
Noch oben drauf, das heißt, du hast einen hervorragenden Backline-Dive, du hast eine hervorragende Mobility. Die gefällt der Draft-Kauf hat bisher so gut, wirklich.
Das Einzige, was fehlt noch ist irgendein Lockdown für Zeri. Also, Genua muss hier irgendwas spielen, was Zeri mit dem Live assassinen kann.
Oder Wisdom vielleicht mit einer Leona oder so?
Stimmt, die sind auch noch offen, aber die muss man eigentlich rausnehmen.
Ja, also man hat tatsächlich nicht so viele Optionen. Heißer Spiel, dann möchte man meistens einen Midi-Support haben.
Ah, okay.
Aber du hast ja schon Maokai, ne, wenigstens.
Ja, genau. Aber ich glaube, also ich denke mal, wir rechnen jetzt trotzdem mit einem Nautilus-Leona-Band oder mit einem davon, damit die Unicorns selber mit einem der beiden Picks gehen können. Fairerweise, ich sehe Zeri irgendwie fast immer auch mit einer Lulu zusammenspielen, aber Enchanter sind halt selten.
Also man kann, glaube ich, auch Melee Support spielen, aber meistens sieht man eine Zeri Lulu oder sogar eine Yumi.
Oh ja, zum Glück noch nicht in der Prime League aufgetaucht in diesem Jahr. Das kann sich aber natürlich ändern. Der Champ ist viable. Auch Milio vielleicht noch eine Option. Jetzt gucken wir auf den ersten Band. Das ist Nautilus, wie wir predicted haben. So Nautilus, die Leona werden jetzt vielleicht Bands, die beide bei den Unicorns fallen.
Ich habe gerade einen komplett wilden Gedanken, der mir eigentlich nicht gefällt, aber ich muss ihn mal mit euch teilen. Es ist ja immer noch ein starker Engage am Backline-Dive, den Kaufmann nicht hat. Raum ist auch noch offen.
Ja.
Hier gibt es eine Welt, wo man sagt, ey, wir ballern da jetzt, wir haben den Victor, Front to Back, Zeri wartet ein bisschen, wir ballern den Braum rein und wir spielen nicht auf dem ersten eigenen Engage, sondern wir lassen uns Engage, überfahren euch dann.
Also meinst du der Braum für welches?
Für Unicorns.
Ja, also das finde ich ein guter Call. Braum ist tatsächlich noch offen in der Series. Ja. Diese Liga ist anscheinend Braum ein super starker Pick. Also vielleicht nimmt man den jetzt hier sogar raus, wenn man auf der Seite von offen ist. Und Leona ist tatsächlich noch offen. Also man hat einen Mini-Support hier für Kaufland noch available.
Vielleicht, ich glaube, sie havern selber für die Leona. Das wirkt für mich so, wenn du Nautilus bannst und Poppy und nicht die Leona, so ein bisschen, als würden sie auf R4 jetzt gerne selber die Leona nehmen. Ist so ein bisschen mein Eindruck.
Aber dann würde man doch eher Leona bannen und dann Nautilus nehmen.
Ach, vielleicht. Ja, aber ich meine, das ist vielleicht auch Präferenz. Ich glaube, das erste ist schon eine ziemliche Leona-Legende.
Leona bannen.
Auf der Seite auch.
Lulu auch. Also
ich glaube, sie hatten nichts raus jetzt. Ja. Ich denke mal, sie hatten eine ähnliche Idee, dass sie nicht das Risiko haben wollen, wir wollen nicht gegen diese Leona spielen. Darum nehmen sie jetzt selber raus. Was jetzt aber Tür und Tor vielleicht wirklich für den Braum ist.
Ja, ich glaube auch. Also Braum ist High Prio jetzt vielleicht trotzdem der Milio nochmal eine Option. Und ansonsten...
Also Braum ist nice, weil also Braum...
Und nein. Macht Sears das auch? Er pickt auch Pike! Der zweite heute!
Zeri Pike? Haben wir das nicht schon Antrag Spannung gesehen oder so damals?
Ja, aber ich sehe zu viele Pikes hier aktuell bei uns in der Liga. Ich krieg Albträume.
Also man braucht auf alle Fälle irgendwie so einen 80 Damage Share von der Toplane, irgendwas, was C mitbringt. Also es kann nie der
ist nur Hammer.
Wurde blockt oder nicht?
Nein.
Ja, ich hab nicht blockt.
Blitzcrank wäre
das Game 3, ne? Da kommt ganz Cheesefix.
Der wird gelockt. Blitzcrank ist da. Was kann man alles hooken? Naja. Ja, Zeri, Victor.
Ja, fast alles eigentlich.
Javan will es nicht hooken, oder? Dann steht er plötzlich hier drin.
Ja, mit dem Silence, dann der Hook. Okay. Dann der Maokai, Charm von Ari.
Welcome back to the last game of the day. It's going to be Verdant versus Chaos. May I present you Hype and Bloodbath?
Am besten
has been the word of the day.
Verdant
versus Chaos, let's go! Match 5 of day 1, play day 1. Spring split seating stage. Verdant looked so good. I never thought I would say this in clean with no mistakes on the first game versus Rich Gang, but Chaos have to fight again. In Newsflash, it's going to be Zonin in the mid lane and Vibe on the top lane on this one. Duckling, you were telling me like a lot of news in the Wikipedia that goes on your brain with it. I think it's like Denmark knowledge and then NLC knowledge.
Danish knowledge, NLC knowledge. It's like a flip between the sides.
Bring the knowledge, come on, come on.
Yeah. I think the main thing we want to highlight here, right, is the mid lane matchup. Two seasoned veterans going up against each other. I know Solari is excited to talk about this as well, so I'll take the Danish counterparts. Simcups having been around for ages. Team Dignitas EU, if anyone remembers them qualifying into the EU or CS. Then rebranded to Splice, made it to the finals, then got into Worlds as well. Got knocked out by TSM, disappointing, but we don't talk about that. Regardless though, he's a story veteran who's been around the block and has also been in the NLC before from Scarlet's talent.
Okay, also wenn du das als Toplaner sagst, dass das einfach ein schlechter Pick ist, dann werden wir das mal so hinnehmen. Ich glaube,
you're right about talking about the mid lane because I think this is going to be one of those two most explosive potentially lanes because we are talking about Zorin, who is by the way back because in game number 1 of Chaos today we had a little bit of substitution situation with Turtle playing on the top lane and Vayu moving to the mid lane. In this game, Vayu is going to be back where he now, after the lane spot belongs, and Zorin is going to be back on the mid lane. And this guy has a decade of professional competitive experience behind his belt. This is insane. He has been playing longer than some of these people have been playing games at all, full
Ich weiß
stop.
auch nicht, wie das mal kommt, aber irgendwie machen die Drafts.
Okay, I'm not getting the hype because on the first game we got to see from Chaos, it was chaotic, no pun intended. It was, yeah, but with this roster, would it be different?
Ja, wir helfen dir
Should be. Hopefully it will be. Because honestly, it can go both ways, to be honest. Because on one hand, we had the substitute coming in, we had their lane swap. On the other hand, the substitute coming in was Turtle, who had a really good game despite all the expectations. He shattered them all by having a really good silent game. So this game right now, with the full roster finally playing, it can go both ways.
Ja.
Duckling, should I be biased?
Vielleicht ist es auch einfach for no reason, der uns alle nicht
No,
Yes,
I think Vert is our favorite. I'll go out and say that. But obviously, I am a bit biased towards the 4 things, but I think they have an up in front of them. Vert looked phenomenal in game number 1. And while I will say Chaos as a substitute looked completely competent as well, I'm a bit worried for the top lane. Value has won the Nordic Championship before as a support. This is first ever competitive game in top lane. And while yes, Verden's top laner is not very experienced at all, 18-year-old, only played one competitive game, he absolutely dominated that game. So I'm a bit worried there for Value, and I think he might have a rough start as his top lane career is about to begin.
I agree with Saladi on a big point on this moment, which was Turtle stepped in. He did so much, but the team couldn't follow what he provided. And now Vayu is the one on the top lane. And I think on the second game, it's more of a, hey Vayu, it's your first game on top lane Spring Split. You have some big shoes to fill because your sub did a wonderful job. So either can you lead the masses and Zordon steps in and does a wonderful job as well in the mid lane, or maybe, I don't know, Turtle will leave a big, like, our place. Well, we have, there you go, the start is a little bit delayed, but we'll jump in as soon as possible. Duckling!
Series.
Start the game.
Come on, Duckling, not for the second time today.
Actually, it is my fault. No, I'm in the lobby right now. I can call out whoever is guilty, but I will not do that. It is me. It is I who has not pressed start yet. I am the guilty one.
Duckling, I got scared. What's talking about production already? Now, I want, not best, but I want predictions before we go into Champions Select.
Do we actually know what sides are gonna be in this game? Are Verdant playing red? I was hoping for Verdant red side, to be honest, just maybe to see a little bit of noodle shenanigans, because they usually happen when the team is playing on the red side, but I would still say that Noodle is going to be the one to look at. The problem with Verdant is there's so many good people to be looking at, especially after this game number 1 when pretty much everybody stepped up. But I think Noodle, with how much he's being allowed by the rest of the team, he needs to be the talking point. Probably his Pantheon is not going to be allowed in this game if KOs have watched the previous one. But I don't think it was the question of the champion, I think it's the question of the player, and he has stepped up so much.
I agree. So you telling me that the lane to watch is the jungle?
Yeah.
There you go, Duckling. Before we head on, quick word, come on.
I like Verdant. I think they win 10 touches. Very good. Is that enough? Let's get into the draft now.
I think it is. GP being removed right now. No, you have to take notice of the Gwen, of the Nafidi and all that. But also the Pantheon is up and Verdant being blue side, that could be yet another pick.
Well, I do want to highlight yet another jungle now that we're focusing so much on Noodle, right? It's not the Nafari, it's not the Gwen, it's not the Pantheon. It is the very Vipman Timo again. Unbelievable. Another Zero Pike ist jetzt nicht die Lane, die ich im Kopf habe. Zero Pike ist nicht die Lane, die ich im Kopf habe.
Wir sind natürlich immer noch vieles Game 3, das heißt, wir haben schon Masche mit raus, aber ich bin bei dir.
I am very perplexed by this Timo ban. Chaos now, both their games have a Timo ban against
Nami oder Seraphine oder...
It rings a bell. But I would need to check my notes to tell you what it's ringing the bell for, so I will come back to the Tailplicker team maybe, if I can find what was happening.
Nico, ich brauche eine Prediction. Ja. Erster Drake, 12 Sekunden.
As we're being removed now, Chaos, do you take away the Pantheon? So far it has been a big priority on the day for every single team. You need that. Because so far Pantheon has a really good win rate after day 1 of Spring Split. And also with that in mind, all of you back at home, Love you very much and welcome to the show. Like to have you around here. And all of those running in from EMEA. Hey, we were good work. There you go. We are the reigning region.
Look at the focus of the jungle pool. I mean, the Fury and the Gwen ban are basically force bans. These are not the most preferred champions.
Weil sie dann natürlich,
Still has
sie
a
haben so schon recht gute Teamfights, würde ich sagen, mit der Kaiser, mit der Ari können sie dafür sehr schön spielen. Wenn sie da noch zusätzlich in den Breaktaking reingehen, wäre das noch bad. Jetzt hat man allerdings den Backport nicht auf McKenway von Just Green Wisdom durchgezogen.
Vayu has said something about being Chronicle 1 Iune playing Omnium Timo. I don't know if these two things are related. I'm just saying there was a tweet.
Aber jetzt könnte
I
CS
saw
eben
with
über
my own
Midlane
eyes.
eröffnen und dann vielleicht auch in Richtung des
First picking Aurora would be bold, and I
Schauen wir mal.
believe
Random hat
that
zumindest
was
gute
a
Möglichkeiten,
bold
hier zu
move.
dir ranzukommen.
When you have something stable like a pin,
Und wir sehen schon, dass
already revealing a little bit.
zu den Void
But it is exactly the pick that Sangak decided to go with in the game number 1 of Guardian today. He had a lot of success in it. He was able to be very stable on the lane and help outside lanes a lot. So it makes sense why Chaos might want to yoink it away from themselves.
Aber es ist schon ein anderes Niveau, als wenn wir jetzt hier K-Sante gegen Chogi
I think in a bit safe. I'm knocking in the AD carry. Yes, the mid laner is now known, but I think in the jungle is really where they're waiting. I think Verden will just take one of the jungles before the prove this too much. You have still plethora to choose from. Maokai is also one of his most played champs, so will take a more defensive role this time around and play for his lane, which is also one of Nuke's strengths. So it is totally fine. I was hoping for the Viego or the Panther, but we didn't get that this game. That does still leave a lot of strong engaged junglers open side of Chaos, and we know she can. That's what he likes to play.
We don't always get what we want backlink, especially with your dating. But hey, we have a really strong team fighting compositions from Dragon already. We have a lot of setup for them. This Rumble works in perfectly with the Malachi, with the Varus, a lot of poke, a lot of potential for the team fight. I love this fight, finally! Oh god, finally we're seeing Vi being picked into Varus. Finally, the point and click reliable CC into an immobile and very deadly AD area. Thank you!
Well, I'm just gonna say it, this could be a flex, and I don't care what anybody else says, because balls exist, and that's a balls law. This could be a flex. It's not. Yone being removed right now on the second phase, they want to remove those options from midline to fight off versus what has been picked already for Zoiden. Yona, engage tools being removed as well. The Nautilus could be another one, the Real especially for the team of Verdant. So maybe Chaos is going to... Oh no, where for the Jax?
They're banning away the strong AD mid lane, right? Look at the AP damage already on the side. You have a full AP top side in the Maokai and the Rumble, so it's natural you want something AD in the mid lane. And with two of those strong options now being taken away, you might have to go something AD or more mixed damage. And it could hurt the damage profile of the line.
You know, Tristan has played Tristan on the mid lane, so has Zoran actually. She's very strong in the current meta. Yeah, unless Chaos wants to take it for themselves now and then send a roll into the top lane, I can see this happening for Verden.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea actually. They could look to take it away, as you say, taking away the last really strong AD mid laner. But I do doubt it though. I don't think Chaos are that flexible. But what? First game top lane competitively and you lock in.
Yes!
Excuse me?
This is what we need!
Es ist halt, weil diese ganzen
you have to think outside of the box!
Spielst halt einfach
bring in the Kled, bring in the Scarl. I love it! Now, you bring in the Corki, you bring in those 80 carries with not a lot of range. I mean, Kled is gonna have a field trip.
This side lane pressure is going to be so hard to deal with from Chaos side because Kled is a menace to kill the side lanes. He's a menace to even catch on the side lanes, to be fair. This is where Rakan should come in very handy for Verdant, so I really hope that Option like this will lock in. This week, never mind, they're not listening to me. They have their own ideas, but for Chaos, this is the silver lining. I like it quite a lot.
Und können jetzt sogar die Kontrolle hier im Bot-Set.
Like, if they can peel correctly for their carries, they have a good shot, Verdant, but it is hard, especially if Chaos get ahead early. It doesn't take much more than the Via start, rather, and you just instantly there. As he charges forward with that ultimate. Aurora can jump on top as well, curtain call from afar. Like, I can see the idea clear as night and day. It makes very good sense what Chaos wants to do here. Wow. I do still think Verdant's composition is safer, but if Chaos gets one snowball rolling, they have a good chance of just steamrolling.
And then
But how do you kill him?
Of all things. That's the neat part.
Are we back?
Anymore.
Are Denmark back? 4 Danes rocking in this composition? We might be back, baby. Maybe I need to flip back on. This could, I mean, that is
well thought. You put the shield on the W from Tariq on anyone like Vi or Kled, they go to the backline and they're gonna be stunned.
Okay.
Also, you provide with the immortality.
Guess what?
Chaos have cooked.
This is dazzling.
Chaos have absolutely cooked here. I love the idea of this. I think it's creative. I think it's fun. If they fall behind early, it can look horrible. But if they just stay even and pick the right fight, I see how this competition will work.
I don't want to do that to you, Duckling, but so many things unfortunately go wrong for them. This is a composition that is very much very high risk and very high reward, but the risk is exceptionally high because the cooldowns are very bad on those ultimates. This team needs to play around their ultimates, needs to play around full composition being there, and if somebody messes up their ultis, they're not winning a fight, they're losing it, and they might not lose the game.
Well, with this in mind, it's about to toss it into the game. Verdant, the clean and well-thought composition walking in. While Chaos, well, they're deep front courage and an Rainbow Pyramid. Take it away, boys.
Teilweise nicht optimal genommen. So, das klappt wann werden wir das nächste Mal sehen, dass diese beiden Teams aufeinandertreffen?
Ich würde sagen, nächste Break.
Ich sage, beide Teams gut, nein. Ich sage, ein Team versucht was zu machen, es klappt nicht, dann hat man Ressourcen.
Das ist ziemlich tot. Der Körperkissen wird nämlich ziemlich hart verwendet. Die Execution sitzt gegen Blitzcrank.
Okay.
Es ist nur der Support, aber
So, let me explain myself when I say I am the number one
trotzdem kriegt Random den Reset-Kill gegenüber White, kann seine Ultimate reaktivieren, den Box eine Low, aber noch am Leben.
because teams don't necessarily build around Vi in the jungle. Vi needs to do things. Artillery support or buddy diving. Hold up. Sniller's getting dived by Verdant here. Oh, good start. He'll be fine, he'll be fine. Okay, I'll continue. So either artillery support or body diving together with her. Right here, not only does she have artillery support from Jin, who inherently is a very good champion to set up
Kaufmann hängen und sich vorher auch 6 Grubs gesichert haben und damit ihren Fuß mehr als in der Tür stehen haben. Die stehen quasi schon halb im Raum.
The Aurora is an incredible utility with her. Not to mention, you have the lead over in the top lane, and Tariq synergizes is so well with the Vi and the Kled, because you can preemptively ult them before they get into the fight, and mark them for the kills. So, I really like what Chaos have together. The only worry that I have in mind is can they actually coordinate, because that would be the biggest task.
Aber dann haben wir nicht die Rechnung mit Jester gemacht. Der flog nämlich rein,
yeah, I think they've drawn very well around this fight, so I'm excited to see it. I'm more excited about this Tariq. It's been a hot minute since I've seen a Tariq in a competitive game.
I'll tell you one name. I'll give you one name. Okay? Bravado.
Teamfight von Jesklar. Der war ganz kurz davor, den Boxer zu killen und wenn die W nicht von
oh my word, I forgot about Bravado.
Ex-Mati and Bravado bot lane. Fnatic 2020, I want to say?
I cannot, it's been so long, I can't remember. Nice to see this from Shackle going straight from their red to the blue. I believe they could have been seen, I didn't see what was Pathmaker, but for the fact that Noodle's not immediately going for the red side, this may just be a little rough for Noodle actually.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I didn't see exactly what happened on the pathing.
Was vor allem auch 1 CS Unterschied.
So,
das ist aus 480 zu 4900.
I think what's happening right here, I feel like Shackle actually tried to evade the gank with the top side.
4900 Gold? Ratings sind OP.
Vi is scary. So,
kennen wir doch schon.
we had priority for mid, we had priority for bot lane. Again, he definitely do want to take any 2 versus 2s. Rumble is not strong in the early, especially when you have Scarlet chicken up top and you get passive and you get double lives. Aurora plus 5. Very strong 2v2 in the mid lane in comparison to Corki and Maokai, who are looking to scale, do a little more attacking, do a little more damage on the Corki as well. So I feel like that was a pretty good dodge right there. And Shackle so far, good pathing from
yeah, no, I made my point and then I just looked at the map again and I realised the mistake. Nobody actually walks away with a large advantage over the other on junglers here because they both took the same map pass. So actually, it's not quite as big as I thought it was. The difference though is now, where does this lean? Where does this put the power? Shackle is obviously playing towards the top side, and is going to be looking to attack top, and obviously the mid as well. Where on the other side, you can see the Noodle potentially looking for any bot lane shenanigans. He's not going to be stolen on the crab here, but may get caught out by the Dazzle into the deadly flourish. Chaos just rotating their whole team down towards the bottom side. Zoran gets caught if they go in for the invisibility, but they're going to be able to walk away from this one nice and safe.
That was a little bit painful to watch because Raya uses W right on top of Snilly. So the CC overlap, so Shackle and Zoran didn't necessarily have the time available to them to get there. So that's going to be it. I feel like Vi could have had a lot more advantages than she did have in this early game, and she can definitely go back to her jungle. She has Wolves and Krugs over the top side as well, and the reasons are starting to come through. However, again, the biggest task and the biggest ask for Chaos is can they coordinate well enough? So this is a very coordinating heavy position.
Is able to break away. They find the knock up onto Obstinatus. Fourth shot comes in. Right, a little bit off the damage right now, so just gonna get some damage off.
Oh, please reset, please reset, please reset. I saw Shackle press B 4 times in this tri-verse and he's still behind. Now Markai gets to dictate the pace on the map. He can even invade Krugs if he wants to. He's so wide down the bot lane, so he instantly goes top. Take the Krugs, take them away. So the TP coming through from Vayu, so Noodle is not gonna overextend right there with the Maokai. Instead of gonna go back to his jungle. And Shackle is going to be completely unpunished for spending so much on bot lane without necessarily getting anything back.
Sollte genügend sein, Simply rauszuboxen aus der Situation.
Aber they're going to get a nice little shove in to start it off here. I'm actually going to lose too much. They are potentially looking for a play. Nyla has no flash available. It's just going to try and get that dazzle off to Shiganari. Not going to get much more. The flash comes out from Shiganari. Took away from Obstinatus to safety. They're going to lose a little bit of the wave underneath the tower. Senkuks trying to be a nuisance, but Zoran actually eating quite a lot of damage in response. They have got themselves the honey fruit though. Senkuks is going to be able to get away, but in comes the Clan with the charge. Senkuks gets himself caught out, has to flash away. They land themselves the bear trap on the ropes to pull him back, and that's it's first blood for Vayu. They find the lockdown underneath the tower. Shackle losing a lot of HP, but Noodle can't finish it up. Obstinatus making his way over. Hook comes in from the flash. Vayu gonna get a fair amount of damage off the back of that. Good equalizer will cook Shackle alive. And Vayu finds himself caught out. He's about to get the remount though. Enough for him to jump back onto that one. Now turns onto Obstinatus. He's going to catch him off with the bear trap on the rope. But in comes the rest of backup. And Vayu, I don't think you're going to be able to survive this one, mate. He is absolutely done so. Shotguns will not save him. Taeron just secures himself 2 kills.
And that is huge for the top lane as well. We've seen Rumble and a freaking care. Use my language here. He's the champion. He brings the worst out of me, I guess. He's been on a tear today. Like, this champion has been dominating the Rift for half a year at least. I'd say 1 year as well. With a B1 on ban. Again, from Chaos. Question marks right there. Let ult was cold. Zoran didn't go to aggro. Shackle pulled back. I felt like, again, they were a little bit miscoordinated in terms of, like, who wants to go in, do they want to engage, do they not want to engage. And again, playing that spectator mode in a team, not necessarily coordinating as much as you should. In combinations like this, where Zoran did not ult early enough, let Senkuks go, Senkuks was too far out, which forced Vayu to want to dive, and they really didn't want to dive, but they dived anyway because they had the chicken passive. It has put Chaos in a situation where they're about 1,500 gold behind.
We're losing a lot of HP. Nyla goes down in the middle of that. Chains of Corruption, CC chain, you're dead. This is the problem with Tarek, is he's quite susceptible to getting blown up.
Ohne Minions ist krass.
Aber 28? Kind of like Fresh, where he's like a pseudo tank right here. Zoran doesn't have the ult, knock him down. The chain missed as well.
Ja, stimmt. He'll get a bit of damage off. Vayu about to lose his mount there. The rocket. Obstinatus making his way over. Only got level 5, no Hex Flash. Can he land the hook is the question. Zoran is going to be the target. There's the lockdown. There's the kill. And now they're turning onto Vayu as he is about to remount up. This could be the turnaround from the Kled. The healing has come in. Obstinatus will go down. Shackle secures the kill. Noodle Navi being chased down. Charge forward. Noodle tries to buy some space, but there's too many people around. And Vayu secures his second.
Great turnaround here from Chaos, picking up a few kills for themselves, especially getting Vayu on 2 kills over in the top lane. Aaron secured 2 for himself. However, nothing goes unpunished in this game, and 3 turret platings are going to sit over to the side of Verdun, and I really want to see how much the gold difference is. Not necessarily much right now over on the top lane, 400 gold, all the turret platings that went down, and the 2 kills over to Rumble. Vayu did manage to catch up with those 2 kills and managed to pick up those up on the map, but again, that was a pretty good play from Verdun. They punished. However, here Chaos do have to catch up on a few waves that both can push under tower. Chaos is looking to have some vision for the map. That's the first dragon.
Denn der fällt jetzt. Es ist ein Buff, mit dem man hier arbeiten
pressure
kann.
right now, but Noodle is also making his way over, just securing his red buff, and like nobody's quite willing to pull the trigger on any of the objectives right now. Instead, essentially setting up for a gank to secure himself the numbers game, and interesting to see because Grog's obviously not spawned up yet, so you can't just trade objectives like we've seen quite a lot today. Chaos are going to start this. We could have an objective fight very early in this game. Senkok's making his way over. Obstinatus hasn't got 6 yet though. There's going to be the ultimate from Noodle, looking for the lockdown. Shackle opening up onto Senkok. Senkok has put a lot of distance between him and everyone as Zoran is taken down by the arcane smash. Senkok just able to solo Shackle in the middle of it as the depth charge lands onto Snilla. They're taken out. Senkok gets a double kill, and Vernon just punching forwards with the advantage. They'll get this dragon in. They've got a minute to kind of catch their breath and then turn their attention towards Herald.
Verdun, that was very clean. They just walked in and picked them up one by one. Chaos, they only have one job to do, and that one job is press their go forward buttons at the same time. If one of them fails, the whole team falls apart. That's exactly what happened right here. The second Verdun split them apart. This was not Chaos' fight to fight right there. They overextended, they overcommitted, and they ended up getting one by one. And top lane, Port Tayron having pretty smooth sailing so far, because it's been pressuring the waves back and forth into
Vayu. Really managing it incredibly well. Oldly already starting to grow to a pretty obscene amount actually, considering we are just over the 11-minute mark. 19,000 gold to 17,000 gold. First items already starting to come in. Double Leandry's on Noodle and Tayron. That's going to speed up. But firstly, Noodle's clear. And we're able to really cut through these camps at this point. Now, it looks like Chaos is setting up for something onto Tayron. Tayron with that ultimate though, not a big wave to crash in. This could get really dicey for them. Vayu under a similar threat, except Jungler not quite in the area. Instead, I think Noodle's going to turn his attention towards those grubs for this dive. Looking to be set up onto Tayron, but he's going to be able to melt through this tower.
It's a level 5 Taric and no wave to dive with. That is a lot of valuable time wasted. 6 Void Grubs are going to be taken on the top of the map for Verdun, and if they were not already hammering those towers, now they're going to be chipping through them super fast. Having the 40 plus the Varus right here, Chaos are a little bit behind the play and unfortunately haven't had the chance to make that Vi plus Aurora duel work so far. And I don't want to be a pessimist, but Vi in the mid to late game, when she's falling behind, this is the work.
11 Sekunden später ist der Buff jetzt abgelaufen.
Now, that was a 12-minute feat strength over to Verdun. It's such a nice way to just kind of track how far ahead they are in pressure. This is a really clean game from Verdun so far. These guys are looking very solid. Tayron is going to get jumped in onto. Does have that flash, tries to put some damage down. Charge, lock him in place. Tayron is just going to try and clear the wave as much as possible. Is able to clear up the back lane. Maybe be able to get another couple there. Gets a bit of damage onto Zora, who gets shut down. They're not going to be able to follow up with much more, just due to how much of the wave got cleared.
Yeah, but if you look at the top side of the map, it doesn't belong to them at all. The wave has been pushed. Verdun have been having super control of that mid lane as well. And I feel like Chaos are looking for a few picks right now. Very importantly, Luden's completed for Zora and onto that Aurora are going to be hurting a little bit more. The wave is going to get much easier for him as well. Let's see if Chaos can start finding the picks. They have been warding pretty aggressively right here. They're looking for Noodle.
They've got the tether between the two. Shackle able to steal away the camp. Noodle going for the fight. Stuns available. There's the dazzle into the interrupt. They're going to throw down the ultimate as well to keep them alive. Shackle got that survivability to work with, but what an ultimate from Noodle means that it's completely shut down. Burning to the Leandres as Siganari then will secure the kill. Still is next up on the menu. Verdant. They just didn't even look scared about that play. Just able to push through.
Oh, I feel so bad because these are the vibe plays that make me not want to see Vi ever again. Vi tried to clear the wave right here, but there's 3 members from Verdant and a Gromp, and it's not going to be for this world much longer. Doesn't even get to remount. It's going to go down to the other one's 303. Shiganari on this virus now, and Verdant have showed a really strong face throughout the entire day. Which makes it that much more exciting looking forward to Verdant versus lots of potential matchup. Shiganari said he didn't have time to practice much, but by the time the two of them played, they would have probably had some time. Senkax, far forward.
Senkax is definitely caught here. They're trying to Hex Flash over, come in for the save. Senkax is still alive. Shiganari putting some serious damage down. Teleports coming in. Senkax flashes over the wall. Tayron comes in, and that equalizer was absolutely beautiful. Snilla burning down to the Leandres. They are able to get the shot. Senkax is taken down, but Shiganari will revenge him, taking him out. Snilla low. And here comes the charge onto Shiganari. Tayron looking for Zoran, will be able to cook him. Now Shiganari just trying to get to his team in time. Flashes over the wall.
Surprise!
No way! There's a Taric waiting in the wings. Shades of corruption. They find the lockdown. They've got the passive stacked on, and in comes a big old Q from Shiganari. Any moment now, Vayu is going to lose so much HP. Able to actually dodge some of that with the dismount, but Verdant, they're going for it. That's the kill. This is looking one-sided trouble.
And straight into that replay we go. Senkax. And right there, walking a little bit too far up, if you will. However, he does get bailed out from his team. Shiganari already and Obstinatus on his service. Noodle gets absolutely obliterated with only Leanders in his inventory to push him out, guy. Obstinatus gonna die to the last shot right there. And Rhea, I think he does the best possible scenario, right? This is what the Jin does in this composition. You set up from super far away and you try to snipe away people. Kills that Corki in the meantime as well. So very well played right there. However, Shiganari finds a virus. Finds a Taric for himself. A little bit of a present, a +1 if you will, as they're looking for a Sniller again. I'm gonna find the Q from either Maokai or the Nautilus.
Beste Blitzcrank-Game ever.
Will be indeed. They did look for it though. Rift Herald's up though, and I Verdant are going to try and contest this. Although I say that, they don't have Senkax with no teleport, so they may just give up this objective and instead turn their attention towards this mid lane tower, knowing that they don't need the Herald to push it through. I mean, Senkax is just getting free gold. That's a lot of gold, by the way. And meanwhile, Chaos, incredibly slow to finish this Herald up. It's coming at the cost of 2 towers. Absolutely heartbreaking for them. Senkax able to clear out the tower. Has got himself a little caught out here. Eating those shots. Down he goes. In comes the rest of Verdant. Let's see if they can save the day. Now Tayron going to be looking to get dove onto, but Tayron, everything committed. He's taken out. Equalizes the wave. I don't know how much of the wave he gets.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's a 2-for-1 in favor of Chaos. So a few picks right here, and they get to pop that Rift Herald. Could potentially look to take double power. As you're looking on the other side of Verdant, he's going to start potentially that dragon. I'm seeing Ludu around the area, so definitely going to be the dragon. But spawns have come through from Shiganari and Obstinatus, so they're going to be defending that one. Senkax back on the map as well. Shiganari's going to head towards the mid side of the map, where Raya is pushing with Snilla. That was a pretty good pick for them. They do manage to get that neutral objective as well as 2 kills. Very importantly, kills going forward with Sim crowning doing wonders with the Jin. However, he was getting fed super early into the game, and this is not necessarily a composition that's going to survive too long for the Jin to make plays. Shiganari.
I think that might just be Vayu going down. He charges away. In comes the Nature's Grasp just to lock them down. Vayu actually able to break away from that one. And there's the kill. Obstinatus with the dredge line. Throwing down the depth charge as well. Into the arrow. Shiganari secures the kill. And Chaos can do nothing but watch as their towers will slowly but surely crumble to the siege. Verdant just too far ahead right now.
Yeah, 6 Void Grubs as well from the side of Verdant. These towers are going to be melting huge wave on the top lane. Supported by Senkax's support push as well. Sorry, takes a Q to the face. Loses almost half his HP and Obstinatus. That's all she wrote.
Obstinatus will go down in the middle of that fight, but we're going to see Shackle fall as well. The Dazzle lands onto one into the Deadly Flourish, but no real follow-up. In jumps Noodle. The teleport's coming in. They're going to pull the curtains down as Vayu trying to find the opening. Bench up on a rope is going to connect onto Senkux. Senkux gets caught, but Noodle comes in for the backup. Senkux continues to fire away the extra bits of damage. Noodle going low, the arrow's doing so much. Shigenori gets caught out by the Dazzle, but it matters not, because that is Chaos collapsing to the side of Verdant.
Yeah, Verdant is kind of slapping them in the face with extra items, and honestly, Shigenori, what a performance on this Varus. 10, 0, and 8. And Blood Cold, as you can see his camera as well. He doesn't care, he just wants this game to be finished. Wants this game to be over. Few question marks I will say so far in this game about Senkax, but I feel like a lot of the overextensions have come from like all the confidence of being ahead, being able to capitalize, having like almost 10 gold, 10k gold difference right here. These are things that obviously you're going to have to go back and board review potentially, because you cannot make these mistakes versus Los Atones. You'll give them one kill, they'll take your entire map. I feel like these games are sort of leading up to it, as I feel like this game is as good as gone for Chaos. Unfortunately, right here haven't been able to secure themselves so far, and this doesn't look like it's going to be the case either, as they have pretty much 2 waves that are really pushing towards them. Sniller is going to get stuck, he's going to get killed.
He's just popped.
We couldn't even switch between us, he was just dead.
These kills are almost so efficient, but now Senkux flashing away from the Deadly Flourish puts a whole heap of damage in Araya.
I think he
that is one fed Corki. He's had 2 tier 2 towers. They're 700 gold each. He's had so much gold from towers this game.
Oh yeah, another opinion, the Atakan as well. They want to take as much as possible from the map. I think it's going to be the Runes one. Extra XP for everybody, as if Verdant needed this. That is now an 8,000 gold lead and brewing for the side of Verdant, and I'm just trying to wrap my head around this, because I feel like Chaos didn't really have a chance, especially
also with that victory right now. There's a bright future ahead of Kaufland.
So many of their clicks were just not coordinated enough to make the CC stick matter. I feel like we've been talking all day about landing CC, layering it properly, and I feel like it really matters, especially when you play a team that wants to go all in. If you cannot coordinate properly and one link is not connected to another, the chain is just going to fall apart. And unfortunately, it has been the case for Chaos. They have showed a lot of good stuff so far, so possibly with practice, more things are going to happen. Maybe Fox and others. Ace 6 here?
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be enough. They throw the Dazzle down, they are going to get the ultimate off as well. That equalizer is melting everyone in Chaos. The time of the ult is over, and Taric offers nothing. Verdant getting the absolute rundown of the century. Azorin will fall. A double kill for the Rumble, a double kill for the Varus, and only Riot will remain. The biggest problem that Chaos have is NLC splits are fairly short if you're a bottom team. Unfortunately, you don't get much time in the league. We go straight into playoffs incredibly quick. And they're going to have some serious work ahead of them to make a lot of growth in a very small period of time. Well, this will be a very quick season for Chaos again.
Yeah, well, what's been some quick series though for Verdant is this one and the previous one they played. A very clearly good day for the debut of Verdant, bringing new players into the roster. On the wrong olives, Natos remaining from the previous one in winter, and usually when teams restructure so much in a composition of players, it's just so difficult to sort of find things that click together, and Verdant so far have been showing up and showing off. And right here, Chaos tried to press the buttons all together, and it was the right idea to be able to burn through that Nautilus. Oh my god, this bubble absolutely destroyed them. It's just a matter of everyone is under leveled on the side of Chaos. Whether they press the buttons or not, they just die instantly. this Vi is a non-factor at this point, and there's a 12-0-11 Varus on the other side of the goes up. So let's just get items diff right now and levels diff. Take the flower!
They don't need it.
Just take the flower, man. You're under level. Take it.
Also es ist natürlich einfach, ne?
Actually, they really do need it.
They do need it, yeah.
They really need it, but I don't think it's going to matter. They're probably setting up for their final siege here. They've got waves pushing on multiple fronts. This tower will not be long for the world. All inhibitors
Excuse
down.
me, I would need my Vi to pull back in base. SOS.
Yeah, they're still doing Dragon. They've only just finished the Dragon up. Waves are a bit of a way off crashing. They've only got this one, but they're going to throw down with the ultimate. The Rumble Hold catches on as well. Riot able to break away, but that's not really going to do much for his team as they are melted by Verdant. Zoran going incredibly low. Hook hits onto a minion. Shiganari no Q available, so Zoran will be able to break away. But two super minions are about to crash into the base, and this looks like an incredibly fast win here for the side of Verdant. I don't think Chaos have got enough in the tank to keep themselves going in this one. As Zoran loses half his HP, Shackle jumps in onto Noodle. It's not really going to achieve much. Shiganari is trying to put a bit more damage down. Shackle finds himself doing a little bit more work, but there he goes, shut down and immediately taken out. Verdant looking so clean today. A 2-0 start to the season. These guys are looking really formidable.
Ja.
Wow.
Also wir probieren verschiedene Sachen aus und das ist
It's
natürlich
making it
immer
exciting. I looked at the group, they're laughing, they're feeling good, and they should be. They had a fantastic day so far. I was looking at the group and I was kind of scratching my head. I was like, hey, this is a Los Satonas group. There's usually at least like one team that will make it hard for them, and I just couldn't necessarily point towards that team because I felt like a lot of teams completely restructured. Verdant being one of them, and I just didn't know if the synergy was going to be there, if the coach was going to be there, if the player performance was going to be there. Clearly there is for Verdant. I actually was asked from the chat before we threw it over to the desk, if Baus gets a Vi pass, absolutely. Infinity gets Vi, always gets a freaking pass.
I mean, yeah, I'll take Crit Vi any day. Anyway, we're going to pass it over the desk around that game and the day out, so over to you guys.
Genau, aber was willst du machen?
That was my question. That was my question. Does Vi Baus get the pass? There you go. It does get the pass, but also Verdant gets a big pass with this guy versus Chaos. They're looking clean, even with only 4 sprims in the back. It's looking good so far. What do you say about this game? Because if you play Chaos high risk, high rewards, the risk is there.
Can I just say one thing? Because we had Shiganari on the interview today, and he told us that we should be looking at the top lane. And while we should be looking at the top lane, and we will have to talk about Taron having such a great performance today, Shiganari was exceptional, and it was such a joy to look at him in the team fights because he was clean. He's very clean with his positioning in those fights. He's very clear on what exactly he is to be doing, and even that Vi that I was having so much hope about when I saw him in the draft, Trouble did slender me, and she was absolutely right that Vi did not live up to my expectations, and I had too high expectations.
Du machst EQ und all solche Geschichten, dann holst du Merc Threads, dann holst du was weiß ich nicht. Wir sind jetzt Black Cleaver Second gegangen, hätte vielleicht ein Kenny Grooker gerne gesehen, wenn wir nicht vorhin
You have been hit by the curse.
I've been hit by the trouble curse. My whole day just went apart. That's unbelievable. Regardless, though, I thought it was a phenomenal game there from the side of Verdant. I think, yeah, as you guys have already said, when you're Chaos and you draft this sort of competition, it's high risk, high reward, and when you don't get the reward, you take the risk, right? And you just get absolutely rolled over. It was fun, but what saddens me is they never really got the fight. This is where you thought they still had a chance if they could win this fight in particular about 15 minutes into the game. Catch out the opponent's mid laner. But sadly, they didn't have enough damage, and you know, Verdant, they were very good.
It's a very good position for Verdant to have a fight there because Chaos want to keep their backlane as far as possible in their front. They pretty much want to have a front to back here, right? In this piece of the jungle, in this part of the jungle, it's not possible. And Verdant makes sure that it's not possible for Chaos because they have absolutely no problem just going around the walls and getting into the backlane of Chaos, not letting them regroup or just to think straight in this team fight.
really pulling through here in the end in a difficult position. I will say that fight was close to going to Chaos's way, but it felt like to me when that fight was over and it was won by Verdant, the game was decided as well. You can see this pretty much outside of that, just the staple goal graph and the goal was scoring. Chaos, that was fun to see, but it didn't feel like we really get to see what they could do as this composition. As soon as they lost that fight around 15 minutes, there was no
At this moment, Verdant are going to finish the day with a good score, with a 2-0, tying them up versus LR at this moment. We talked about it previously on the interview with Shiganari, and they look comfortable even with little to no experience, let's call it this way, at least together the team is at least clicking together, and that's a good sign for Verdant as they look as one of the top teams right now for the NLC. Obviously tomorrow we're gonna look into Group B and we have other Sharks over there waiting to bite on the enemies, but for today LR and Verdant, at least in my opinion, have been the ones sticking out, and obviously LR were supposed to do though. Verdant, I was like question marking them. I'm really happy with the result they provided, even with so little experience together. That's my biggest takeaway from today. That they were able to do this with only 4 games of scrims.
Just very shortly before we head over to Senka to talk with him about it. I do think the fact that they showed this level today with so few scrims, it shows the floor of this team is very high. And that's what really excites me, because they looked very confident and very dominant in both games. And if they've only had 4 scrim games together, imagine what a few weeks together will do. I think there is a real potential in this team, and I think their side should be set on Copenhagen. I'm excited to see what they can do.
Oh, okay, we're getting some leaks right now. Let's start with Senkax to begin this one. There's an interview with him. Welcome to the show! That's a good start. Welcome to this one.
Thank you.
Hey, Senkax. 4 scrims before you start with the team on competitive? Boss.
It's chill, no? Some chill.
It's really chill, isn't it? But how are you feeling with the team so far?
I'm quite happy actually. I feel like even yesterday I was, when we had our first scrim, I was quite pleasantly surprised. I mean, I knew it was like good players, right? But I think actually just, I mean, the like natural synergy, like it just flows a bit better, you know, than some of the other teams I've been on lately. So yeah, it's quite nice.
What has been the biggest surprise on this long road of scrims for the Verdant? What has been your biggest surprise within this roster?
Early season it's way too early to say, man. I don't know. I think my top lane is probably like the one where I didn't know much about it, but he's actually been performing really well, and he's a super nice guy, so I'm looking forward to some more scrims with him as well. But I think in general everyone has just been like, everyone seems to want to win, right? Which is like the most important thing, I feel like.
I like that, because that leads me to another one. The group play, you're facing, you know, the Sharks. It's the rats, not the most menacing animal, but let's be honest. Like, how do you defeat that team? Are you looking to like defeat them on the groups, or you're like, hey, whatever it goes on group play, we don't care, maybe on playoffs?
Yeah, I mean, we have to be realistic, like it doesn't matter too much. Obviously I would love to beat everyone right now, but to be honest, it's about playoffs, right? Right now it's just one game at a time. I mean, today was a good day, so it's looking good.
So how has been the shot calling? Are you the one taking control of that with all your experience?
No, not really. Like, I think it's a bit of everyone. Like, I think Noodle is doing a really good job too. Like, he really knows what he wants to do, and that's like a good skill to have as a jungler, since you dictate most of like the early game at least. So yeah, it's a nice thing that not having to sit on everything, like like doing a lot of comms is sometimes a bit draining, but yeah, it's been nice so far.
So tell me something, this is more personal one. What is your big objective joining NLC? Obviously there's a lot of attention, EMEA Masters winners. What's your big objective?
I mean, I want to get into Copenhagen first of all. That's the big one, and I mean, it would be a bit greedy, I guess, right now to say win it all when Los Personas is here, but I think it's possible. We'll have to wait and see.
I mean, a man of your experience, when you say that out loud, I have to trust it. I have to trust it, boss. Thank you so much. Pleasure to meet you and good luck. At least 4 more before next week, okay? At least 4 more sprints, you got.
Alright, only 4.
Only 4, at least 4 more. You got.
Über League of Legends
I'll see you soon, man. Pleasure.
See ya.
Sollen wir dir noch eine Umarmung geben für die
There you go, they're looking clean. You know what I got from that interview though? He said, when we scrimmed yesterday. So the 4 scrims were yesterday, by the way.
Ich bin schon verwöhnt.
That's a good way to get ready to this split. That is a insane turnaround, right? Absolutely incredible. What I really like to touch upon there, one of the motivations, I think, with so many, and I know this will be more Denmark-centric talk, but I think it is a real point, especially for the Danes. It is very rare that we have big lands in Denmark. We've had one, ELCS Final Spring 2018. Only 3 Danes managed to attend. Someone like Senkox, who was playing in the ELCS at that time, definitely must have been, wanting that experience. Venom Chris, Copy, was at that finals in Copenhagen, and I'm sure he as well is thirsty for more as a big land for the first time in 8 years, 7 years. Is about to return to Denmark. I think all of these Danish players, they have that extra bit of motivation to go and represent their country in their capital.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but I've been to Denmark a lot of times with another project, the Royal Arena, and the reality is the crowds and the venues are filled with Danish chants and that love of the country. So playing in front of that crowd as a Danish player must bring you a lot, and obviously as a Dane, that is a life objective. That's a life objective, to be on that stage and get the Danes shouting your name, because you folks can be extremely proud of your countrymen.
I'm smiling end to end, Archie. This is sweet music to my ears. The Denmark glazing is going crazy and I'm loving it.
What have I done? Well, for you back at home, if you want to join the finals, this is your opportunity. What do you mean finals? What do you mean it's going to be in Copenhagen? Experience the NLC finals like never! You go into this website. If you go onto our social medias, you get directed to a website where you can pre-sign. Because in Nottingham, we sold out in 3 minutes. So, if you don't want to be a spectator on Twitch and you want to see it live as you should, because this is not only going to be NLC, there's a lot of influencers, there's music, there's a lot. I believe there's someone with the flamethrower on stage. I've been told no, but I still have my dreams. It has to be in Denmark. It has to be, you know.
You both are delusional, you know that?
Give me a confetti cannon, you know, I'll be happy. I don't care. It's something, okay? It's something. Solani, what do you have to say? Because standings will show up soon.
You know what, in terms of today, we have been expecting some things, like a lot of Satons cleaning the game with a 2-0, but some other things were a little bit more unexpected, like Verdun, for example, ending as 2-0. I'm sorry, Ducklink, I know what you're gonna say here, but I wasn't necessarily putting Verdun as team number 2 in Group A, but after seeing them play on day number 1, I think in my personal rankings, they have just climbed a lot.
I'm gonna agree with that sentiment. I was a bit naive, hoping that Venom Crest would really prove to be a great team in this group. They have the level, I'm sure of it, but they need to find out how they want to play the game. They feel a bit disoriented right now, whereas Verdun, which, very little practice, felt very coordinated and on the same page, which to me is the big difference, because I think both of those teams have good players. Verdun just looked way more coordinated, whereas it was a bit too much chaos on the Venom side, and they need to figure that out heading into next.
Alright, this is it for today. Day 1 seeding stage tomorrow. We start with Group B, so you can't miss that show. We start at the same time. It's going to be DMG versus Bulldog, and well, Bulldog made it to Nottingham. They looked really clean. Were they able to improve? Because they're the second team who didn't change anything on the roster. Talking about changes, Ruddy did a lot of changes, Nor did a few changes. I mean, they're looking menacingly, so might as well join us for the show tomorrow. So, Larry Duckling, it was a pleasure having you with us today. You guys did a wonderful job. Producers, you also did a wonderful job. Everybody in the production of this show. And you back at home, you did a wonderful job. Because without you, it's not even fun, okay? Spam the chat. Oh no. make the people who are taking care of the chat a living hell. Like, just spam it with all the XTD and all those emotes. I know, Duckley, you do that sort of work, so I'm trying to make your life a little bit more difficult.
Like you always
Till we meet
do.
again. We love you very much. Keep climbing. I'll see you soon.